Whoa. Hi, Shivrex. Happy React Wednesday. Happy React Wednesday. Hold up. I'm not really feeling the desk today. Hi, guys. Thank you for answering the question of the day. I've been trying to do that like in the starting soon screen to, you know, hopefully get some of the shipwrecks talking. Oh, whoa. Sorry, I was trying to move my VTube studio thing. Hi, everybody. Hello. Fair about the McDonald's stuff. I'm not gonna lie, McDonald's is kind of like my guilty pleasure. You know, it's like one of those like once a month foods. When I used to like, if I live like at my old place, because I had one nearby, I ate it like once a week, which was really bad, really bad. But now it's like, what, like once or twice a month maybe? I really love their chicken nuggets and fries. I won't lie. Their fries are the best when they're fresh. We don't talk. Shipwrecks are too socially awkward. That's not true. You should go for Wendy's. I like Wendy's, but it's not like the same. I don't know. My favorite thing at Wendy's is their spicy nuggets. I think their spicy nuggets are my favorite thing on the menu. Oh, underrated Wendy's item is their baked potato. Specifically the chives one. Was it like the sour cream and chives one? Oh my god, that's so good. Yeah, I only really get their baked potato and their nuggets at Wendy's. I don't really like anything else. Taco Bell or Chipotle in my city? Oh, I used to, back in my senior year of high school, I actually used to get Chipotle a lot when Chipotle was cheaper. Like I usually like getting all the add-ons. So I like getting the queso and the guacamole, and I remember I'd get like everything and my bowl was like $12. And then I go to Chipotle now, and the same exact bowl I would get in high school would cost like $19, $20 now. Like, come on, man. What the heck? Freddy's fries? Freddy's is good. I think Freddy's is expensive for what it is, though. It's a good burger, but I feel like it's kind of expensive for me. Kind of pricey. Yeah, it's too much. Same with Five Guys. Like, they have good food, but again, it's like way too expensive. But yeah, my guilty pleasure is what do you call it? Is McDonald's. I asked because you guys know how the McCrelly meal was like a thing. I'm like, oh, you guys don't want to know. Okay, let me just say, the McSci meal is like the ultimate McDonald's meal I'll buy like once a year, okay? I'll get it like once a year. This isn't my regular McDonald's meal. But if for any reason there are two scenarios where I get the McSci meal, okay? One, I'm really sad. Which isn't often. And two, I'm really drunk. Which isn't very often either. I drink occasionally. I'm a very social drinker. So like I'll go drink with like my friends late night, maybe like, I don't know, once a month. I don't consume alcohol on a regular basis. I used to have like weekly wine nights where I would put on like one of those like girly pop TV shows. I just sit on my couch with a bag of chips and wine like that. I used to do that a lot, especially when I was working my 9 to 5. That was one of my like favorite things I do throughout the week, but I don't do that anymore. But the McSci meal. Oh my god. Does it seem hard to eat? No, I'm a sauce girling. You're literally about to find out. So you want to know? Okay, here's actually my regular order at McDonald's, okay? I usually get a 10-piece chicken nuggets, a medium fries, and a diet Dr. Pepper. And then with my chicken nuggets, I either go for barbecue sauce or, what is it? Sweet and sour. There we go. The sweet and sour at McDonald's is fire, okay? If I'm like feeling a little bit, you know, crazy, I'll get like the buffalo sauce. I like their buffalo sauce. It's pretty good. They used to, oh God, it was one of their, what was it? The BTS sauce. That was pretty good. Has Diet Dr. Pepper? Yeah, my McDonald's has Diet Dr. Pepper. I have to like, though, if you're, I always order on the app because get your value, get your points, okay? For me, when I order on the app, I have to actually scroll all the way down to find the Diet Dr. Pepper. All the McDonald's here in Atlantis have Diet Dr. Pepper. I've never been to like a Dr. Pepper, a McDonald's that doesn't have one. Portillo's? I thought you said Portos, which is apparently a Los Angeles thing. I've never had Portos in my life. It does have dirty Dr. Pepper now. I don't know. I haven't had a good dirty soda. But yes, that is my regular order at McDonald's. However, Darkside, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. The McSci order, the once a year order that will take me out. So hear me out, okay? I will get a Big Mac, no middle bun, just specifically take out the middle bun. Extra Big Mac sauce, a 10-piece chicken nugget, a large fries, and then if the machine's working, I'll get a M&M McFlurry, and hear me out, orange high C, because that's fire. Is this probably over 4,000 calories? Yes, this is why I don't eat it. Like, it's like a once a year thing. I have to be in a special type of mood to be able to eat that. If I'm really feeling it, I'll add an extra 10 chicken nuggets. But sauces, barbecue, I really like the sweet and sour. The buffalo's pretty good. They have like this like creamy sauce now that it's like just fine. I'll get it like every now and then. Hi, C. Yeah, that's a hangover meal. Yeah, that's exactly why. That's literally exactly why. I have to be really drunk. I have to be really drunk. Remember when they took High C off the menu in McDonald's and for like a year or two and then they brought it back? Oh my goodness. If you want the better Big Mac without the middle bun, my cheat is ordering a double quarter pounder, no ketchup, add mac sauce. I've never tried that. Yeah, I'm not a middle bun believer. I'm not a Big Mac middle bun believer. I like lettuce though, which is why I keep it. I like the lettuce. Shredded lettuce, not like it really adds too much nutritional value to the meal, but I just like lettuce. Midnight Waffle House? I've never had Waffle House. I've literally never had Waffle House. You know what's another one? I really love Wingstop. That's another like drunk meal I'll have. Because it's one of the few like places that's open late. But the problem with Wingstop is that they take 20 fucking years. 20 years to get delivered. It'll always take so fucking long. It'll take so long. I've literally never had Waffle House before. It's funny, last night I was doing some chores and I had a YouTube video on and I was watching, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Try Guys, but you know, I've been watching them since I was in high school, but I was watching Keith from the Try Guys. He was eating like every single item on the menu at midnight in a Florida Waffle House because of the lettuce virus. I've honestly consumed some lettuce in the last, oh God, I had a salad yesterday because I bought like a garden salad thing. I don't remember if it was from Taylor Farms or not. Well, I ate some lettuce last night. I had a salad with my dinner. Well, we're about to find out in 2 weeks if I have the explosive diarrhea virus. I prefer Burger King over Mackey's. That's fair. I think Burger King's underrated. I don't think enough people talk about Burger King. I quite like Burger King. I really like their chicken fries, specifically. Szechuan beef, pork, egg rolls, and way too much fried rice from my local hole-in-the-wall Chinese place. Wait, that sounds so good. My favorite order, so I have like a local Chinese place. I'll go to like Panda Express every now and then, because if you're looking to like watch what you're eating and getting like good macros from your meals, surprisingly, Panda Express is one of the best like fast foods you can have, because you can order like a bowl with their super greens and their teriyaki chicken, and it's pretty low calorie for high fiber and high protein. So I won't lie, I go to like Panda Express like once a week. And it's pretty fire. You just get that bowl, you get some a little bit of the teriyaki sauce and chili sauce, and it's awesome. So yeah, highly recommend if you're looking to watch like your calorie intake or you're trying to hit your macros. Panda Express is actually a really great option. But yeah, I'll go to Panda Express every now and then, but my favorite Chinese place, it's like a locally owned one. I get, I'm not a huge chow mein believer. I'm not really huge on noodles, like chow mein noodles. Please don't kill me. I always get just fried rice. And then they make this salt and pepper chicken. I don't know what kind of drugs they put in that, but it's so good. It's so good. And I get, this eggplant tofu dish. It's like a vegan dish. It's just like stir-fried Chinese eggplant with tofu. And it's so good. They make it spicy and it's so good. You've tried Filipino pancit? Of course I have. Of course I have. Who do you take me for? I lost 30 pounds from the Devil's Chicken, Chick-fil-A. I like Chick-fil-A, but the problem is it's so expensive. It's so expensive. Another really good one if you're looking to watch your calories is, it's because so my local game store, they're no longer sponsored, but they were sponsored by Raising Cane's because one of the employees, his wife was a manager at Raising Cane's, and they were sponsoring like the game store. So every locals, it didn't matter what game you were playing. You could be playing Warhammer, locals, Magic, Pokemon. If you won that locals, you got a free meal at Raising Cane's, and then they would give one away as a raffle. Yeah, it was an interesting sponsorship, but they're no longer sponsored because the wife found a new job. Anyways, so I think I had like 10 Raising Cane free meals just in my wallet because it was like a gift card. So I was trying to find a way to like, I guess, make Raising Cane's not as bad. If you go to Raising Cane's and you buy their chicken tenders, I believe you can ask for them like non-breaded, and it's still pretty fire. And then I would always substitute the bread for like extra coleslaw, which I really like the coleslaw at Raising Cane's. It's pretty good. Hot take, or maybe this might be a lukewarm take, I think Raising Cane's sauce is just mid. Am I crazy for saying that? Am I crazy? I think the people who get like the cups full of sauce, I don't think you actually like the chicken. I actually don't think you like the chicken. I think you like the sauce. It's so high in calorie. I won't ever, if I'm like watching what I'm eating and I order that at Raising Cane's, I won't get the sauce because the sauce is way too high. I just get ketchup. The toast is really good, but I don't like the macros on it. The sauce is fine. I've had better sauce somewhere else. I just think Raising Cane sauce is just so mid. Cane's is only good if you use the sauce. See, like, listen, if your sauce is the only reason why your food is good, your food isn't actually good. I've not tried Raising Cane's yet, although there will be one at my local mall soon. Dude, I would wait like a month or two before you go to that Raising Cane's after they open. I have learned in the past, whenever I go to somewhere new that opens, and typically their food isn't great, like right off the bat. Have you tried Dave's Hot Chicken? I love Dave's Hot Chicken. I don't have it very often. I actually have like a few near me, which I'm very happy to say I do. But it makes my tummy hurt. Like, it's really good going down, but it hurts being inside. It hurts being inside. I like Dave's Hot Chicken. I really like it. And it's like, I would like to think it's fairly priced too. Slim chickens? I've never had slim chickens. I've never had slim chickens. I will, oh God. I think I've talked about this on stream before, so if you heard this before, sorry. Sorry. Siegfried, thank you for the 32 months. I have come to boot the goddess. Happy 32 months. Love you so much. Take care of yourself. You earned it, P-Dog. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate. That's a lot of months. That's a lot of months. Thank you so much for the 32 months. What was I gonna say? Brain no longer working. Oh, the best chicken I've ever, one of my favorite like pieces of chicken I ever had was KFC's Nashville hot chicken wings. So that was my favorite item for like a few years. And then TikTok, it was on the menu for a while. And then TikTok happened. And someone on TikTok was like, guys, this is the best item at KFC. And at first I was like, oh, yay, people are, you know, finally appreciating my favorite item at KFC. Guess what happened? They sold out everywhere and KFC removed it from the menu. Now it's like a limited edition item. It used to be like it used to be a permanent item. But then TikTok fucking ruined it. So now I'm sad. KFC has the best chicken. I highly recommend you try Jollibee. Bring back what is the double down? I think the Filet-O-Fish is good. I think the Filet-O-Fish is good. I get that like once a year. You know, when I'm feeling a little spicy, I'm like, let me get something new. Yeah, everything changed when the TikTok nation attacked. At first I was like, yay, my favorite item's getting loved, and they got loved too much, and then KFC was like, never mind, we're removing this from the menu. What is double down? I don't know what that is. Guys, I swear to God, if I Google this and it's like porn or something, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. The Double Down is an infamous fast food item from KFC that replaces the traditional bread buns with 2 fried or grilled chicken fillets, sandwiched between chicken sorry. I think I felt a burp coming up, but you know, I kept that one down. Between the chicken pieces are bacon, cheese, and a special sauce. Dude, what the heck? I've never seen this before. So instead of bread, it's 2 chicken patties? Oh my God. You'll have to get me really drunk to eat that. I like how people also ask, does KFC still have double down? Oh my Jesus. The McGangbang? I've not. You know, I haven't gotten too crazy with my McDonald's orders. I have a friend though, there was one time all of us went to McDonald's after like a Pokemon League Cup, and then he got the Filet-O-Fish, the McChicken, and a McDouble. He removed the meats from all 3 of them, and he put them between 2 buns, and I guess that's like, is that the McGangbang? I don't know, he did that, and I was like, that's fucking crazy. Reminds me of this one restaurant I saw on Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives where their big ticket item was a burger where the buns were replaced with 2 grilled cheese. That's fucking crazy. That's wicked. Yeah, I know. I was like, oh, that's a lot. I guess it was called like this Earth, Sky, and Sea or something, because you know, like the fish is from the sea, the chicken is the bird, the sky, or whatever, and then the burger was like the cow from the earth. And it was like one of the most diabolical meals I've ever seen someone eat at McDonald's. Oh my God. Have a pizza before? I don't know. I don't frequent KFC. After they removed my favorite item from KFC, I'll be honest, I think I've only been there twice since then, and that was years ago. I'm very salty they removed my favorite item. They used to, when they had the Nashville hot, like chicken, they also have the spicy Famous Bowl. But I heard they don't even call it the Famous Bowl anymore. Why is it not called the Famous Bowl? They used to like pour that same like Nashville sauce in the Famous Bowl and it made it like nice and spicy. I don't understand. I don't know. That's like one of the most devastating, tragic moments of my life. Word to McSidon then. Okay, I mentioned it earlier. I'm gonna say it again. The McSidon, okay? Big Mac, no middle bun. Very important, no middle bun. Extra Big Mac sauce. I'll take out the pickles every now and then. I'll get a 10-piece chicken nuggets with barbecue and sweet and sour, large fries, and if the machine's working, an Oreo McFlurry and a high C. I get this meal like once a year. I have to be really drunk. Or really sad. Which doesn't happen like almost at all anymore. Yeah, they changed. What is it called now? I remember someone had told me they don't call it the Famous Bowl anymore. Oh my God. They call it the Mashed Potato Bowl now. Potato Bowl? Oh my God. I can't believe this. Another lost Nashville hot dish. Hardee's, Carl's Jr. Yeah, it's Carl's Jr. where I live. Hot chicken biscuits were bomb. I believe you. I had Carl's Jr. like a long time ago. By a long time ago, I mean like a year ago. And can I be honest, it's just not as good as it used to be. I used to get
lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard.
Don't touch my boobs! Don't touch my boobs! What a downgrade of a name. I think I just don't like Carl's Jr. anymore. I used to get their like Impossible Burgers, which I actually really like their Impossible Burgers. I'm not even like vegan or like vegetarian or anything like that, but I like their Impossible Burger and I think they removed it. The Impossible Whopper is pretty fire too. Yeah, I really like this. But, you know what I really enjoy? It's my favorite fast food. And you can, I know there's gonna be some people that might get mad about this. It's particularly the non-West Coasters that typically get mad at this answer. I really like In-N-Out. In-N-Out is my favorite fast food. I really absolutely love In-N-Out. One, because it's cheap. It's cheaper than most like fast foods now. Number two, everything is fresh. You don't ever see them ever really taking things out of like frozen bags. Like their fries are not like processed, which is why I think people are like, ew, the fries are gross. But it's because they're not like preservatives. They're like fresh fries. They taste like fries that you'd make at home. And I really like that taste. And two, I think it's pretty like the macros on it aren't bad at all. So good. It's so good. I usually get a protein style double, no tomato. I don't really like tomato on my sandwiches. I like tomato. I just don't like them on my burger. And then I get chilies in it. That's the one thing I think I forgot to put on that post. I like getting chopped chilies in my In-N-Out burger. And I get my In-N-Out fries light well, which means they cook it just a little longer so it's crispier. And then I'll have like their light lemonade. I love their light lemonade. It's so good. But that's my In-N-Out order. And then if I'm really feeling it, I'll get like a Neapolitan shake. That's like a secret menu item. So the Neapolitan shake is when they put all 3 flavors in it. So the strawberry, the chocolate, and the vanilla. Oh my God, it's so good. But yeah, I usually have In-N-Out like once every 2 weeks with my friends after locals. We go to In-N-Out like right after because it's open late. It's pretty good. The chilies sound fire. Dude, I love the In-N-Out chilies because it feels like I'm playing a game, okay? Because some of them are like pretty mild in flavor, but then some of them are really hot. They are too small for the flavor they're going for. That's fair. I get the basic double meal. And that's a classic. That's a classic. I will say I've been noticing In-N-Out has been like raising their prices a little bit. And I'm just like, no, please don't get that expensive. Inflation's a bitch. I remember a meal used to be like $8. Now it's like 10. Which is like fine. Most fast food places combo meals are more than $10 now. Ever tried Five Guys? I have. It's good, but it's not good for the price. It's not good for the price, like, at all. I think the price for Five Guys is diabolical. It's good, though. I really like their Cajun fries. That's my favorite item. Does Chili's count as a fast food chain? I don't think it counts as a fast food chain. I just think it's a chain restaurant. Kind of like Buffalo Wild Wings and, you know, Denny's and stuff. Those are like chain restaurants. If you ever go to Chili's, what was that? What was that? It's like a $10 meal deal. I always get the same thing every single time I go to Chili's. It's, oh, the 3 for me. So you can get like a drink, an appetizer, and an entree, and like the lowest price you can get it is for $10. And usually it's like a chicken sandwich or a burger, which is pretty good. I mean, I can't complain for $10. And the drink is refillable, and if you get like the chips and stuff, it's refillable. Ever tried Long John Silver and White Castle? I've tried both. I'm not really a big fan of Long John Silver's or White Castle. I've had White Castle in Vegas, and I just like, I don't know. I have to be drunk. I feel like those foods, I have to be drunk. Going to a burger chain and paying $25 for burger, fries, and a drink is criminal. That's what I'm saying. I feel like at that point, I might as well go to like a specialty burger restaurant. There's White Castle in Vegas. Yeah, there's 2 locations. There's one on the strip and one off the strip. As I was staying one time at the Venetian with some friends, and like the White Castle was literally just a 10-minute walk. And I went there and the line was so long. And half the people in line were drunk, which should have been my first sign. I was like, what? And then I had the burger, and it was like sliders. It's like little mini burgers. You get them in like a pack of 4 with like fries and stuff. It's okay. I tried the peanut butter burger. Dude, that's fire. There was a Bobby Flay's burger place in Vegas that did like a peanut butter burger with potato chips. I know it sounds crazy, but it was fire. Yeah, Chili's burgers are really good. I actually think they're pretty underrated. I don't think people rave about the triple dipper at Chili's, and I've had the triple dipper one time, and I just felt like I couldn't breathe after. I was just like, how do people come here and eat all of this? I can't even finish the first part of the triple dipper. That's crazy to me. White Castle slaps. I did enjoy the Harold and Kumar Goes to White Castle film. I think that's a fun film. Cheesecake Factory, yeah, but I haven't had it in years. I haven't had it in so long. Can I be honest, Penumbral? I don't know half of what you're talking about. My subbies expire now? No! If you guys have the opportunity to sub, would appreciate. You got ad-free viewing and a shit ton of emotes. I think I actually maxed out on my emotes on Twitch. That's why I don't get new emotes anymore. I have so many. Good old local chains. I mean, I guess depending on where you live, right? Your local chains are gonna be different. I've always wanted to try Culver's. I've actually always wanted to try Culver's. I've never had Culver's ever. I've had Whataburger one time because I was at the airport. I had a layover in Dallas one time I was flying, and they had a Whataburger in the airport. So I was like, sure, I'll go try it. It gave me food poisoning. So I don't know if I want to go to Whataburger. Do you have a favorite pizza place? I'm not a big pizza person. I'm not. I really like Domino's though. I used to live near Domino's and my family would get Domino's like once a week. But now I make my own pizza at home if I want pizza. Because I have sourdough starter, so I'm like, I can make my own pizza dough and just buy tomato sauce and cheese and then bam. There's my pizza. That hurts my New York soul. I went to New Jersey because one of my like really close friends, she lives in New Jersey, but she lives on the border of like New Jersey, New York. So there was like a pizza place that did it in like New York style and it was so good. So good. I'm guessing most of these are America only. Yeah. I'm not really a big pizza fan. I don't want to say I'm not a big pizza fan. I won't almost never really go out of my way to get pizza. Like if it's at a party or like a get together and there's pizza, like I'll eat it. But I've made homemade pizza like once or twice now, and I really like it. So just like I might as well just make it at home. And it's probably better than whatever they put in on those like fast food chain ones. McDonald's spaghetti in the Philippines. Yeah, a lot of fast food chains in the Philippines have spaghetti. Thought it was a good idea to put pizza sauce and cheese on bread and microwave it. Dude, that sounds like a drunk thing to do. What side are you on the pineapple pizza debate? I think it's delicious. That's my favorite thing on pizza. Whenever I get pizza from like a place, I get Hawaiian pizza. You can kill me for that. I am a pineapple on pizza believer. I think the sweetness does a really good job at balancing the savory. Okay, here's the thing. My taste buds. So I think the Filipinos in chat can attest to this. A lot of our food is like both sweet and savory. And my taste buds are just built like that. I get when I want leftovers for the next day. Can I be honest? I actually think I like cold pizza a little more. You're no longer my Oshi. It's okay. If you don't support my pineapple, if you don't support my pineapple on pizza, were you really ever a shipwreck? Pineapple on pizza works if it's done right. I agree. I think they need to like char it. Like I like when it's charred. Hence why our spaghetti is sweet. Yeah, Filipino food has sugar in it. They need to char the pineapple. I don't like when they just put, like, they finish it. Because I've been to places where they finish the pizza and they put raw pineapple on it. And I'm sitting here like, are you serious? This is ass. I've been to one place that did that and I was so mad. I just picked off the pineapple. I just picked it off. I can't really fathom cold pizza. That's fair. Yeah, I once ordered one and they just put pineapple out of a can and just ham slice. Yeah, that's nasty. You know what I really like? And my dad used to get this pizza all the time when I was younger. It was like the barbecue chicken pizza. So instead of like tomato sauce, they would put like barbecue sauce. And then they would put like slices of like chicken breast on top. And it was so good. I really like it. So yeah, if it's not grilled, it's not, you don't get that nice char flavor. But my dad really likes that one. You'd be surprised, you know, they put apples in Japanese curry. Granted, they put like it's grated, but fruits are pretty normal and savory foods. Like there's a lot of like sushi places that do like mango rolls and they're really good. Calzone. Oh dude, that reminds me. I was actually having this conversation with somebody about like calzones, and I remember, or not calzones, we were talking about like school food, and one of my favorite items when I was younger was their calzones. Like in like the little plastic bag that was hot. Dude, those were fire. I was always so excited for calzone day. I'd recommend a chicken bacon ranch pizza if you haven't tried. I've had it one time. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Do we have any ranch on pizza believers in chat? Because I put ranch on my pizza. Or I don't put it on my pizza, I dip it in it. That's a somewhat regular flavor here. Is it really like the barbecue chicken? I haven't had that in a while. I used to have it a little bit like when I was a kid because my dad would order that. Like whenever he wanted pizza, he would always get that and it was so good. Ranch is super common. Okay, because I was flamed before for having ranch on my pizza. Like dipping it. I'm like, I thought this was normal. You want to know what my favorite, one of my favorite items from a pizza shop? So I really specifically like the crazy bread from Little Caesars. I think Little Caesars pizza is not that great, but I'll eat it just for the crazy bread. I'll literally just order the crazy bread. I don't know if you haven't had the crazy bread at Little Caesars, go try it. It's so good. Buffalo or chicken pizzas? Yes to ranch every time. I love ranch. I love ranch. Have you ever eaten buffalo chicken? Okay, I like buffalo, but not too much. Papa John's, I don't like Papa John's. I don't like Papa John's. Not against him trying. I like the ranch because it gives it creaminess. But I actually had to like cut back on it because I read the calories on the back of the ranch bottle and I'm like, oh, that's a lot. Hot honey on pizza. I like hot honey, yeah. I haven't had it on pizza though. I love hot honey. I always have hot honey in like my condiment part of my kitchen. I always have hot honey. Wait, does Shaquille O'Neal own Papa John's? Are you serious? Are you serious? Papa John's, Shaquille O'Neal. Oh my God, he is a part owner. Or he owns a stake in 9 Papa John's pizzas around Atlanta. The Shakaroni, I've literally never heard of this. What is a Shakaroni? Is this an actual, like, pizza? I love that his face is on the ads. A Shakaroni is an extra large pizza made with more than half a pound of cheese, extra pepperoni. Jesus Christ. What is the calories on a Shakaroni? A single slice of a Papa John's Shakaroni contains about 390 calories, with 18 grams of fat, 39 grams of carbohydrates. A whole extra large pie is roughly 3,120 calories, dependent on the actual slice count. Usually 8 giant slices. Oh my God. Here's the nutrition. 390 calories, 18 grams of fat, 8 grams of saturated fat, 39 grams of carbohydrates, 15 grams of protein, and 690 milligrams to 750 milligrams of sodium. You've had an entire Shakaroni? Are you okay? Are your arteries clogged? Dude, this is just like an appetizer for Shaq. This thing is just an appetizer for him. You see how large Shaquille O'Neal is? I love Shaquille O'Neal. He's so funny. He's fucking massive. You look at the calories of a chain restaurant pizza, it's probably not calorie friendly. Listen, I keep track of my macros. I just want to make sure. Hawaiian pizza was invented in Canada. Thank you, Canadians. It's not the McCrelly. Usually like 7 foot on the dot. I'm pretty sure he is. Oh, Shaquille O'Neal. He's a national treasure. Oh my goodness. He wears like size 24 shoes. Don't they have to make custom shoes just for him because he can't buy normal shoes? Or was that a lie? He's 7'1"? That's crazy. It's true. Oh my goodness. What a guy. What a dude. Oh, I had no idea. I guess you learn something new every day. I had no idea Shaquille O'Neal was a part owner of Papa John's. You know, because I know this, maybe I'll try Papa John's again. I don't know, I'm just not a big pizza like person. I don't get pizza anymore. I think I used to like it when I was younger, and then I got older and my taste buds matured, and I'm like, I think I'd eat something else. I think I'd eat something else. Burgers, hot dogs, or tacos? I would eat all three of them. Okay. I think tacos taste really great at like anything past 9 p.m. I say this because some of the best tacos I've ever had in my life were like at late night taco trucks or taco stands. She's gonna order the shack. I don't think I could eat the shack all by myself. Preferred fast food taco place? I don't eat fast food taco places. I eat like family owned taco places. But whenever I get tacos, it's a West Coast thing. I do like tacos. I get buche tacos and tripa tacos. Those are my favorite ones. And then if I'm feeling a little different, I'll get lengua. I fucking hate Del Taco. I fucking hate Del Taco. I have a friend that really likes Del Taco, and I tell him all the time, I'm like, do not take me to Del Taco. And then he'll take me to Del Taco, and I will try it, and I'm like, every single time I've had something from Del Taco, it just tasted like ass. Fuck Del Taco. He swears up and down that the burgers there are good, but I just don't think they're good. Do you like Chipotle? I do. So let me tell you guys a story. It was actually a few months ago. This might have been in like March or like February. I can't remember what month it was, but it was this year. So it was right before Pokemon Locals. And I went to Chipotle because they had a special where if you went between this 1 hour, it was a 1 hour sale window to go to Chipotle, and you get a buy one, get one free burrito or bowl. So I asked one of my friends, I was like, hey, do you want Chipotle? I'm gonna go to Chipotle to get this buy one, get one free bowl. And I asked her, and she was like, yeah, sure. Tell me why I show up. There's like a 50-person line. And okay, here's the thing. You had to have a tattoo in order to qualify for this meal. So you had to like show the employee that you had a tattoo. And the thing was, you could also do temporary tattoos. So there were people in line with like real tattoos. Like I have a few real tattoos. And then there were people who just put like one of those temporary tattoos with like you know what I'm talking about, where you put it on your arm and you put water on it and then it like transfers over onto your skin. There were people who put like those on. There was someone that had it on their forehead. So I waited in this like 50 to 60 person line. I was there for 45 minutes and I was really scared that I wouldn't get like my food in time for the special, because once that 1 hour was done, I think it was like 3 to 4 p.m. in the afternoon. Well, after 4 o'clock, that special was gone. But I luckily got my food. But I honestly, unless either someone's paying for it or I have some sort of discount, I don't go to Chipotle anymore. The fruit by the foot tongue tattoo. Do they still make those? Pete, what he swears is good at Del Taco. The burgers, not the tacos, but the burgers. I just don't like Del Taco. You know, I've kind of come around with Taco Bell a little bit. My favorite item at Taco Bell is the spicy potato soft taco from like their $2 menu. I really like the Crunchwrap Supreme, but I'll usually like split it. Like I'll eat half of it and then I'll save the other half for later. Yeah, who goes to a taco place for burgers? I have no fucking clue. I have no goddamn clue who would do that. Yeah, like what? Has anybody in chat had a Del Taco burger? Because I had a bite and I was like, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Y'all ever have Applebee's quesadilla burger? I will never go back to Applebee's. You want to know why? So I treated my friends out. There were 4 of us. I treated my friends out to like, what was it? The all you can eat wing special. So my bill at the end was like $50 to $60 at Applebee's. And I was like, you guys are great. I'm going to treat you guys. Tell me why Applebee's charged me $50 to $60 8 times. 8 times. So like right after Applebee's, you know, like a day after, you know, I don't check my bank account every 5 minutes, but you know, I check it every other day. Tell me why I was down like close to $500. I was like, what the fuck? Where did my money go? And then I went to go check my credit card and I saw the same Applebee's charge 8 times. 8 times. So I called the Applebee's and I was like, I was here yesterday. Why did you charge me 8 times? They didn't want to give me a refund. So I called my bank and I was like, listen, you need to fix this shit right now. Does this not look right to you guys? Because this is horrible. And they ended up like a week later giving me back all my money. So technically I ate at Applebee's for free because they even gave me back, the bank gave me back the money that the extra charges plus the original meal. So technically I treated my friends out for free, but after that, I've never, this was like 3-4 years ago. I've never gone back to Applebee's. They didn't try to correct it. Yeah, I went back and I called. Or I didn't go back, but I called them and I was like, hey, I ate here yesterday. I still have the receipt in my purse and I have the credit card charges. Why did you charge me 8 times? I want my money back. And they didn't want to give it back to me. They're like, please call your bank. This sounds more like a bank problem. And I'm like, I've literally never had this issue in my life. So I will never go back to Applebee's. Ever. After that experience, I went Applebee's once at a con and my friend nearly died from food poisoning. I've gone in food poisoning from Whataburger and a steakhouse. Yeah, Chili's would never do that to me. Chili's would never ever do that to me. Shout out to my boy Chili's. Have you ever had an Olive Garden? I have. Do you guys remember? By remember, this was last month. They did the all-you-can-eat unlimited pasta pass and it sold out immediately. I unfortunately was on a cruise when that happened, so I didn't have like Wi-Fi to sit in the queue. What steakhouse have you been to? It's just like local ones. One of them gave me food poisoning, so I'm never going back there again. That's why I don't want to try Whataburger again anytime soon, because I just can't. I've Chili's burger before. Dude, Chili's burgers are so good. They're so good. I like the classic one. What is it? Not the Big Dipper. That's not what I'm thinking about. I want to try Long John Silver's. Please don't. Unless you really like seafood, I think you might like it. But even then, as someone who really likes seafood, I just think Long John Silver's is kind of gross. I heard Olive Garden can be pretty salty. Yeah, it's pretty savory. Dude, one of my favorite things is watching Italian people on like social media try Olive Garden and then they're like, wait a minute. Wait, guys, this is kind of good. Hometown buffet? Dude, Hometown buffet was fire. What are you talking about? They shut down all the Hometown buffets and that was like another tragedy that has happened in my life. I do have gummy bears on my throne. I added the gummy bears and then I added some sleeves and deck boxes. My friend as a late birthday present was like, Sai, if you want like 2 commander decks, I'll just buy it for you. To be fair, this person owed me money too, so like so they bought me 2 commander decks yesterday. Proxied. Proxied. Don't fucking kill me. Listen, I'm allowed to proxy magic decks if I'm just playing to have fun with my friends. I'm not going to an official tournament showing up with my proxy cards, okay? But I ended up choosing, I sat for like an hour. I was like sitting on, what is it, edhrec.com. I was like, what commanders do I think I would enjoy? And then I ended up getting Kalia, an angel commander that every time she swings, you can play something from your hand tapped that's also attacking. I got her, and then I ended up getting an upgraded Miss Bumbleflower deck. So I'm keeping my pre-con together because I have friends that only play pre-cons. So I'm like, oh, I should just keep that together and then just get like an upgraded Bumbleflower deck. So I did get the Hatsune Miku commander deck. I won't be seeing that till next year though, because I unfortunately got it in a back order. So what happened was I was in the queue at 8:30, right? But the problem is, it's like when you got in the queue for the Miku commander deck, once 9 o'clock hit, everybody who was in the queue gets put in a waiting line and they're shuffled in the waiting line. So it doesn't matter if you showed up at 8:30 or 8:59 a.m. You could have been put at the beginning of the line or the back. It was random. So I unfortunately got put in the back. So I didn't order my commander deck until like 11 o'clock that day. So I was in the queue for 2 hours and I was pissed as fuck. That's stupid, but I get it. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things where people just ruined it. Like, because people made bots for this thing, it just ruined it. It was horrible. It was fucking horrible. I know Pokemon Center's trying to do something similar. Like, I missed out on getting the 30th anniversary ETB, and to be fair, when that dropped, I was on a cruise, so I was in the line, but then the cruise Wi-Fi kept disconnecting. So I was like, oh, this sucks. I remember I'm being so dead ass. When I was in the Pokemon Center queue for the 30th anniversary ETB, I was sitting in the pool with a margarita, and then in my other hand was my phone with the Pokemon Center queue. I'm being so dead ass. And it sold out. I was so sad. The scalpers be scalping. Fuck those guys. Fuck those guys. Dude, I went with one of my friends to go to like one of those Target restocks. Not restocks. They dropped like the first partner series 3, I guess, thing. And I went with one of my friends because they just randomly restocked in the middle of the day. So I was just like, oh yeah, I'll go with you because I really want one of these. So by the time we get there, it's gone. And then my friend who I was with was like, oh man, that really sucks. And there was a scalper who was in line, and it was like he was by a shelf. So you want to know what this guy did? He pulls 2 of the first partner series products from behind other products. Like, he was hiding them behind him. He grabs them, shows it to us, and this guy looks us dead in the eye and is like, you snooze, you lose. My friend had to stop me from like saying something really snarky to this person. Fuck those guys. I was like going to lunch at this dude. My friend was like, Sai, no. Sai, it's okay, let's just leave. Let's just go. And I was like, no, fuck you. So here's the thing that they did at Target. So they stopped putting the product. So you typically, at least the Targets here in Atlantis, they had the Pokemon product behind guest services. So you had to go to guest services to buy Pokemon product. But because they had a change where they made a specific trading card game section right in the back of the Target. And I thought it was just like my local Target. But when I went to San Jose for Off-Kite, I went to Target to go buy some stuff for the hotel or whatever. They did the same thing. So I'm assuming all the Targets now have like their Pokemon product in the back. So there's no one managing it. So you literally, scalpers could just run to the back of the store, grab the product and buy it. Horrible. Yeah, no, literally. I was like, I just want to talk. I just want to say something. My friend had to drag me out of the store. Fucking horrible. I was like, why are these people so fucking mean? Like, he didn't have to do anything. You know what I mean? He didn't have to say anything. But this motherfucker had to just pull product from somewhere he was hiding to show us that he was hiding it and said, you snooze, you lose. Oh my God. I wanted to fight him so bad. He looked so unemployed. You know, he felt so cool. It's funny, I saw him. I went to like a local card, not a card show, it was like a card meetup where they're like from vendors, you know, I was looking for some stuff. Like a few like $2, $3 IRs I wanted for my collection. I saw him there! And he was trying to talk to me and my friends like, hey, what's up, guys? Meanwhile, none of my friends know this person. And I saw him and I was just like giving him the death stare. I was just like, actually unemployed. He did look a little chuzz, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know. I just don't really understand. TBC really need to go full Konami and print every card endlessly so they have 0 resale issues. See, that's not the problem. Because here's the thing. Pokemon. So here's the thing. The difference between like Pokemon and Konami. Like, this is not like a knock at Yu-Gi-Oh! But the problem with Pokemon is that the IP is so goddamn popular. Like, Pokemon, I think, either competes with Disney now or has, like, beat Disney with, like, how popular the IP is. So Pokemon has actually, like, doubled their printing when it comes to Pokemon stuff. The problem isn't the printing. It's the fact that IP is so strong and there's just so many goddamn scalpers. Like, that's the problem. It isn't the fact that there's not enough printed. That's the problem. Yeah. It's the most popular, successful franchise. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Konami. It is. People collect and play Pokemon. People play Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, there's a double market for Pokemon. The collector value on a lot of these cards are just so stupid high. Yeah, no, I thought Disney beat Pokemon for a little bit, but then I was told that Pokemon's the most popular one now. Which I was like, whoa, I did not know that. That's pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, it's just too popular. Like, for example, Worlds this year is massive. Especially not modern. Modern Disney's fucking butt. I will say Lorcana, though, has been kind of popping off a little bit. Lorcana has been making its way around the scalpers because they started releasing cards that you could only get at the Disney parks. Which is, like, crazy. But I think Disney combined might be above. Yeah, they both compete, I would like to think, for, like, the biggest media franchise. The fact you met him again was fate telling you it's okay to fight him. Yeah, no, here's the thing. I have a smart mouth. Like, I used to be a lot worse. Like, when I was younger, I feel like I had a smarter mouth. I have a really good, I would like to think I'm really good at holding my tongue. But there are times where, like, some people are rude to me, and this typically happens in person, where someone will say something mean to me, and if I'm not, like, in a professional setting, as in, like, I'm not, like, judging, like, a Pokemon match or something like that, if someone wants to be rude, I will say something rude back. Like, don't... I hold my tongue a lot, I'm not gonna lie. Let your anger flow through you. I'm just like, dude, you didn't have to fucking say that. Like, the only reason why you would say that is to try to start something. Like, I don't know. I have definitely, like, gotten better. Obviously, I don't do this in professional settings. Obviously, I don't. But I'm also someone that doesn't tolerate disrespect, especially, like, disrespect, especially to other people. Like, if it was just me, I don't think I would have been as mad, but because this person was being mean to my friend, that's when I was like, all right, dude, you didn't need to fucking say that shit. And, like, the fact my friend knew already to get me out of the store. was crazy. There was just like no sign. Let's go. Oh yeah, when they go after my friends, my the gloves are off. Yep, gloves are off. Like I could honestly care less. Like if you disrespect me, whatever. Like maybe I'll say something, one thing or two, but don't be rude to my fucking friends. Like come on. Treat him like Odysseus. Facts. You know what? They do get the fork. Why is my fork not working? Is my fork not working today? I guess my fork isn't working today. This is a tragedy. Whatever. It's just mean whatever. Yeah, for the most part, it's like, because I've had, you know, people disrespect me before. They're mean to me. Especially in a trading card game setting. And most of the time, I literally just go, whatever. But don't be mean to my friends. Like, I feel like that's when I start getting really upset and mad. I'll try. Did that guy get in the water? Get in the water! But yeah, fuck scalpers. Fuck scalpers. There's nothing you can tell me. There's nothing you can tell me to justify scalping. Like, I've heard the whole excuses of, well, I need the money. And it's like, me too, and so does everyone else. But do you see them buying hundreds and hundreds of the same product? Like, do you see them doing that too? No, they're not doing that. They're not doing that. It just makes me sad. I think the saddest thing about scalping for me is just like, not the same joy I used to get as a kid opening packs before. Kids nowadays don't get that same joy because there's like 50-year-old people scalping. And I'm not even gonna say men, because I've literally seen old ladies scalp, okay? I've seen old ladies buy endless ETBs. It's not just a guy thing. It's literally, there are women that do this. I remember I went to Target one time. I was not even there for Pokemon. I was literally there to I just need to buy some stuff. There was a lady with her 2 kids and she was pushing a stroller and she's like, Tommy, get 2 of these. Jimmy, get another 2 ETBs. I'm gonna get 20 packs. Like, bro, what are you doing? It was so simple. Yeah, it was so simple back in the day. So simple. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. We just have to, I can wish all I want for scalpers to go away, but they're not gonna go away. So I just have to learn to play around them. Does that make sense? And it's good to know that there's a lot of local shops here in Atlantis that are trying to make it harder for scalpers to want their products. So they for example, one of my local card shops, they sell at retail. If you open it there and they slash the product, if you want it sealed, they will upcharge you. They will upcharge you. Even small towns. Oh yeah, no, there's nowhere safe from scalpers. I've seen scalpers drive hours to smaller cities, knowing that the scalper community isn't large there, just to go and buy all their product. We can thank Jake Paul. I'll say it here and I'll say it again. Fuck the Paul brothers. Fuck both of them. I'll say it. I don't like either of them. They both suck in their own ways. That's kind of sad. Yeah, no. It's horrible. Does an upcharge actually deter people? They do, yeah. They do. Because if it's not sealed, they can't resell it. You know what I mean? They can't resell it. So, hell yeah, fuck them Palm Boys. Oh, there's nothing I like about them. If you like them, whatever. I'm not gonna tell you to like them or not like them, but I just personally think they're not good people. They're not good people. Oh boy. Oh wow. The tongue is not rigged right. Oh well. I think what I hate most is that my locals started charging more because they saw people paying double to scalpers. And that's the thing that sucks. It's like they see a business opportunity to make more money because it's like, oh, people are willing to pay more, but then it hurts like the players and it hurts like the people who actually want to enjoy it. Fuck that. If you like the Pauls, I'm looking at you too. I don't think there's any way anybody can justify the Paul brothers to me. I remember when I was in high school, they were like a popular content creators. People liked them. I never liked them, but they were definitely popular back in the mid 2010s to late 2010s when I was in high school. Crazy. Actually insane. One of my favorite Pokemon content creators is friends with Logan. That kind of hurts me. You know what hurts me? You want to know what really hurts me? Seeing all of those like Pokemon content creators who like to do the ripping and challenges and stuff. I don't know. People, I would hope you guys would know who I'm talking about. It's actually a recent thing. Using generative AI in their thumbnails as if they're not making like tens and thousands of dollars from YouTube revenue. It's like you guys can't pay like a real person to make your thumbnail. You have to tell like a fucking like chat GPT to make you one. Like come the fuck on. And it's not even good either. They're not even good. Fucking horrible. Actually horrible. And it's so sad because I see it also within the Pokemon TCG space where there's a bunch of new people who are wanting to be Pokemon TCG like competitive like content creators where they want to do stuff for the game, which is great. I actually love seeing more content creators in the Pokemon TCG like play space, but the amount of generative AI I see in their thumbnails is fucking crazy. Like it's not, I don't think it's really that hard to make a thumbnail. Now making a good thumbnail is different than making a thumbnail, but I'd rather see like an ass thumbnail than seeing some generative AI bullshit. Horrible. Horrible. And the thing is, all of these thumbnails look the fucking same. They look the same. They use the same font. They use the same effects. And it's horrible. Yeah, that's like... I don't think they understand that I would like to think a good majority of like their communities... I don't know. There are some people who are supportive of it, but the people who are supportive of it don't really understand. But like the people who do, which is a good chunk, I would like to think that if they see an AI generative thumbnail, they won't click the video. Because I see it, I almost always don't click the thumbnail. If I can tell right away, I'm just like, nope, I'm not watching this video. And it's so sad because like, I'll watch content creators that I've enjoyed for years and years and years, and like I see them using AI pictures in their content and stuff, and it's like, whoa. I'm gonna tell you, I know we're gonna react soon, but I'm gonna tell you a story. So last year, it was my fall semester, I was taking a mythology class, and one of our group projects, we had to do a group project, which was like the fucking worst, by the way. I hate doing group projects so much. But basically, so a good chunk of the class were actually art majors. A lot of these students were going to school for, you know, art. And so my professor, she like, you know, when we did our whole intro or whatever, she made sure like, oh, okay, this person's an economics major or an art major or a biology major. So this class was like one of those gen ed classes where you had to take like some sort of literature class in order to like graduate with your associates. So I decided to take mythology, one, because obviously, two, I just wanted like a chill class, something I'd enjoy. So we had a group project where we had to come up with our own sort of deity or god or something. It was actually a really cool project. So she made sure all of us in our groups had at least one or two people in our group as an art major. So because there was a portion of the project where you were graded on the presentation. So you had to like draw, and she gave us like 2 months to get this project done. So I had like a group chat with everybody, and we had someone who was an art major in there, and we had like this idea. I was like, ooh, good idea. Why don't we make a god who is the god of gambling, and like, you know, he owns a casino and stuff like that. you know, I was inspired by some sort of smut I had like read in the past, where it was like a deity that owned a casino, and everybody in the group was like so excited, like, yes, this is a good idea. So we worked on the project. I was working on, like, my specific job was working on the presentation part with the slides. So I had like a really cool interactive slideshow. I worked so hard on this slideshow, and the girl who was in charge of the drawing, I gave her like, oh, here's some ideas. Silent for the entire month. Okay, she stopped coming to class. I let my professor know, like, hey, so-and-so hasn't been showing up. She hasn't been, like, in our group chat. We've all been working on this project. This is exactly why I fucking hate working on group projects, by the way. So all of us are working. The other people are working on the lore, working on, like, the other parts, you know, all of that. And 3 days before we present, I'm messaging her. Like, I'm not even messaging her in the group chat anymore. I'm messaging her privately. I'm like, hey, we really need the art piece for the presentation. This is graded, so please send me the art piece. Let me preface this again. She is an art major. She was going to school for art. So I was kind of expecting, like, she was gonna paint something, draw. Like, at this point, I didn't give a shit if she, like, drew it with fucking crayons. I just needed something to put on the slides. She sends me, I'm dead ass, the night before the presentation, the art. She's like, I'm so sorry, I've been sick. I let the professor know I was sick. I haven't been around. Here's the art piece. It was AI. It was so obviously AI too. She like sent 3 art pieces, because I guess she generated 3 just art pieces, and it looked horrible. So you know what I did? I didn't put it in the presentation. I was just like, no, I'm not putting this in the presentation. So at first the professor knocked. So I ended up presenting because the other 2 were nervous. So I was like, that's fine, I'll present. I have no problem presenting in classes. The other 2 did great. They did a great job at like the lore stuff and everything. And I made the presentation pretty interactive. Minus, you know, the cool art pieces. I didn't put the art pieces in. So she was like, at the end, she pulled us aside and was like, hey, I'm just letting you know, I have a question. Where's the like art portion of the project? And I just straight up told her, I was like, yeah, so-and-so didn't contribute to the project. She gave us AI generated art, and I just didn't feel comfortable presenting that, especially because, you know, I just felt it was like kind of insulting. Like, I don't know, like, how are you an art major and you're generating AI art? It just didn't make any sense. So then she adjusted our grade to reflect, and I was like, she didn't do any work. And I ended up showing the professor, like, I didn't want to be that person, but like at this point I was pissed as fuck because like everybody worked so hard except for her. So I was like, here's the group chat and here's this. Like, she didn't really contribute anything. And like the other 2 were able to back me up on this. How recent was this? Like a year ago. This was my fall semester last year. So all of us ended up getting A's. And I would hope that she didn't get an A. But yeah, because she was like, I don't know, was this missing from your project? Like, my professor wasn't trying to be mean. She was just like asking the question, like, I noticed this was missing. Can you please tell me why? Yeah, no, I don't. Here's the thing. I don't like being that person where it's like, oh, I'm trying to tattletale on you. But if at that point it's going to affect my grade and everyone else's grade because you didn't do shit, I'm going to say something. And this is an example of why I hate group projects. I understand why they're there. They want, you know, the class wants to see how you work in, like, you know, a group setting, because, you know, they're preparing you for, you know, potential real world job where you may be working with like a team of people. So they want to see how well you work in a group. But I just hate group projects because I swear to God, I feel like most group projects I'm a part of, school-wise, There's always a slacker. There's always someone not doing the work, and I just can't stand it. I cannot. Yeah, there's always that one guy. Always one guy. Yeah, I want to be turning on the generative AI. I did just see that like right before stream. I'll be turning it off. Horrible, horrible, horrible. I don't know why. You know, I have to remember that Twitch is also owned by Amazon, so you know, not to knock them, but you know, them trying to use our streams to train AIs, it doesn't surprise me at the slightest. But yeah, it's fucking horrible. If I was your professor, I would have failed that girl, even if she had gall to consider using Gen AI. And you know what made me sad? Because everyone else's presentations were so nice. Like, they were so freaking nice. So nice. And then there was hours where it was cool because I made it like super interactive. I made the presentation in Figma. So it, you know, if you make like presentations in Figma, you can do some really cool stuff on it. And I made it so cool. There was actually some students that came up to me after and was like, can you like tell me how you did that? And I just showed them the project file. But it was just so infuriating because it just made our project could have looked so much better. I used to do mock UI in Figma back in the day. I mess around in Figma a lot. It's really fun program. Figma, you say? Figma boss. Yeah, no, I obviously cannot show it. It was under my school account, but I would have submitted the stuff to the art department professors. Yeah, I don't think I would have gone that far. I don't know. I would not have. I just like let her take the L in this class, and I hope she learns the lesson. I would not. I don't think I would have like gone that far as to like quote unquote tattletale on her to the art department professors. For all I know, right? She just didn't want to work on the project. She's like, she actually does art, so she was just like, fuck it, whatever. I'll just turn in some shit and hope I don't get any consequences for it. That, for all I know, that could have been what happened, and she was working on other projects because we presented during midterms, which was like a very busy time. I'm not trying to justify it. I'm just trying to find a reason for me not to get as mad, but like still, that's fucking horrible. I've used Figma for work. I think Figma is a great program. I really want to get into UX really bad. That's kind of what I want to do. But here's the problem. I feel like by the time I graduate college, the UX design job market is going to be... Thank you for the follow, by the way. I feel like most of this stream, this was supposed to be a React stream. I've just been yapping this whole fuck-ass time. She was probably trolling. No, I genuinely think that it was because she just was fucking lazy. She was just fucking lazy. I saw a thing where a teacher set up a trap where he put instructions for an essay in a doc and then put a full reversal and an invisible text color and size. The way the students that would copy paste the instructions use AI. Yeah, that happens. Thank you so much, Blue Cereal, for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. For those who are new here, hi, I'm Poseidon. I'm a goddess of the seas, earthquakes, and horses, and I'm a VTuber with a VTuber talent agency. Mythos, thank you so much for the raid. I'm on the other end of that. I fucking hate working on UX UI. I'm a back-end developer. I feel like that's a whole different thing. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much. I hope you had a wonderful stream. If you have to raid and run, no worries. No worries. I hope you had a wonderful time. Blue Nanya kind of expects you to know a lot about programs, which is sad. Yeah, I'm very like visual pilled. So so I ended up, I took a UX course last semester. I passed with a 98, by the way. I'm very proud of that. But that class took like so much out of me because the deadlines were pretty short. But I ended up designing like an entire app for, I ended up designing an entire app for bakers, like sourdough bakers. So, you know, because people get really scared to start baking sourdough because it's like, oh my God, it's so complicated. I have to do this, and that. And I'm like, it's actually not as hard as you think it is. So I designed an app where it was like reminders for you to feed your starter. If you wanted to make this much bread, how much it would calculate things, and had recipes and stuff like that. So from my understanding with UX, like the designers are in charge of designing the app to be as user-friendly as possible. And the software developers are in charge of basically just taking what the designers designed and making it function. But I'm hearing nowadays that the UX, UI, and like developer roles are kind of mixing now. So I'm sitting here like, oh God, do I have to learn how to do software development? Because I'm from my understanding, I thought those were two very different roles. And I guess before that's how it used to be, where the designers were literally just in charge of designing. They were trying to design an app as friendly as possible to most demographics. And then they would hand it off to the developers to actually make the app functional, to make it work. But yeah, it really isn't that hard to program the buttons, but it does take some practice. Yeah, no, like, okay, making the buttons is fine, but like having to code in a whole app is like a whole different thing. Yeah, base HTML, CSS, which I can do. Like, that's whatever. But it's like, I shouldn't, I thought UX designers and UI designers had like this whole thing where they literally, they're in charge of like the designing and they hand it off to the software people, and then they make it into like an app or a website. Horrible. Yeah. For a little bit, that's kind of what I wanted to do after college. I was like, man, I'm very like design pilled. Like, I don't do a lot of graphic design, but I kind of have a really good idea of what I feel is like looks good and what doesn't. And I learned a lot in the class, but I was just like, I am not that great. I could do basic coding. Like I could do basic coding and stuff like that, basic HTML, CSS stuff. But anything past that, I'm just like, my brain cannot comprendo. Yapping for 1.5 hours. Sorry guys, this is a react stream. We will still react. I just don't think we'll react to all the videos this time around. I like talking. But yeah, I was really proud of my my project, my sourdough baking app project. I ended up submitting it because it was my final. I think we had like 3 weeks, and I had to put together like a project book and everything. And I ended up submitting it for my final. I got 100 on it. We were also required to do a 10-minute presentation on how the app works, how we designed it, what were like the design decisions and stuff like that. And then my professor was like, you really should submit this to design competitions. This is really good. And I'm like, are you sure? Because I think there's a lot of things that could have been designed better. So I was like, I don't think I should submit it now. I think I should fix some stuff on it and then I can submit it. I was gonna do that over the summer, but you know, I didn't end up doing that. You know what I ended up doing this summer? Streaming. Is it on the Play Store? No, it's not an actual app. I just designed it. That was it. It's like not a function. I mean, I had it designed so when you like hovered over buttons and click certain buttons, it goes to like a different page, but it's not like a working app. Does that make sense? I would need to find someone who could program and code all the things. That's the part, that's the hard part, which it's like, that's not what I want to do. But I thought it was a fun class. Honestly, that class in my pre-calc class took the most time out of my like free time during my spring semester this year. Cause like even after stream, I would just be on Figma, just trying to fix things. Reminds me when I had to act out of it for a literature class, and teacher was so fresh. She asked me if I was in the theater program. I was in film. That happened to me too. Yeah, I guess it didn't happen like that, but I took an accounting class because I had to take it, and we had like a big project at the end. You know, typical college class. Usually there's like either a big exam or a big project. Your final exam is either an actual test or a project. So I had this whole accounting project, and I ended up getting like 100 on it. And my professor came up to me, like, I was literally gonna leave the class after everything, and she was like, have you ever considered like switching your major to accounting? And I was just like, no, why? And she's like, you did such good work this class. And I'm like, can I be honest with you? Thank you, I appreciate the compliments, but I hated doing all the work. I hated to do all the work. I always wanted to join theater, but I was late to realize a dream. I don't think it's ever too late to get into acting. There's a lot of pretty A-B list actors out there that started acting like as an adult. It's never too late. If that is your dream, then go for it. Just go for it. Don't let anybody stop you. Don't let age stop you from doing things. You guys know, what's his name? I was gonna say Mr. Chow. From The Hangover, that's not his fucking name. Is it Ken Jeong? That man got an entire doctor, PhD, physician career before he was ever into acting. This man was someone's PCP, primary care physician, and then he got into acting, and now he's acting. So, it's never too late. I just really wanted to do well in these. That was literally me. I was just like, I just wanted to do well in the class, man. I hated it though. I was honest with her. I was just like, I've considered it, but after taking this class, I was just like, I don't know if I could see myself doing this for the rest of my life. I think that was like the nicer way I had put it. I don't think I said, man, I hated this fucking class. I hated doing everything. Cause the professor probably doesn't want to hear that. I think I did word it like, I just couldn't see myself doing this for the rest of my life, which I think is fine. Yeah, J. Jonah Jameson started acting really late. Wow, fuck. I keep forgetting his name, and I shouldn't be forgetting his name because he's in like everything. J.K. Simmons, there we go. Yeah, he was 37, and he is one of, honestly, the best actors ever. He's so good. I love J.K. Simmons. God, what was that movie? Was it Whiplash? Right? Phenomenal film. If there's a really good film that J.K. Simmons is in, I really highly recommend watching Whiplash. It is... Oh my god. I remember my heart rate was at that film. I felt so much anxiety. A great film though. Yeah, he will yell at teenagers and he will do it for free. He's a great dude too, from my understanding. He isn't like one of those like asshole actors. Yeah, he was in Korra. He voiced Tenzin. He's done a lot of things. A great dude. Looking. Oh, I had no idea he was in Portal 2. He was in Kung Fu Panda 3. Pretty good film. He's also in Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, he's Omni-Man and Invincible. Still need to watch that. I really, really like... Oh, God, what's her name? The one who plays the mom in Invincible. Sandra Oh. I really like her, too. I really liked her in Grey's Anatomy. Yes, Tenzin, Aang's son. His airbender son. Well, I guess he has two airbender sons, but... the son that got airbending first. J.K. Simmons voices Tenzin. Yeah. I didn't even realize he was Tenzin until he got angry. He's Klaus too. Spoilers, Lamau. I love Klaus. It's my favorite Christmas movie ever. This year, I'm gonna force everybody to watch Klaus in my server. Unless we already watched it. I don't think we watched Klaus in my server yet. Have we watched Klaus? I don't think we did. I don't know what that is. It's a Netflix animated movie. And it's so good. I watch it every year on Christmas. And I end up bawling my eyes every single time. Such a good film. Christmas film. Did you guys know in approximately 19 days, Christmas starts in the Philippines? We have a thing in the Philippines where if the month ends in ER, that's basically holiday season. My family in the Philippines already put up their Christmas tree, by the way. They already did. Yes, the studio that animated Klaus is, oh, chef's kiss. Yeah, it's a Filipino thing where starting in September, they start celebrating the holidays. So the Christmas lights come out, the music comes out, the Christmas shopping starts in September, and it goes all the way into December. It's very true. It is. I've joked with my family before, because like my family, you know, we're Filipino, but my mom is like one of those people, because she immigrated here from the Philippines. She's like, if we're living in America, we should follow American traditions. So I try to joke with her, like, we should put the Christmas tree up now. It's September 1st. She's like, no, it's too early. Other movie, when did J.K. Simmons play Santa Claus with The Rock? Can I just say, in regards to The Rock, he seems like a nice dude, okay? But can we please stop casting him in the same goddamn role? I feel like I haven't seen him play a different character. The Moana live action, I haven't seen it. I've seen clips of it. It looks straight ass. Violent Night. Oh. Interesting. Patriotic Month. I love Dia de Muertos. Dia de Muertos. He plays the best character, The Rock. He's a bit of a jerk IRL. Okay. Let me ask this question. Is he being a jerk because, like, he just wants to be a jerk? Or is he being a jerk because people are bothering him? I feel like those are two very different things. Kind of like how he has a very big ego. That makes sense. The Rock can only play one character. He's not a very good actor. That's because he gets asked to get cast in the same... He asks to get cast in the same roles. I kind of get it. I think I'd get tired of playing the same character over and over again, too. I would also get pretty tired of it. NGL. Chris Evans. Oh my goodness. Brendan Fraser is so cool. I like Brendan Fraser. I watched, oh God. It's such a good film, but it's one of those movies I don't think I could ever watch again, ever. So I believe this was Brendan Fraser's comeback. He was, it's a movie called The Whale. It's about Brendan Fraser's character. He's a very severely overweight man. He's like just so depressed and stuff. And then Sadie Sink, who plays Jean Grey. Oh, spoilers. In the new, I feel like Spider-Man and the promos have been out long enough to know that she plays Jean Grey. People knew before the movie came out that it was her. Anyways, Sadie Sink plays his daughter, and it's just like sad. If you want a dreadful movie to watch, but it's such a good movie, you go watch The Whale. It's a great film with Brendan Fraser on it. I was gonna see it this week. I'm so sorry. I think most people knew. There was people who knew before the movie came out. They're like, oh, there's no fucking way she's not. There were people saying that Sadie Sink was gonna play Wanda Maximoff, and I was just like, I don't think so. He legit got a clause in his contract where he isn't allowed to lose a fight in a movie. Are you serious? That's crazy. I see movies where The Rock plays a bodybuilder. What the heck? I'm asleep. But good night. That's insane. Actually, maybe never mind. Maybe he is a little bit of a weirdo. Vin Diesel didn't have some things in it. I've unfortunately seen Black Adam twice. I didn't want to see it the second time, but my friends dragged me to see it the second time because they wanted to watch it in 40x. And I was like, I don't want to watch the film, but they paid for my ticket. So I was like, okay, I guess if you're paying for it, I'll go watch it again. We tried Chicago deep dish. Yeah, it's fine. Contractually obligated to not lose. Oh my god. That's crazy. Was such a waste of a villain from Shazam. I like the first Shazam movie. The second one, I was just like, I didn't hate the first one. I thought it was fine. Black Adam, though, was like, I didn't like it the first time, and then I watched it the second time. I'm like, I don't think I like this at all. The hand ninjas. I wish they did more with the hand ninjas in Spider-Man. I thought they were cool. The Black Adam was mid because I knew The Rock. Or it was The Rock, I knew he wasn't gonna lose at all. At least it's better than Morbius. I think most films are better than Morbius. What about Madam Web? I actually still haven't seen Madam Web. I don't know how I feel about Dakota Johnson. She's funny though. I refuse to see that movie. Is it really that bad? I remember people were talking about it and I was like, I mean, I'm not really interested in Madam Web. What an interesting cast. I looked up the Madam Web cast. Dakota Johnson, Sydney Sweeney. I don't like Sydney Sweeney. Isabella Merced, Emma Roberts, and Adam Scott. What is this cast? Hello? I didn't even know Sydney Sweeney was in this. I don't like Sydney Sweeney. She's an interesting individual. The Sony movies outside the Venom movies have been mid at best. I hate how thirsty people are for Sydney Sweeney. I just don't like her. She irritated me in Euphoria, and she just irritates me. I was just like, her social media presence irritates me. Turn your brain off and enjoy it kind of movie. Yeah, I know there's some movies where you just need to, I think there are some movies you need to go into it without like expecting to watch an S tier film. You just have to go into it like am I gonna have a good time? Like, you know, I'm not gonna walk into fucking Madam Web expecting an Oppenheimer level film. I'm gonna walk into Madam Web knowing it's not a great film, but can I at least be entertained? I think the Disney Marvel movies have been made at best. There have been a few bangers. I really like Shang-Chi. I think the Spider-Man films have been fun. Actually, I rewatched, was it Far From Home? I rewatched Far From Home again recently, and I was like, I don't remember the movie being this bad. Like, I remember liking it the first time I watched it, and the second time I watched Far From Home, I was like, not Far From Home. What is it Far From Home? The one, where he went to Europe. I remember, that movie, the second time I watched it, I was like, this kind of blunt. I don't like this movie as much as the other one. It is Far From Home. Brand New Day is really good. I really loved Brand New Day. Far From Home is that movie. Okay. Yeah, I rewatched it literally last week. Film was it? I just didn't like it. Good compared to Homecoming, the third film, I forgot what the third film's called, and the fourth film. I think the second Spider-Man film in the Tom Holland franchise is pretty bad compared to everything else. I just thought it was kind of goofy. I like Jake Gyllenhaal, though. His character, though, was infuriating. No Way Home. I really like No Way Home. That was a fun film. Is it my favorite MCU film? No. My favorite MCU film, I think for sure goes to the Avengers, like the Infinity War and Endgame. But if I had to pick like a solo film, I really enjoy the first Black Panther. The first Black Panther is so good. It's the Thor Dark World of that trilogy. That's such a good way to put it. Winter Soldier's really good too. Winter Soldier's really good. But I don't know. I really fucking love Black Panther. Rest in peace, Chadwick Boseman. What a guy. Like, I remember watching the second Black Panther in theaters, and like that first scene in Black Panther 2, like just played, and I was bawling. Like, it was like 5 minutes into the film and I was fucking like crying my eyes out. I'm like, I miss Chadwick Boseman so much. I remember when like news of him passing happened, and I remember where I was. I was living in my first apartment. I was literally making dinner, and I was scrolling on my phone, and then I saw like the social media post of Chadwick Boseman like passing, and I remember I stopped whatever I was doing. I turned off the stove. The food wasn't finished yet. And I went to sit on my couch, and I was just in so much shock. And I definitely cried, and I ended up not finishing what I was making for dinner, and I ordered takeout that night because I just was like so distraught. I don't think that's not true. There's some celebrity passings that definitely like fucked me up. Robin Williams being one of them. I remember when Robin Williams passed, and I was so distraught. Chadwick Boseman passing did something so horrible to me. Wakanda forever. Yeah, Robin Williams passing like ruined my fucking week. You could tell Black Panther Wakanda Forever is grief the movie. It literally, like, you could see the amount of grief in everyone. Oh, Mrs. Doubtfire, such a good film. I really love that film. He was so good in Black Panther. I know, that's the thing that killed me though, is like, you could not tell this guy was so sick. Like, if I'm remembering correctly, almost nobody knew he was sick. Like, the only people who knew were like his immediate team, and they didn't tell anybody. And people like coming out sharing stories how they randomly met Robin Williams and he helped them or brightened their day one way or another. What an amazing man. It like kills me. Oh yeah, the Green Ranger and Power Rangers, that one is like, oh jeez. Yeah, he uses acting skills to hide it. He was really good at making sure nobody knew. Cause you know, I get it when like you're kind of at that point, you don't want your last like moments in time to be defined by, you know, what you're ill with, and you don't want people to treat you like you're going to die. You know, I get it. JDF, yeah, that one fucking sucked. That one, I remember that too. I remember that, like, people being sad about it, and I'm like, oh man. Dude, I you know who I'm dreading to go to pass? I'm like, I don't want Meryl Streep to go. Meryl Streep, you're not allowed to go, man. You're such a wonderful actress. Please don't go. I don't want, Meryl Streep is not allowed to leave this earth. She has to stay alive forever. Chadwick Boseman hid it from virtually everyone. It caused him no end of trouble. Either paparazzi were accusing him of drug use because of how rough he looked. That's fucking horrible. Little did they know this man was terminally sick. Julie Andrews is not allowed to leave either. She is forever narrating the rest of the Bridgerton seasons. She is forever narrating the rest of the Bridgerton seasons. Makes me sad because, like, didn't Julie Andrews say she's not coming back for Princess Diaries 3? Ah! Man, I need to go rewatch the Princess Diaries. I love those films. Leslie Jordan. God, who was the actor? Oh, I remember everybody was sad. I didn't have like a personal like memory with like watching him or anything. It was a guy who the guy who played the game maker in the Hunger Games second movie, and then he ended up passing, and I think in like another was it that guy, or am I thinking about the wrong guy? I'm Mary Poppins, y'all. Yeah, when the truth comes out that it was cancer, a lot of those accusers privated their accounts. Fucking assholes. Yeah, there's gonna be a Princess Diaries 3. Anne Hathaway has been killing it this year. Yeah, Philip Seymour Hoffman. There we go. Do you guys see that new Anne Hathaway movie called Verity with Dakota Johnson? I read that book a while back, and I'm surprised that they're even making a film out of it. Because that book was fucked up. Princess Diaries stream when? If I were to stream the Princess Diaries on Twitch or YouTube, I would probably 100% get a copyright strike. I was gonna say watch you. All good, no worries. I'm so sorry. I hope things end up better. Chill. Oh my god. Is there another one coming? I feel. Okay, no, I don't feel it. Oh, you know how when you can feel another sneeze coming and it never gets to you? Oh my god, Monica who played Uncle Iroh. Dude, I watched the second season of the Netflix Avatar, and it was like not great, but it wasn't like as horrible as I think a lot of people were saying it was, you know? And I saw a lot of people complaining that the actor who played Uncle Iroh, it's like, why didn't he sing the song when he was at the tree? And I think a lot of people didn't understand there was a reason why the live action Uncle Iroh didn't sing in front of the tree, and it was out of respect for Mako. That was the reason why. I think if he did sing it, it would have been not great. Like, that's Mako's song. That isn't anybody else's. Yeah, even the new VA refused to. Yeah, like that they did it out of respect. Mine was Monty Ohm. Oh my god, yeah, Monty Ohm passing. I feel like Ruby was never the same. I'm all caught up with Ruby. I've always been caught up with it. Every time a new episode came out, I went and watched it. But it just never felt the same. I've always wondered if what Ruby would have looked like if Monty Ohm was still here. I wonder if it would have because from my understanding, I don't think they were planning Ruby to go where it was supposed to go. Because, you know, Monty Ohm, the series creator, is not here. It's like, oh, everybody else who's working on it kind of, yeah. Volume 10 is in production. Oh, man. I feel like it progressively just got more wild. That's the thing that, like, killed me. It was just like, I wonder if Monty Ohm would have wanted this. Yeah. They tried. They need the money so bad. Yeah, didn't they do stuff with DC as well? Like alternate universes and stuff? I didn't watch anything really outside of the the original show. I will say I've been itching because my favorite character in Ruby is Winter Schnee. I really love her character. So was it volume 8 where she got her thing? I'm not gonna say it, sorry. I keep accidentally spoiling things. When she got her thing, I was so excited for volume 9 because I'm like, oh my god, she's so cool and badass. I want to see what she does with it. They didn't show her. I was so upset. Like, I want to see more Winter Schnee. She's so cool. The Winter Maiden, yeah. Hey, he said it, not me. Yeah, when she became the maiden for Winter. Haha, Winter is the Winter Maiden. I was so excited for volume 9 because I was just like, ooh, we get to see more of her. Nah, dude. Nah. I mean, volume 8 has been out for a while, true. I just think it got, I don't want to say more stupid, but like, it just what the fuck was volume 9? Like, I was watching it like every week or every other week when it was coming out, and I just sat there and I was like, what am I watching? What is going on? Yeah, we're not allowed to lose Morgan Freeman. He's not allowed to go. He has to stay alive. If Rocky dies, I give up. I think a lot of people. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I thought Ruby was so cool because I was watching it when the trailers were out, like the original 4 trailers, and I remember thinking it was so cool. I've been a I don't want to say day one person, but I definitely was there when they were releasing episodes for volume 1. Oshi's trailers so cool. They were, and then they made a series, and the series was pretty sick up until volume 4, and then after volume 4, things kind of got a little wacky, and I'm just like, whoa, I wasn't expecting this. I thought it would be a cool show about these really cool, badass fighters, huntsmen and huntresses, you know, going to school and learning, and then it turned into this whole other thing. Yeah, I don't entirely blame them either, but I always think to myself, I'm like, is this what Monty would have wanted? Can't forget the most tragic death in modern history, Harambe. The world stopped when Harambe was shot. Oh, the only stuff was, Justice League? I see. Watching season 4 when someone was out, I had a theory that Ruby's dad was actually Crow. It was a great theory. Yeah. Well, I think a lot of people, I mean, she refers to him as uncle. Right? Or is that her actual dad? I can't remember. It's been so long since I've actually rewatched Ruby. Are we reacting to side chatting? I know, we've been chatting for 2 hours now because I just don't know when to shut the fuck up. I wonder if we should even, like, react today. You know what, like, oh god, I was watching, what was I watching when I was also watching Ruby? That and 2 of the VAs for Ruby being exceptionally problematic. Smiles. I know who you're talking about. Music's getting crunchy. It always gets crunchy at the 2-hour mark. I'll change it. God, what was that other, it wasn't Ruby at the time. Oh, that's what it was! Video Game High School. I remember watching that, and then I rewatched it like a year or so back, and I was like, this shit is fucking like, it was fun the first time when I was younger, and then the second time around, I was like, I don't know if I can watch this again. How's a react stream? It's a yapping stream now. Should we just go, someone just cut me off. Oh, what the heck? My VTuber model doesn't have its typical shadow. I like having a shadow on my VTuber model. There we go. It gives it a little more depth. Amazing how your taste changes as you age. Yeah, it's like rewatching stuff from when I was younger. Nowadays, it's like, I don't remember this being this ass. I don't remember it being this bad. Pal World stream? We're doing the Pal World stream on Friday. We're doing that on Friday. The shadow went after a Latina. No! I get what you mean. I get the joke. I don't know what we're watching. Or I do know what we're not watching John Michael Cup today. Why is it not working? Hello? Disney's Atlantis will always be golden. Not being biased or anything. Great film. Because if I like something, I like it forever. Unfortunately, I wish I could do that, but there have been times I'm just like, man, this was a lot better than I remember it. Or this was a lot worse than I remember it being. Hold up, let me rub my eye. Something just got in my eye. Oh my god. I hate that. Is the YouTube music still playing? It is. So we were gonna do these 2 Mikey videos, and then we're gonna do the biggest cheater in history, and then we were gonna do the Pokemusu, because people were requesting. What if Monster Musume, but with VTubers? If you have any react suggestions, please put it in my Discord. I feel like I need to have, like, a timer or something on my fucking chat. Just reminding people that. Oh, Lily, she's great. I do like Kinkimation, but we got some videos today. Sorry for all the yapping. We are back with more React. Oop. We're starting with this video first. We're gonna be watching 66 Poke. Did we watch this one already? I feel like we did. Chat. She's having a kid? That's amazing. You know, I do like seeing VTubers who are being more open about, like, their personal lives and, like, having kids and stuff. And I'm like, you know what? Good for you. I can imagine the amount of, like, relief they have from being able to share that. We're breaking the stigma that VTubers cannot have kids. I don't think we watched this one. I don't think we did. I don't see it. I don't see it in my thing. Anyways. We're gonna be watching the 66 Pokemon color changes you didn't know about. I don't know, I probably didn't know about it. So we're gonna watch this by FNJTV.
Greetings, Poke fans! Michael here, and over the course of the main series Pokemon games, several Pokemon's colors have changed. And
like shinies in recent times, looks at Gengar and Slowpoke.
I'm not just talking about Kecleon doing its thing. In Gen 2,
Whoa.
Charizard's shiny was purple before being
We were fucking robbed!
changed to black in Gen 3. And
I like purple. Black is really cool, but my favorite color is purple.
recently as the Crown Tundra, Combuskin's shiny was changed to become more noticeable.
I actually really like this. I did not know that.
Which was actually it reverting to how it looked in Gen 3. But it's not just shiny colorations
I like
that
the
have
black more. I like the purple, and that's because my favorite color is purple.
changed. The
I think it would've
regular
looked cool.
colorations of a lot of Pokemon have fluctuated quite a bit. Some of them look different in one game than all of the others, or some went through a
True.
gradual
I'm looking at you, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, with your color grading. I hated the color grading in that game.
change, or some went through a very dramatic change. Today, I'm going to be covering 66 examples of Pokemon having their color changed. Their regular color, not their shiny coloration. I should note up front that I will not be looking at any of the Gen 1 sprites because they were originally just black and white.
Yeah, and I think some of them too were just like flat colors, right?
And then when colorized, it's just one Pokemon
Did you get into
tinted
World Pokemon Center? I did.
entirely one color. So
Thank God.
it's not really normal. I will also not be looking at the Gen 2 sprites for the most part. They do have more color options, but overall we're still pretty limited in their color palette. So I'm not gonna be looking at Grimer looking a lot darker in Gen 2 than in other generations because they just had access to fewer shades back then.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's probably a result of like the console not being able to process certain colors onto a screen.
Although any changes within Gen 2 or any changes that are super dramatic, those I'll cover. So don't forget to subscribe to my channel and tap that bell for notifications, please. And let's dive into 66 examples of official Pokemon color changes.
That's a lot.
For Bulbasaur, it seems like they have trouble deciding
much
if they
is
want him to be
almost the
blue
same.
or blue.
I kind of love that the ones where his little bulb is a lot more saturated than the rest of his body. Like these ones, you can't. It's very similar in color.
Bluish green. Most of its sprites and the home art is blue, but the 3D model tints it much more green. Ivysaur
like
has
that.
experienced this too. Look at how different it looks between
He's
the
like
Sinnoh
almost blue.
games and the Gen 4 Johto games. There are shiny versions of Pokemon that look less different. Squirtle is another starter that can't seem to get its coloration straight.
Is he teal? Is he blue? Hello?
It was firmly blue in Gen 2, a pale greenish blue in Gen 3 Hoenn, a pale blue in Gen 3 Kanto,
They
pale
cannot
greenish
decide.
blue again in Gen 4, then made more blue in Gen 5. Look at the diamond and pearl sprite versus the black and white sprite.
Different hues.
It's the
They're just a regional variant.
same sprite, but they made it more blue in Gen 5. Then the 3D models make it firmly blue. I'm mainly talking about sprites and in-game models for this video, but I gotta show you some of Squirtle's official art because it's ridiculous. Here is its official red and green art, then red and blue art, original series anime
They cannot get his color palette right.
art, and modern day Sugimori art that's been around since Gen 3. This simple turtle has more color options than a Crayola
even his
box.
shell is like different. It's more yellow here. And then it's like super dull here, and it's super saturated on its shell. Oh my god.
Arbok's face patterns have been quite different across the generations. I suppose this isn't technically a color change, it's a color pattern change. It was a lighter purple in Gen 3 though, but that's not as prominent as the face changes. Nidoran female is a periwinkle, almost gray color in every generation except Gen 3.
It's like green. It's like almost mint green. I follow freaky SB. Hey, you're not wrong! You're not wrong! You're not wrong! You don't want to see what's on my Kindle!
Where it's a much lighter pale blue. The lighter color corresponds better to its original red and green and red and blue art, but the darker, more consistent color better fits with its anime and modern art. To this day, this trips me up, since my first generation and the first time I
ask me about cars, I would smash Doc Hudson. And then I might smash the cop one. The cop car. He seems very old and jaded, and that's hot to me.
Ever played through Kanto was Gen 3. So in my head, I think of Nidoran female as that lighter blue color. And then I see it as the darker color.
You still have a Kindle? Yeah, someone gifted me a Kindle on Throne like 2 years ago. It's like one of the newer ones.
Used, despite the fact that that color is more common.
Quick thing before I've only talked about some of them. You don't know all of them, brother.
Move on to the next entry though. The Hail Yeah shirt that I am selling is still available, but only for like less than 2 more days as of posting this video.
I wish honestly I became a Mikey fan earlier in his I was gonna say VTubing journey, but he's not a VTuber. He had some pretty banger merch.
So if you want one,
I really like
you gotta get it now.
I'd wear that.
And you totally should, it's a great shirt. The link is in the description below. Hurry, vamonos, let's go. Come on, people. Vileplume's Gen 3 Hoenn sprites are much lighter than its sprites elsewhere, even in the same generation compared to Fire Red and Leaf Green.
But it looks like it lightened up in X and Y era.
In most games, it is a dark blue with a pinkish red flower. But in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, the flower is so light, it almost looks orange. Parasect's sprites in Gens 3 through 5 have its mushroom as a bright red.
Oh, what the heck? He's like pink. For like the 3DS games. I'm noticing a trend in the 3DS games.
Then
I guess, God, when was this video made? The Pokemon Home is the Nintendo Switch version, right? Yeah, he's like pink.
In Gen 6, they killed the saturation
it might
so
just be
much
the color grading in those games, or like that console specifically,
that it became an extremely pale pink. It should be noted that a big problem with the Gen 6 and Gen 7 3D models is that the colors get super washed out, and it makes a lot of Pokemon look substantially worse. I'm not going to cover all examples of that because there's a lot of them. I'm just going to cover some of the most egregious ones, and I think Parasect is one of the worst examples.
Dang.
Although it seems like they're kind of learning from their mistake a bit, Parasect's art in Pokemon Home is nice bright red again.
I like
Graveler's
that.
Sprites in Gen 3 have it looking a lot more—
Oh my god, he was green! I kind of don't— this almost looks like a shiny variant.
colorful than in other generations. I am not a color expert, but it seems like the Gen 3 sprites have more brown and green, whereas the other generation Gravelers are just a flat gray with a slight bit of brown. Unlike Graveler, its evolution Golem had that greenish, brownish, grayish color on its shell for Gens 3
I don't like Golem.
through 5.
I just think he's kind of ugly.
But then moving to 3D in Gen 6 made its shell much less saturated. Unlike Parasect though, it has stayed at that grayer color, as evidenced by its home art, and home art tends to be far more vibrant and saturated than art elsewhere. Maybe some erosion occurred. Gengar has always
Maybe they're
been
just
some
trying to make it probably truer to the intended colors. I don't know.
shade of purple, but that shade has varied wildly. It's also changed its
He's so bright. I
eye
like
color,
the bright purple.
varying from bright saturated red to so pale
Yeah,
that it
I'm
looks
I'm not a Golem fan. I know someone who has like 200 championship points with Golem. Really? That's crazy.
Execute in Heart Gold and Soul Silver is a
Oh,
substantially more purple shade of pink than Execute in Diamond and Pearl, plus most other games. Seadra is one of the few Pokemon whose colors actually got more vibrant in the transition
that's
from 2D to 3D,
interesting.
and I thought that was worthy of note. Starmie might be the most egregious example of the 3D model desaturation.
Someone get the Starmie under the sun. It's so pale.
Going from a deep, beautiful purple in Gen 5 to a pasty, pale purple in Gen 6. It looks a bit better in Sword and Shield, and actually
The
a
3DS
lot
coloring
better.
was honestly a crime. I never really honestly paid attention to it, but now we're watching this video and I'm like, holy, hey, my God, these poor Pokemon were just like so washed out.
In Let's Go and in Home. Like
It's sun bleached.
Vileplume, Jinx is much more brightly colored.
Yeah, I was
in
about to say it's the same thing. Jinx is much more like muted out in the 3DS game.
Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald
I feel like that's just-
compared
it's
to
just gonna
Fire
be a
Red and
theme
Leaf
throughout this whole
Green
video.
and all the subsequent games. Electabuzz is also in a similar situation, with its
Oh, wow.
Gen 3 Hoenn sprites weirdly
I kind of prefer the left one. I kind of like that gold, not gold, but like a much lighter, more muted yellow than like the vibrant one.
being paler than
kinda
the
like
sprite
it.
of it in another game in the same generation. Gyarados has also had a surprising amount of changes. In Gen 3, it was a
Interesting.
desaturated grayish blue. In Gens 4 and 5, it was a saturated cyan. Then in Gen 6, it actually got so dark that it became almost the same color.
Can I just say, I loved the sprites during the Gen 4 era. They look so good. The Gen 4 sprites are awesome.
As its forehead crest, which was not the case in previous generations. Vaporeon is
It's me!
consistently a light blue in every generation.
Oh, I kind of love the teal, though. The teal in the Gen 3 sprites look so good. I kind of wish they kept Vaporeon teal.
Except Gen 3, where it's more of a greenish blue. Flareon also looks different in Gen 3 than other generations. Most of the time it's
I love, oh God, I kind of do love the vibrance in Gen 3. Flareon's my favorite. That's my baby. I love Flareon. I don't know, the Gen 4 coloring I like. I don't know which one I prefer.
reddish orange with
They
tan
all
fur.
look good though.
But
I
in
don't know.
Gen 3,
I'm just biased.
it's
Flareon's like
much
for
less
sure in my top at least 8 favorite Pokemon.
red and has bright yellow fur. The Hoenn game sprite is the starkest difference and almost looks shiny. Porygon's colors, both its pink and blue parts, have been pretty
Interesting.
inconsistent. At various points, the pink segments have been either pale pink or hot pink, and the blue parts have varied wildly between very blue and a far lighter teal. Ammonite is like Vaporeon, where it looks very blue
I just
in
wonder
every
if the blues that were just processed more as green in Gen 3.
generation except 3, where it looks a lot more greenish.
Oh, speaking of chat, I made a tweet, hold up, about this card yesterday. A friend texted me this card. Hold up. Ammonite Pokemon TCG card. And I like looked at it and I definitely shed a few tears. This card got open. Speaking of Ammonite, tell me this card isn't sad. Look at the two Ammonites in the back. They're like in love. Look at these like heart bubbles. And then this Ammonite is just sitting here crying. He's so sad. I don't own this card, but I'm gonna try to find it. This poor little baby. Oh. Sorry, he mentioned Ammonite and I had to mention.
Amistar is in the exact same boat. Gen 3 Snorlax is a mess.
God.
Not only does its Hoenn sprite have very different colors from its Kanto sprite, being far more gray compared to the Kanto sprite's green, but its shiny sprites are virtually the same color as the regular sprites in later generations, being a dark bluish green. I suppose when the Pokemon's primary color
is that is not official Pokemon cuck art. What?
Weird and hard to describe color that's a dark green and blue at the same time while also having some gray in it. I understand being confused, but not so confused at Gen 3 that, my God, they look so different from everywhere else. Gen 3 Dratini is a pale purple, while Gens 4
I kind of love the purple. I'm just biased with purple.
through 5 make it far more blue. Then the switch to 3D makes it
slowly getting up. I didn't even notice that. Wait, that's kind of funny.
Kind of a periwinkle. Chikorita in Gold and Silver is yellow, but in Crystal they change it to green, which it has remained for all subsequent generations. I know I said I wasn't going to take Gen 2 sprites into account very much due to the limited color palette, but that doesn't apply if the change is within Gen 2. They had access to the same color palettes. Like Chikorita, Meganium also got a change within Gen 2. Its crystal sprite both darkened its flower and changed the pattern on it, compared to its gold and silver sprites. Croconaw got much darker in crystal compared to the previous Johto games. Sentret was brown in Gen 2, became a
Sentret was like borderline yellow here.
Light tan in Gen 3 in the Gen 4 Sinnoh games, and then in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, it switched back to being much darker. And it's kept that darker brown color since then. In Gen 3, Noctowl has a brown
I don't think
beak.
is that bad.
In every other depiction of it, in all other generations, its beak is the same color as its forehead crest and the area under its eyes.
Interesting.
Not much darker. Side note, for many years, I thought Noctowl's shiny coloring was the normal coloring because I saw Ash's in the anime, but missed the episode where he caught it and they made a point of saying, oh, this is different. This next one might be the most dramatic color change in the entire main series. For most of Spinarak's appearances, it has been primarily green. In fact,
its little fangs are red and it kind of almost turns pink.
Official depictions of its regular coloration are exclusively green, except for in Gold and Silver, where it is purple.
What? It was purple
and indigo.
What the heck?
They changed it to green in Crystal, but the Gen 2 shiny coloration stayed the same at a color partway between purple and pink. Then in Gen 3, it became firmly green, but the shiny was changed to blue, possibly as a nod to its Gold and Silver coloration. This baffles me to this day. Spinarak has never been depicted as dark purple and indigo anywhere but the original games where it was introduced. This just blows my mind. Like, why didn't it stay that color? Or why didn't they make it green initially? I just don't get what happened. It's such a...
Purple Spinarak makes more sense since Ariados is red and purple and black. Ooh, I didn't think of it like that. Gold and Silver has a couple Pokemon that are entirely different colors than normal for some reason. If I had to take a guess, it's probably likely to the fact that the consoles couldn't process as many colors as it like consoles could now.
Dramatic change. Togetic was very yellow in Gold and Silver, but then it became its usual whitish gray color in Crystal. Next up, we have another Gen 2 Pokemon whose changes are probably not as dramatic as Spinarak's, but it's been through so many. Bellossom's dress and flowers were pink in Gold and Silver, then red in Crystal, and then the red flowers and green and yellow dress that we're used to for all the subsequent generations.
And just the dress just got progressively more yellow.
Oddly enough, its original Gold and Silver Sugimori art had red flowers, the green and yellow dress, but a dark blue body, a color combination never seen in the games. The closest to that was its Gen 2 Shiny, which had the red flowers and blue body, but not the right color dress. Then the shiny changes to pink flowers, a green and yellow dress, and
Hey,
a
this one's
darker
kinda
pink
cute,
body.
though. I kinda
Blossom
love
has
that
been
one.
through so many wardrobe changes. My God.
She's just a
Quagsire
girl
is one of the
who has a lot of clothing, all right?
few Pokemon with 3 distinct sprites in Gen 4, and every single one of them is a different shade of blue. Wobbuffet is another Pokemon that got a substantial color change between the Johto games.
I like how it looks like he's bowing.
It is far more blue in Crystal than in Gold and Silver. Girafarig's transition to 3D actually made its colors get more saturated, particularly its back half, which went from a pale light brown to a very dark brown. In generations 3 through 5, Pineco is a pretty brightly colored grayish blue. But then the switch to 3D made it not only darker, but also much closer to green as opposed to blue. This transition was also reflected in the official art. Dunsparce in Gold and Silver had dark blue stripes and eye borders, but in Crystal they were changed to the light blue that we know it to have today. Like Quagsire, Gligar had 3 different sprites in Gen 4.
Hecka purple.
And all of them are dramatically different colors. The Diamond and Pearl sprite is closer to the Gen 3 sprites, but the Heart Gold Soul Silver sprite is closer to the brighter pink that it has in later generations. And then, I don't know what the hell is going on in Platinum. They turned it from pink to purple for a single game. Quillfish was blue on top, green on bottom in Gold and Silver.
Jeez. Becomes like yellow. Yellow like dark turquoise, I don't even know.
Then blue on top, yellow on bottom in Crystal, stayed that way for Gen 3 and for the Gen 4 Sinnoh games, then turned green on top, yellow on bottom in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, then turned green on top, lighter green on bottom in Gen 5, and has been that way ever since.
So
if you put
confusing.
Quillfish's Diamond and Pearl sprite next to its black and white sprite and told me one of them was the shiny form, I would believe you. Scizor is very consistently red,
He's
except
like
for
almost orange in the Ruby Sapphire one.
in Gen 3 when it was randomly orange. Sneasel has been dark bluish gray with pink feathers in every game, except Gold and Silver, where it was brown with pale blue feathers. I think the Sneasel change is close to the level of Spinarak dramatic. Teddiursa was brown all the way up until Heart Gold and Soul Silver when it became orange. Ursaring also had a color change at the same time, becoming a much
just a more, I think, saturated brown.
darker brown between
Oh, but then it kind of desaturates in Pokemon Home.
Platinum and Heart Gold Soul Silver. Macargo started out as pink with a brown shell in Gold and Silver, then became
I don't know how I
reddish
feel
orange
about
with a
that.
blue shell in
I like
Crystal.
this one.
Also worthy of note, its Gen 2 shiny was blue, but then
That's so
became its still
cool.
current purple in Gen 3. Mantine sprites in the Gen 4 Sinnoh games and Gen 5 are much lighter than all of the other games, its back being a pretty light blue compared to its typical navy color. In Gold and Silver, Skarmory's wings were not red like they are in every other game. The vibrancy of Raiko's cape, or whatever it is,
Oh, I love this, like, almost, I don't want to say royal purple. The one on the left. It's like a, not a royal purple. Almost like a Halloween purple.
got dialed way down in the shift from the Gen 4 Sinnoh games to Heart Gold Soul Silver. Lugia had black eye crests, back fins, and tail spikes in Gen 3, but since Gen 4, all of those have been navy blue. Grovile's leaves had a bluish tint to them in
The middle one almost looks like a shiny.
Gens 3 and 4.
The middle one looks like
but
a
they changed
shiny
to a
to
darker
me.
forest green in Gen 5. Swampert had a similar change at the same point. Prior to Gen 5, its fins were a navy blue, but then they became such a dark gray that they're almost black now. Gen 3 Beautifly was way lighter than other generations.
What the heck? What happened there?
With the darkest parts of its body being a very pale brown as opposed to the dark gray it usually has. Also, side note, I had not seen Beautifly's shiny before making this video.
It's so pretty.
and
I don't
must
think I've seen it either. That's so pretty.
say, I like it. I think it's quite tasteful, especially with the
is.
purple. Works well. While the exact shade has varied, for most versions of Masquerain, the bottom crescent portion of its wings are the exact same color as its face.
Becomes like blue
But this was
in
not
X
the
and
case
Y.
in Gen 3. where its wings were a pale orange compared to a bright red face. In a similar
I thought
vein,
we were looking at the blue part.
in every generation except 3, Shedinja's face, wings, and arms are a golden brown, while its belly is gray. However, back in Gen 3, it was all one color, and a substantially different one at that. Nosepass nowadays is a dark grayish blue. Gen 3 Nosepass was not only not blue at all, but it was differently shaped too. Gen 3 Delcatty was much lighter than later generations.
Yeah,
the purple
what the-
parts are much closer to
Much
pink.
more
The
yellow.
red parts of Plusle's body got a lot darker between Gens 4 and 5. Normally this change wouldn't be dramatic enough for me to note, but I'm mentioning it for
couldn't-
Plusle
I
because
don't really
it made it
notice
even
it too bad.
harder to tell the difference between its regular and shiny colorations.
Hold up, wait. I'm ducking a little bit. This is the shiny? Don't think I've seen Plusle shiny, and if I have, I don't think my brain registered it's a shiny. Hold up, let me move my model. This is the shiny?
Minun had
Sorry, hold up.
the difference between its regular and
I could not tell that was a shiny Pokemon. What the heck?
shiny colorations.
crazy.
Minun had a change in the opposite direction. The blue parts of its body became cyan when the 3D transition happened. Sharpedo got much darker between Gens 4 and 5, but then settled on a shade somewhere between those two in the 3D transition. Wailord was
There's a difference. That's what I'm saying.
royal blue until Gen 6 when it became cyan. Altaria became much more saturated, moving from Diamond and Pearl to Platinum.
I kind of love the desaturated version of Altaria.
I wouldn't have noted this if it was a cross-generational change, but this is in the same frickin' generation and region. Zangoose had purple claws in Gen 3. They're dark.
I think I do prefer the black ones.
Dark gray everywhere else. Barboach had almost the same exact thing happen to it as Altaria. Its blue became far more saturated in the move from Diamond and Pearl to Platinum. Crawdaunt was very orange in Gens 3 and 4, but it became bright red in Gen 5 and has stayed that way ever since. Bagon was a completely different shade of blue in Gen 3 compared
that's
to
more like more saturated.
later
and it
gens.
was red.
Salamence was also a different shade of blue in Gen 3, but in addition to that, it had orange
It
wings.
looks like its wings were shorter back then too.
In both Gens 3 and 4. Its wings are a deep red in literally every other not shiny piece of official art and sprites. Regice was a much dingier color in Gens 3 and 4, but now it's a much brighter blue. This change is the reason why its current day shiny form is so not noticeable. It was noticeable, but then they changed Regice's regular color to be closer to the shiny. And
then why not adjust the shiny too? No clue. What is that?
Finally,
that
Jirachi's
yellow
tassels
thing?
are royal blue in Gen 3, then become teal for all later generations. And that's it, none past Gen 3. I clicked through all of the Gen 4 Pokemon and couldn't find any changes that I thought were noteworthy.
I did not know that.
And I didn't think it was necessary
Why
to go
isn't the
past
secret eye on everything else?
that because the further you go, the more consistent they get. Don't forget to pick up a Hail Yeah shirt before time runs out. It's less than 48 hours, I think, somewhere around there. So make sure you go pick one up using the link in the description below. And thank you so much.
Scalpers are scalping that shirt?
Much for watching, with an extra special thanks to my patrons over on Patreon who are helping support my channel during times when
I wish to win the 975 million Powerball, Jirachi. Please make my wish come true, thanks.
rates fluctuate a lot. If you want to help support me in the same way, the link is also in the description below, just like the shirt link. And if you want to check out some of my fun Pokemon content, both here on this channel and on my second channel, you can click the stuff around here. All right, that's all I have for now. So until next time, PikuKens. Gotta catch them all.
Do you think Jirachi's gonna make my wish come true of winning the 975 million Powerball? I talked about it on stream yesterday. You would not know I would have won the lottery, but there will be signs. There will be signs. I feel like it's just simple to pull an obsession and wish for $1 billion. I have the one wish, Willow. I wish for $1 million that is tax-free and the IRS does not come after me for this money. Break. I wish for Pokemon to make a gay or lesbian couple. I feel like they will make one at some point. If you win the lottery, you can stream forever. You know what I'm going to do if I win the lottery? I can buy real Commander decks. Shows up to locals with all full arts. I already do that! I already do that! I already do that. Willow, yeah, no, the One Wish Willow and Obsession wasn't the problem. The problem was Bear, because he's just a fucking bitch. I love that movie. It's a great film. If anybody hasn't seen Obsession, it's actually a really good film. It's quite scary. I wish the new Pokemon games are perfect on launch. Oh no, that might be asking a little much. There'll be a picture that Zai has a life-size Eevee plushies. Dude, did I tell you guys at Offkai? So at the Mythos booth, there was like a big ass Vaporeon plushie. And I was like, what is this? Who bought this? And I guess Trey bought it at Target. So we were all packing up. We were packing up the booth, right? Trey hands me the goddamn fucking plushie. Meanwhile, my car or whatever is packed to the brim, okay? I had to sit in my car with the Vaporeon all the way back home to Atlantis. So now I have a really large Vaporeon plushie just sitting in the back of my car right now. The new games are directed by the DLC directors. That's a good thing. Yeah, no, the last few times I've given, like, my friends rides, they're all, like, they go to the back seat. They're like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, don't ask me. I didn't ask for this. At least I have company. Oh, God. It's so funny. Wanted you to have a friend on the way home. I couldn't have the friend, I didn't want another plushie. Listen, my couch, I have 2 giant Squishmallows on my couch. I don't have room for plushies right now. I don't have anywhere to put these Squishmallows. I have a giant Bellybolt Squishmallow and I have a giant Slowpoke Squishmallow that were gifted to me. Actually, no. The first one's a lie. Bellybolt was not gifted to me. I won that at a regional side event. And then the second one, it was gifted. And I'm literally sitting here like, I don't know where to put this, actually. I wish every deck side faces is Monkey Dory. I guess I'll just kill myself. I like how my chat is using, because I had that whole, like, 10-minute explanation why Monkey Dory was so high up on the Pokemon most hated Pokemon list. My chat just knows about Monkey Dory now. You need to free the Vaporeon from the car. Absolutely not. Vaporeon's in prison in my car. Forever. For the rest of its life. For the rest of its life. I used to have, like, plushies, like, sitting in the backseat of my car in high school. And it was so funny because people knew what car I drove because I had plushies in the back of my car. They were like, oh, that's Sai's car. I don't do that anymore because one of my plushies got, like, super duper sun bleached. And I was like, nope. Thank you for the follow. Guys, I need to piss. I had too much water. And speaking of too much water, I'm going to drink some more. Today, we just have blue screen. Blue screen, babe? Blue screen, babe? Yeah. I like how my recommended video is a Pokemon TCG video. You guys better goddamn behave while I'm gone. Do you understand me? I need to pee. You jinx it now. They're gonna announce a giant Monkey Dory Squishmallow. Jesus Christ. I'll be right back. It's piss girl time. You guys know what time it is. This one. This one is in the rain. I really like this one. He's holding a little Mudkip umbrella. Okay, I'll be right back. Holy fuck, I need to piss. have relieved myself. Oh boy, that piss felt so good. I felt my bladder relax. My urethra feels so much better. What do you mean, run away? What the fuck? TMI? Yay, we all have urethras, I would hope. Thanks, Sai, very cool. We all have urethras, right? We all have them, I think. I know that feeling. I actually lost mine in war. Coming to you talking about mine, right? Well, if you can be TMI. Listen, I be TMI all the time. It's so funny. I was actually talking to one of my guy friends because, you know, TMI. I was on my period recently, and they were like, "So, Sai, what is it like being on your period?" You know, I said, "Well, sometimes, you know, I'll be walking around my house or whatever. I just feel like a whole thing gushing out of my cooch, and it's just blood coming out of me. Sometimes it comes in like waves, you know." And they were just like, "Can you shut the fuck up now?" I'm like, "You fucking asked me. You asked me what it's like to have a menstrual period. Sometimes it just comes gushing out. It's my uterus shedding and telling me that I'm not pregnant." Listen, that's how it works. No. It comes out of a different hole, chat. It doesn't come out of the same hole. No, yeah. The period doesn't come out of the same hole. It comes out of the cooch. Your pee comes out of another hole called the urethra. That's like slightly above the cooch. No, it's directly above the cooch. Anyways, keep going. I'm curious. Technically, women have 3 holes. We have our cooch, our urethra, and our butthole. Oh God. Now the real question is, well, you weren't counting the butt. Okay, I thought you were counting the butt. I think most people would count the butt. Thank you for the follow. The mouth. So there's the mouth, and then there's your ears, your nostrils, and technically our nipples. Because, you know, when a girl is pregnant and she's like producing milk, there's like a hole that forms, and it like comes out of, you know, our nipples. Like a cow. I don't know why our eyes, I don't think they're holes. I don't know. I was a biology major. That was my first major in college. Learned real quick that, you know, it wasn't fun. Don't forget, guys, don't forget, you can probably lactate too, but if you do, please go see a doctor. Yeah, skin pores are technically holes too. Most curse redeemed. Thank you for the hydrate check. Collective majors like Pokemon cards. I've only changed my major 5 times, which that is what I understand is the average college major changing amount. Most college students don't stick with the same major that they start with. It is the average, yeah. I think most college students fall between 4 to 6 times they change. Because I knew someone that changed their major like 8 times. And I'm sitting here like, when are you gonna finish school? And they're like, I just don't know what to do. And I'm like, oh, I get it. I've never changed mine. Yeah, most people don't stick with the same major they start with. Like, my sister stuck. Actually, no, that's not true. My sister was a digital media major. And then she switched to art history, I think halfway through. So she changed hers once. I knew people that changed it like 7 to 8 times. I get it. You know, it's hard to decide what you want. I only changed once. Got the hell out of sight. The concept of college is so weird to me. You gotta get a master. You gotta get a degree in something you like. For example, I learned that my mind is very like business minded. There's a grade between high school and university. Is university and college like not? I guess they are classified as the same. It's the same thing under different terms. People, I'm using the word university now because I'm attending a university, but it's like it's the same path of education. Does that make sense? Started with IT and ended a Bachelor of Media. Started with graphic design and then followed up with 3D modeling animation. Colleges are the first 2 years of any higher education year. Yeah. I've changed and completed college programs 8 times, 6 changes, and 2 completions. Yeah. Yeah, there's the associates, the bachelor's, a master's, and doctorate. So most community colleges, they award associates. There's some that actually offer bachelor programs, but then you could also go to university, and some universities do award associates and stuff like that. And then it'll go past like bachelor's, master's, and doctorates. College typical 2 years. Yeah, they just like put uni and college kind of just, it's the same kind of pathway. It's just depending on where you attend, I suppose. Because there's colleges and then there's universities. But college, I think, is the most general term of it. I'm contemplating getting my doc next year. You totally should. You totally should. It'd be so cool to have a doctorate. I don't think I'd ever go for a doctorate personally for me. But if that's something you want, then go for it. How do we get to college studies from that? I have no clue. I'd be crying starting school in 2 weeks. You know what's so funny? I told myself I'd never take 15 units again. Smiles. I guess I'm just, I just never listened to myself. I never listened to myself. I'm like, no, I can handle it. I can do it. I was talking with another VTuber yesterday, and she was literally like, I don't understand how you do this and you're a full-time student. I'm technically above full-time, and I'm like, I've been doing it for the last, like, 3 to 4 semesters. It's fine. Like, I did summer semester last year, and I actually had to get approval from a counselor, because there was a limit to how much I could take, and I went 1 credit over the limit, and they were like, you need to go talk to somebody to get this approved, because we don't ever recommend going over this amount, and I did, and I wanted to cry. I don't miss the days. Yeah, no, it's people who go to school full-time and work full-time, which is actually a lot of people. I have so much respect for you. Is gonna be bored. You know what I was told? To enjoy the time I have now, because once I finish school and I get a job, say goodbye to summer vacation. Say goodbye to spring breaks. Kiss holidays goodbye. Or kiss, like, winter break goodbye. You don't get any spring break in the real world working. And I was like, you're so right. You are so right. I need to enjoy this while I can. I gotta stack up my PTO once the heck is a vacation? Unless you get a lucky job. So the people that get breaks like that are typically people who work in education, but even then, their breaks are smaller than the students, from my understanding. You can always have a break if you use all your vacation days. See, back when I was working by, like, 9 to 5, I actually never used my sick time. There were times where I just would come into work, I would be, like, triple masked, and I would tell all of my, like, coworkers, like, don't come near me. I'll still work. And by the time, I guess, I didn't know that the sick hours reset. For some goddamn reason, I thought that it carried over into the next year, but I guess at my job, they didn't do that. So I still had like 30 hours of sick time I didn't use that just went away, that I could have just used. I still think about that. I still think about how stupid I was for not doing that. A friend of mine goes to Japan for like a month on his breaks. Oh yeah, one of my professors in college, it was actually my Native American history professor. He was cool, but he was a little cringe too. He would tell us in our class, in a Native American history class, you can call me sensei. This man is not Japanese. He goes to Japan every year to go teach, I guess, in the summer schools, and then come back to his real job. I don't want to say real job. His like, that's the wrong term. His like regular job after summer. That's cringe as fuck. Yeah, he would call us, he would have us like he would say, you can call me sensei. And he'd end his emails with like, sensei, his name. This man's not Japanese. He was full blown Native American. And I was just like, oh, I'm not going to call you sensei because I don't feel like it's appropriate. Is it okay if I just call you this? Did one of your teachers say a Gen Alpha slang or any kind of Gen slang that was cringe? No. Most of the teachers I've had were old people. Which I kind of preferred anyways. We should probably react to the next video. Was he a black belt at least? I don't know. I have no clue. Official Pokemon shapes that are wrong. How are we defining what's wrong? Anyways, we're gonna be watching official Pokemon shapes that are wrong by M&J TV.
Michael here, and a little while ago, I made a video called Official Pokemon Colors That Are Wrong, or Don't Make Any Sense. I actually don't remember the exact wording I used.
I like these glasses. I like that they're tinted.
If you didn't know, within the Pokedex, Pokemon have official color designations.
Okay, he's talking about the Pokedex
this Pokemon
shapes.
Is this color? I went through all of the Pokemon that I had registered in home, which is like...
I feel like that's such a niche thing to cover.
Everything but...
Bro's name is Teacher Dragon Sensei Ryu.
And found a lot of examples of color designation.
Dude, so off topic. Dude, I found out that Miss Bumbleflower in the card in Magic, her name in Spanish is like Senora Margarita. I think that is so funny. For Miss Bumbleflower in Magic, her Spanish name is Senora Margarita. I was like, that's fucking hilarious.
That I thought were ridiculous, like Milotic being pink. But there's actually another more obscure dex categorization method that's in the games, that being the shape. What body shape does...
How would you describe these shapes? What is this? What is that?
Does a Pokemon have?
That's kind of funny.
And these are all of them. They don't have official names, so I'm just gonna go
I kind of love the blob. The blob one is hilarious.
And give them ones. Today I'm gonna be doing the same thing I did in the colors video, going through all of the Pokemon in Pokemon Home, looking at their shape category, and trying to find ones.
Yeah, there's a category in the Pokemon dexes that refer to a Pokemon shape. It's a very niche thing. I actually forgot that was a thing.
Sense. So don't forget to subscribe to my channel,
They classify them in different shapes.
60% of my viewership.
Yeah, what shape is Ultra Necrozma? Wait, what shape is Eternatus? Hello?
From people who are not subscribed, which is a lot. Come on, guys, subscribe to me, please. And let's dive in to official Pokemon shapes that don't make sense. So here we are in Pokemon Home. As I mentioned,
what the heck? Has anybody used this to find a Pokemon? I'm sure they have, but like, this is so funny to me. What shape are you? I'm the first one.
I do have all of the Pokemon registered.
I'm that little blob right there.
Because I evolved it before I brought it into Pokemon Home. I'll get it eventually.
The Spanish version is worth $100. Is it literally just because her Miss Bumbleflower's name is Senora Margarita?
About Cubfu's body type being miscategorized.
I just think that's so funny. I'm sorry. I just think it's so off topic, but it's just like, I found that out this morning because I was scrolling on TikTok. I'm like, that's hilarious.
But here on the right side, you see the shapes.
I'm casting Senora Margarita.
They're just shapes. And so the first one we're gonna look at is Bean. Just Bean.
Is that literally what it's called?
Not beans, I'm calling it Bean. which I guess
Does this look like a bean?
just means
I don't know if he's bean shaped. I think would you put him under fish? He looks more like a fish shape to
have
me.
arms or legs. Because this is not a round
I don't know.
thing,
Maybe I'm crazy.
but it doesn't have arms or legs. Cloister, another one. These three are very,
These don't have
very
official
bean.
names.
Yes, you are bean. Yeah, okay,
That's
fair
not
enough.
a bean.
It doesn't really grab anything with those, if those are arms. Okay,
Wasn't
I
there
guess,
like a squiggly
okay.
version? I feel like that would make more
Looks
sense.
like bean is just you don't have arms, you don't have legs, and you are not, hell yeah, and you are not serpentine, it seems.
I like the word orb. I don't know. I don't think Miss Magius belongs in this. Miss Magius.
You don't have arms?
Miss Magius.
I thought those longer tassels at the bottom were like hands. I guess not. I guess it's
That
just
makes
a
no sense.
front-loaded dress.
This makes no
okay,
sense.
I don't think I agree with this one because Comfey has arms. You can
Yeah,
see
are they holding
it
the
has the tail
flowers?
of flowers, and then at the front it has arms, which I'm pretty sure the qualifications for this
I'm
is that you
so
cannot have any
confused.
limbs. Cosmog, are those limbs or are those ears? I don't know about that one. Meltan has hands. Look at that. Look, he's reaching. I don't,
We have lost the meaning of orb.
I don't know if I agree with Meltan.
We have
being
lost
here.
the meaning of
I don't know if I
orb.
agree with this. You have one arm. Poltegeist has multiple arms. I know it morphs, but it has arms and legs. I do not agree with calling this one a bean. You have arms too. There's a category.
We're losing the
for
meaning.
just having arms. Why are you in here? I'm glad there are ones that didn't make sense. I didn't do any research to see if there actually were ones that didn't make sense before doing this, and I'm glad I've already found several. Our next category is Walkie Boy.
Walkie boy.
No
I
arms.
love that.
Butt legs. Butt legs.
Butt
is
legs.
Legs. Isn't that like a Hank Green thing? So far, so
That's
good.
fine.
Strong start here. Looks just like the emblem, honestly. Poliwag as well. All right, all right. You got legs. You don't have arms. You got legs. You don't have arms.
Okay, this all start.
You got legs.
That's
You
fine.
don't got arms. You got legs.
Okay,
You
these
don't
are
got
all
arms, You're a
fine.
lucky boy. You're a lucky boy.
When
If you
do we
got
start
legs,
losing
but
the
you don't-
meaning?
Oh, it does have legs. Okay, that's right. I was like, you don't have legs? And then I remember when it lands on the ground, it does. Jupiter, multiple legs, but you don't got arms.
That bone sweet seems more like an orb to me.
You got wheels, but you don't got arms. What is going on with its mouth in this picture? It looks like someone did one of those.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Mean teacher lady gets the ink on her fingers and goes like, she like draws a beard on herself. It looks like Carkle did that.
Stonejourner is such a cool Pokemon. I really actually like
It got
Stonejourner.
legs, but it also got arms. It's not a walkie boy because it also got arms. I don't like this. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, those aren't. I mean, they're kind of arms,
Somebody help the Jirakovish. He didn't ask to look like this.
but they're not really useful for anything. So this one's
He
fine.
didn't
Our
ask
next
for that.
category is aquatic
Fish.
creature, and by that, that's actually no. I was trying to think of a clever alternative to fish.
Just fish.
But no, these are just fish. You're not really a fish, but I also don't know all of the other categories, so I guess I might let these ones slide, because, I mean, they got fins, but they
If
don't
they're aquatic, I think it gets the pass.
got arms or legs. They swim. They don't got arms. Fish, fish, fish.
Fish.
Okay, I think we need to just, okay, clearly this category is not fish. It's
It's just aquatic. It's just aquatic. Just leave it
this
at aquatic.
category is intended to be the only limbs these things have are fins. So with that definition, these are all making sense. I'm not seeing anything with arms or legs, just fins. Why are you two here? Where is Walrein?
Yeah, where is Walrein? Hello? Where is Walrein not classified as fish?
Walrein's got the same limbs you do, basically. We'll have to see where Walrein shows up. You don't have any limbs, but you're certainly a fish. Okay, I'm not having any kind of Were you in more than one category? I swear I saw you in the bean category.
I don't think so.
You have arms. You have arms. Do you have fins? Yes, you have arms. You should not be here. I don't agree with Electros being here. Does it have
Okay.
Elefish in its name? Yes. Okay, it does have fish. in
It's a
category.
fish. It's a fish. It's a fish.
This one's a maybe.
Okay, more sea lion Pokemon. Pinniped, I believe. Is
Walrein is on vacation.
more fish.
Truk.
Okay, now we're moving on from fish boys to
Insect
wormy
boys.
Wormy boys.
Insect, right?
That's
That's a bug.
They're not worms. They have multiple legs. So hungry caterpillars. Caterpillar.
That's fine.
Okay, it seems like this category
This is just bug. It's just bug category.
is intended to be Pokemon.
I don't think they're supposed to be like the shapes. I think they're more so like, oh, this shape is a fish. Thus, all the aquatic ones are under here. The ocean ones or whatever. And then, yeah, I think that's what I'm understanding.
Many legs. You only have 4.
Why is
Well, maybe you
Corsola
have
here?
Your face is also kind of a leg. I guess this is fine. What? Okay,
I
you
don't
do.
know why-
Okay, that's right. You got 4 legs on the bottom, 2 legs on the front. Well, we'll let
My
you
favorite bug, crab.
slide. Okay, so this cat, you have 4 legs. All right, this is bugs and Pokemon with more than 4 legs, it seems. Because several of these Pokemon do only have 4 legs, like Nincada
Yeah.
here. But it's also clearly a bug. Legs for days? Anorith is kind of a weird
Very
one.
confusing.
Because it's based on such a weird creature. Are the things on the side legs? I always thought
Your
they were more
birthday
like
today? Happy
fins.
birthday.
It does have legs. It is clearly a bug, though. And I'm just now learning this is the old shrimp Pokemon, which is a very funny thing to call it, rather than just the Animalocaris, the creature it's based on. Just like, nope,
cool.
it's just
I
old
did not know
shrimp.
that.
It's shrimp.
It's just an old man. Let him enjoy his walker.
You forgot to cook and now it smells bad. Multiple bugs and or bug adjacent
These all make
Pokemon.
sense.
Looks like a lot of arthropods, like crab type Pokemon are in here too. Strange that these 2 are here and Charjabug is not. I wonder where Charjabug
Is it not?
Because it wasn't
Charjabug's the bus looking one. He looks like a little bus.
in bean category. These 2 are here, but Orbeetle is not. That's odd. All right, the next category is good boys.
Oh, good boy.
Dogs. Dogs and or by what I'm seeing over here, the
On Discord
four-legged
watching a video I've
creatures.
reacted to? Hell yeah.
I
Appreciate
think this
it.
might be
Thank
the biggest
you.
category we've looked at so far. A lot of gen.
Yeah, this one's
lot
100%
of
the
Pokemon.
most
Looks like
straightforward
168. This may
one.
not be the. Okay, yeah, I guess Pikachu is in here too. Raichu wasn't though. See, that's weird. Pikachu.
These just don't make any sense. They just don't make sense. I don't know who at Game Freak is like sorting these out. Like, I don't know. Does anybody actually kind of? It's like I'm looking for a Pokemon. Let me just find the shape. Like I don't know. I don't know who.
And
Is this a
Pichu
necessary
and Raichu,
feature?
We see them on just their
The answer's
2
probably
legs
yes,
most of the time, but we
it just doesn't seem like most of it is making sense. I mean, I guess most of it kind of does make sense, but like there's like where's the fuck is Charjabug? He's a bug. He should be under the bug shapes.
have seen them run on all 4s. What I'm confused
What
as
happens
to
to
why
Pokemon that kind of fulfill 2 categories? Which category do you decide to put it in?
just Pichu and Pikachu are doing here, but Raichu isn't. That's odd to me. I guess you guys do have 4 legs hiding under all that fur. Hiding under all that pile of slime.
What does the underside of a Piloswine look like?
So I guess that makes sense there. Yeah, a lot of 4-legged creatures. I guess Swampert gets upgraded to bipedal, so that's why it's not here. It's like, it depends on the Swampert art, you know? Swampert, it's like half the art you see it on its hind legs, half the art you see it on all 4s. It does both, so it can go in both. Here's Walrein.
Oh, what
Oh,
the?
wow, I am just now realizing how much its back fins actually look like feet. I never realized that before. I thought they were just flopped out
Interesting.
fins like the other ones. Okay, I can accept this. I've learned something new today. How incredibly exciting. Another one that's like, I feel like you're really on your
these
hind
don't
legs most of the
make
time.
any
You too.
sense. They don't make any sense.
You definitely. I don't agree with these 3. I think these should have been in
Interesting.
whatever the bipedal category is. Because, like, look at Glameow, clearly on all 4s all the time. Stunky on all 4s all the time. Bastiodon on all 4s all of the time, but these 3 are on just 2 legs most of the time. My God, there are so many Pokemon in the... What?
Again, how are they sorting this and classifying Pokemon like this? Oh,
You're here in the
God.
4-legged category, while, like, Celio is in the fish category? Why aren't you in the fish? Lapras! Lapras is the same thing. It's got 4 fins. This, either Lapras needs to be here, or Tortuga needs to be in the fish boy
makes
category.
sense anymore.
Like, good
Nothing
dogs.
makes sense
No.
anymore.
Tortuga is not a good dog. It's a good togue. Well, that makes it just sound like a Roman garment. Okay, yeah, these are more I don't agree with. I've never seen you on all 4s. Literally never seen either of these Pokemon on all 4s. To be fair, I don't see these Pokemon very often at all, but certainly not
They're probably, maybe when they run, they're on all 4s.
quadruped. You either, are all the Pikachu clones here? No, Plusle and Minun weren't. Why are some of the Pikachu clones here, but others not? That's so confusing. Okay, yeah, this is just wrong.
He's like, his front legs, hands, arms, or he's just behind his back.
Gumshoos is a strictly bipedal Pokemon. Does it ever go onto its front legs? Like this is just flat out wrong. This is not a 4-legged Pokemon. It is a 2-legged, 2-armed Pokemon. You too. Well, I mean, it goes down onto all 4s when it like attacks, but most of the time it's up like that. Sobble too. I feel like Sobble's mostly on.
I think I've seen Sobble run on all 4s.
Hind legs. Man, they inserted a lot of Pokemon that stand on 2 legs into this 4-legged category.
I would not be able to tell you why,
but
brother.
Lots of Pokemon I think should not have been here.
Chat, we should not be going down bad for Salazzle. All right, that's a little scary.
Here's our next category.
Are so wonky because the computer used to originally set them up only looked at a Pokemon sprite outline. Oh, what the heck? So they've just like basically silhouetted like a Pokemon, and that's how they were sorted.
Flying hamsters. All right, so this category.
Flying
it just looks
hamster.
like
Yes,
bugs
the
with
flying
wings.
hamsters.
You're not a bug, but you're close enough. So basically, if it has wings
Good enough.
and you have wings. Oh yeah, those things are wings.
Yeah, those are
yes.
wings.
But I can't fly, but they do exist. There
Or
are bugs that have
Tylong
wings
can't be
that can't fly
Salazzle.
with them, like grasshoppers.
I think Salazzle's where I draw the line, brother.
I want to say. Don't quote me on that. Okay, yeah. So this is.
What the fuck?
Feel like.
Aren't those legs? Am I crazy? Aren't those legs?
I mean, okay, you do have.
I never realized Ultra Necrozma was 24/7. Oh, that's so funny.
You do have a lot of wings. You got more wings.
All day.
You have as many wings as a bug.
24/7. I wonder if that was on purpose.
So, guess we'll let this one slide. But yeah, this one is just 99% winged bugs. Ooh, we had beans,
The blob.
but now we truly have
more
beans. Welcome beans, everyone.
Multiple beans.
Which just looks like multi-headed individuals. Multi-faced Pokemon, I guess. Except you.
Why?
What?
How does Metagross fit in this list?
I know Metagross is supposed to be like 2 Metangs, but they just say that. Like, it doesn't actually look like
You
that.
don't actually
I feel
see
like
it.
This should have just been in like the quadruped category. Alternatively, like
Things
like
don't
the
be
dog
making
category,
sense
but
most of the
alternatively, like,
time.
the blobs
We have
with
Bug
legs
Bag, the Destroyed
category.
Universes,
You don't
and
have,
another
like, everything
bug.
else here. Yeah, you have those things detach and float. So like that's
Okay,
fine.
whatever, that's
Your other one
fine.
doesn't. Wait! Oh my God! I just made this discovery! I have
What
just
is it?
unearthed something no other Pokemon player has ever noticed before. The bigger part of Clang and Cling Clang has a face! I can't believe I never
Is the
noticed
eyes that square part and the circle part? Oh my God. That's a bad word.
this before. Actually, yes, I can. It's extremely subtle. But look.
You get a timeout
the
for
original,
saying that
like,
word.
first Clink part.
Go stand in the corner and stare at the wall. Watch your language.
It's got one normal eye, an X eye, and an mouth. At least that's how I've always perceived it. The Clang has the one clink part, but then the center has a square eye, a circle eye, and like a carrot. What is that term? Like a greater than or equal sign,
carrot,
but the up one.
The carrot top? Is that what they call them?
It's got that too. And Cling Clang, like you can't really see the carrot. That's like what they called it in school for me. I don't know why. It doesn't look like a carrot. It looks like an L. But anyways, you can't see it here because of the bottom gear, but these two have faces. They still have their two faces. One of them just becomes a lot less noticeable. My mind is blown.
That's a carrot top, the comedian.
Wow. Shout out to the Beans category for expanding my knowledge of Pokemon.
Phalanx
all of
is
these
so
Pokemon
fun.
involve multiple parts, multiple faces, except Metagross. No part of your body, like there's no new face. None of your body detaches like Proto
So if they're
Pack.
only looking at the outline, how are they determining that like this is a multi-head Pokemon? Like, I don't know.
I really don't think
Doesn't-
Metagross should be here. I know it's supposedly a combination of multiple Metangs, but
But you don't see the
like,
other face.
that would be if they're just kind of tacked on there. Like, this is clearly a new being. But my god, I can't get over this Clang and Cling
They
Clang
morphed
discovery.
into
Dude,
what?
Can I get like a Poke Nobel Prize or something? Because I feel like I deserve it. All right, Tentacle Gentleman, which we will call Tentleman.
Gentleman.
With tentacles. Indeed. Look at the fun. Gentleman. What?
I don't
You
know
don't have
why.
tentacles?
He's-
You have amorphous shadow wings and 6 legs. If anything, you should have been in the caterpillar
Yeah, I think
category.
you could have been that or the one where Ultra Necrozma's in.
The caterpillar gory. I'm having
Ultra
fun with
Necrozma?
words
Regular
today.
Necrozma?
You too. These are not tentacles. Everything else clearly has tentacles. You just have 3 legs and you have 4 legs. Like what? What is it with the? You're just like Metagross. you have the same body type as Metagross. Why are you with the tentacles? No, these are Tentlemen. You are not Tentlemen.
Oh, the origin
Gentleman,
form. Yeah, that's true.
Gentleman, you know, look at all those legs.
That's fine.
Gentleman. I don't know if you have-
Gentleman.
Oh, wow. To be fair, I don't know what the underside looks like.
I feel like that should have been with the bugs for class.
So I can't
True,
really judge
but
this one,
I don't know what his
Gentleman,
underside looks
weird
like.
legs, kind of look like tentacles, so therefore Tentleman. You
I
should have been in the
love
caterpillar
Centiskorch.
category.
So it's
These aren't
such a cool
tentacles,
Pokemon.
they're just a lot of legs.
I don't like
Strange.
centipedes like at all, but Centiskorch is a pretty banger.
These ones I don't agree with either. But anyways, Tentleman.
Pinkerton!
And I guess the points count as tentacles? I don't really know sea urchin anatomy.
Multi-pointed
time for our
guy.
next category, Wobbuffets. What is this supposed to be? These are these
They're
creatures
just like
with
they're just guys with nubs.
no arms
They're
or
just
legs,
shaped like nubs.
but they're too oblong?
What is the what are you doing here? I don't understand.
To be considered.
I don't get it.
You guys aren't gentlemen? This is a strange category. I mean, there's Wobbuffet, so it's got that going for it. But how
That's
would you
fine.
even describe this category? Gentlemen! These are gentlemen! What is this category?
I don't know.
This is so varied. Is this just the Wobbuffet category where they put the Pokemon
What
they weren't
is
sure where
the
to put
coffin
elsewhere?
doing here?
What is this?
What
You got
is
Pokemon
this? I
with
don't know
arms,
what this
but no
is.
legs. You got Pokemon with 4 arms, but no legs. You've got Pokemon with 4 legs, yet multiple tentacles. You've got legs and arms.
This literally makes no
just covered in
goddamn
tentacles.
sense.
I am
This is just the fucking Weeball category.
flabbergasted by this
They just
Wobbuffet
threw everybody
category.
they couldn't fit into a category into here, but like some of these would make sense in other places.
You're just a sword. You're a sword with arms. You're a gentleman. You're a gentleman. Why are you here in Toxapex? Why aren't you in Toxapex? What is going on? The best I can gather
What
is
is
that
Alcremie doing here?
they don't. No, I was gonna say
Well,
they
wait,
could,
is
they
this not
have
the
to have
tentacle? That's not
arms,
the
but
tentacle
an
one.
Indistinct lower half.
I'm tired. Check the rest of the nub category.
But like, if you look at like yeah,
my
arms,
goodness.
indistinct lower half. You don't have arms. You
The
have
small little
arms
guys
and an indistinct
category
lower half. You don't
is
have
the
arms.
small
I guess-
guys category.
I guess it's just indistinct lower half.
The ovals?
Like the lower
I don't
half is like
know.
not normal anatomy. It's either like split into a few weird legs that aren't necessarily clearly legs. And they can have arms, but they don't have to. I think that's the best I've got here. Yeah. Just like the top part's whatever, the bottom part
I
is
don't
either
know.
a lack of legs or weird legs. This is the dumbest category we've seen so far. But now we
I
can
agree.
move on to dinosaurs.
The dinosaurs.
I guess. You have arms?
What is
The Pokemon
what
I'm
is
looking
this
at have arms.
category?
Okay. So this is
I don't understand.
this is bipedal Pokemon, it seems.
What the fuck
that
is
aren't-
this?
Because if we look at this, bipedal
Oh my
but
God.
dinosaur-like versus bipedal, much more human-like. So that's what this
Hi,
looks like. Pokemon that
Aiden.
walk on two legs, but aren't necessarily shaped like a person.
is-
Hey, so in the original recording for this video, I spend the next several minutes extremely confused as I go through the dinosaur and the
Us too. Everyone here is also confused as fuck. My brain is just not comprehending, okay?
person categories because I couldn't figure out what was going on. It seemed as if they flipped a coin to decide which bipedal Pokemon was in one or the other. For example, Abracadabra
Just remove the goddamn shapes.
and Machop were in the dinosaur category, but Alakazam, Machoke, and Machamp were in the person category. I was just super confused, and it made absolutely no sense, and I went on being just super confused for the next several minutes. But then while editing, my wonderful editor, Katie, pointed out simply that the dinosaur category is bipedal with a tail, and the person category
Oh.
is bipedal without a tail. So therefore, my next several minutes of confusion, basically all of it is just explained by that distinction. So I decided to have this explanation put in there rather than 8 minutes of me being confused about something that is explained with a simple sentence. However, I blame my confusion on Game Freak for having the symbols for these shapes not just be the same person guy twice,
my
but one
God.
is a person guy with a tail. So
Why couldn't we just combine the goddamn category?
we're just gonna move on to after these two categories. Well, now we get to
Fair.
move on to flying hamster, but with dragon wings. So here's the category: Pokemon with bug-like wings, Pokemon with dragon and/or bird-like wings. So we're going to see a lot of birds, a lot of dragons as well. Interesting that you are here. Just notice this right away. You guys are here, which I agree with. But Crobat
Yeah, why-
is
Crobat's
in the
somewhere
bug-wing
else.
category. Where'd you go? Despite having like the same wings. What is this? Anyways,
am
let's
confusion.
move through this. A lot of birds. You're gonna see a lot of birds, a lot of dinosaurs.
Yeah, Ultra Necrozma should be in here.
What? You don't have... You have wings that are bug wings. Why are you here and not in either the caterpillar
I don't
or
know.
the bug wing category? This is ridiculous. Lugia gets to be here. Does have wings. Those are wings. They're very hand-like wings, but they are wings, so we'll let it slide. Wait a second. Where is Salamence? Was Salamence in the
Salamence
quadruped
did not
category
show
and
up
I
to the
just skipped
party.
over
He's
it?
late.
I guess I'm fine with that. Gliscor, my boy, looking good. Yeah, lot of winged creatures.
Honestly,
bird
chat, I mentally stopped trying to make sense of any of this.
and or bird and
I mentally
or
was just like,
dragon
okay,
wings.
I think
this
I
category was
think-
better.
Oh my
Lady
God.
Bon Ladian being here was weird, but okay, yeah, I guess you have wings. You do?
I thought he just I thought he just floated. What? I thought Orbeetle just floats.
Floated. Even so, I thought the wings were bug wings. There's another bug. Why are they putting ladybugs in the dragon and bird category?
I'm offended on a deep personal level. Those are
There's
not
Eternatus.
wings. You're a tentacle boy. A tentleman. Ah, okay.
A gentleman.
These are wormy boys. You
The
know how earlier I
slithery
was like, this is a wormy
slithers.
boy?
The
No.
Slytherins.
I took it back, because here are the wormy boys. Let's look at the wormy boys. Wormy. Wormy enough.
Sure.
Worm? Well, I guess.
Worm inside of a thing.
But yes, generally, you
Maybe
have
like
legs.
slime? Worm?
Anyway.
The origin form Giratina wasn't in that category. What the fuck? So is origin form Giratina a worm? I'm so confused. None of this makes sense.
Serpentine Pokemon, you have arms.
What the fuck?
You're a duck, not a worm.
Cresselia is not a worm.
Get out of here. This category only accepts wormy boys. What are you doing here? You have arms. One of them is very large. You have arms, but they're small.
Why is Charjabug in the
Small.
worm
Well,
category?
you're a wormy boy.
I mean, I guess.
Charjabug gets to be a wormy boy. I can accept this. I guess
That's
if
fine.
it's a cocoon-like thing, it's a wormy boy, so it's fine. Charjabug can stay. You are not
This-
wormy boys. You are
You were just a
globulous
pile of
creatures.
sand.
Like, you should be in, like, the same category as Diglett. Not freaking Dragonair. You are, I guess.
It could be a worm under
What?
there for all
Okay,
I
okay,
fucking know.
To be fair, Mimikyu is hard to define because we don't know what it looks like under its costume. But I still feel like it shouldn't have been in the Serpentine category. Excuse me, Wormy Boys. This one, okay, yeah, this one can be a Wormy Boy.
He has
I
arms.
guess. Yeah, there were some non-Wormy Boys here. You are not a Wormy Boy. You are not a Wormy Boy. You are probably
I
not
don't
a wormy
know,
boy, but
brother.
we can't say for sure. Our final category
Confirmation,
is
Mimikyu's a worm?
Geodudes. Yes, we're going to look at Geodudes. And okay. I was like, we're going to look at Geodudes, and I had my screen like this, and I was like, Geodude is not in the Geodude category, but then I realized I just had to scroll up, so it's fine. Geodude, starting off the Geodude
Fine.
category. Arms,
It's just
but
two
no legs.
armed
I guess
guys?
magnets are arms. Yes, arms but no legs.
Two armed
These are
dudes?
making sense to me so far. Chimeco, you're dumb. Arms, but yes, I can accept this. I am not personally offended by anything I have seen in this category so far. You have arms? Do the leaves count as arms? Ah, well,
I don't
you're
know.
fine. Arms, but no legs. I mean, you do
At this
have legs,
point,
it just
we're
doesn't
just
use the legs, so
we're
we'll let
just
this
doing the whole fuck it we ball thing.
one slide. We'll let the blob baby slide. Arms but no legs. Arms but no legs. Yes, you're slaying. Keep up the good work. Geodude category. Yes, you don't really have legs. You have a mermaid tail, honestly.
And it got a
Mermaid
yacht.
tail. Extra fins, so that's fine.
Floor just got a
Arms,
yacht.
No legs. Arms, no legs. Arms, no legs.
I think this has been a fine
Yes,
category.
Let's go. You kind of have legs, but you probably don't use them. You know what? We're
He
gonna allow
floats.
it. We're gonna keep the record clean. All right. Well, that is all the shaped categories. And as you
What a bullshit category.
saw, there was
Such
a lot
a
of weird
BS
stuff.
category.
Particularly, like, why the hell is Palisand a snake? No idea what's going on there.
I
And
have
of
no
course, These two
clue.
categories, the person category and the dinosaur category, absolute messes. The Wobbuffet category is very indistinct. There's several Pokemon in here that I felt like could have gone into the arms but no legs category. Like, how many Pokemon in here I would fit in the arms but no legs category? You
I
would,
don't even want to
you,
think about it.
You.
I don't want to think about it.
Basically, you would. You could be a gentleman or arms but no legs. You have legs, but you don't really use them. I mean, you kind of use them. Maybe not use them. But like there's so many Pokemon here that would make sense in the arms but no legs category. I would argue like
I don't
half
know.
of these at least. So this category is an absolute mess. Don't even really know why it exists. Tentacleman had a couple Pokemon with no tentacles, like Gigalith. Why is Gigalith a Tentacleman, excuse me. This category was wonderful. I enjoyed multiple phases, except Metagross being here. Bugwings, yes, this category had a lot of bipedal Pokemon. This one was pretty much fine. This one, the Lapras situation was weird. The Lapras Tortuga situation was weird. Knights
I
with
don't
no
know.
arms.
I don't know. I'm
And
like shaking
beans.
my head like
Yeah, so,
SMH.
as I anticipated, these obscure Pokedex categories.
They had no clue. I think
color
at
and
some
shape-
point they were trying to appropriately sort them, but then I think there maybe have been a few times where they were like, fuck it, let's put it in this
That
category.
are so much more subjective.
Frick it,
than,
you go here, and then you go here, and then you
like
go here.
height and weight and type are absolute messes. And I guess they're just still around for us to laugh at and make fun of. Thank you guys so much for watching, and an extra special thanks to my patrons over on Patreon who are helping support my channel independent of fluctuating YouTube ad rates. If you want to help support me in the same way, the link is in the description below. Also, I believe at the time this video is going up, MML merch is still available, so if you want to pick that up, a
They
link
said
will
we
be on
have
the screen and in the
100,000 of these
description
suits. Let's
below.
give up.
All right, that's all I have for now. So until next time, fans. Gotta catch
Gotta
them
catch them
all.
all. That's what I said. Who realistically looks at these categories? I'm very curious. Who does? Because I need someone to tell me. Because I don't. I had to be reminded that this was a real thing. I had to be reminded. I didn't know. I had no clue. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh, by the way, chat, before anybody asks, I got my Pokemon Home fixed. They unlocked my Pokemon Home. It took them like 3 weeks? 3 weeks-ish to get it all situated. So, it's all good. It's all good. They were just like, oh, it's fixed. We fixed it. What happened to your home? It got blocked, or it got locked, because I had one of those, like, Wonder Trade hacked bonds in there. So they made it so I wasn't able to log in. It kept giving me an error. And then upon investigating said error, it seemed to be an error that happened whenever somebody had, like, a hacked Wonder Trade mon, which I would like to think most people have some sort of hacked Wonder Trade mon in their Pokemon Home category. So, interesting. I don't know. It's weird. So they unlocked it. It's all good. We're all bonita. Anyway, we're gonna be watching, oh my god, the biggest cheater in Pokemon history was finally caught. When I see the word finally, it makes me think this guy has been doing it for a while, and there's been a bunch of suspicions, and they just, after a long time, got him. Just based off of, like, what I'm seeing here, I would like to think this is some sort of Pokemon speedrunner. So, I guess, we're gonna be watching the biggest cheater in Pokemon history was finally caught by Abysssoft.
Over the last year, speedrunner Jadiwi would set 10 records across
Jadiwi.
4 different games in the Pokemon series, a feat very uncommon today as the Pokemon games have been speedrun and optimized for over a decade. But it turns out that Jadiwi only accomplished this because he was cheating. Perhaps worst of all, he almost managed to steal $8,500 worth of bounties with his cheated...
Holy shit! That's a lot of money!
records. So let's start by looking at the run that first raised suspicion and led to Jadiwi's world of fake records to come crashing down. On November 17th, 2023, Jadiwi was streaming
8,500, not 85,000. I think he said 8,500.
Pokemon Sapphire Any% Glitchless, a game he first completed a run in just 4 days previously with a time of 2 hours and 39 seconds.
Still a lot of money for
the run he
collecting
was currently
bounties,
on had
though,
an even
no?
better pace, and when it finished, he had achieved a second place time that was 5 seconds off the current world record. If we look at Jadiwi's timeline with the game, we see between his first run and second place time, only 4 days had passed.
It is after Commander League.
That a 2-hour time is insane for a first attempt. Jadiwi replied,
I hate people who fake things that steal money away from legit players. Facts. Actual bitchless behavior.
That he had been practicing every split of the game for several days and was close to a 202 in his previous attempts, but that he struggled with the bike sections. Aside from these 2 runs and Discord comments, with only the second place run even having a video, there wasn't any other evidence of Jadiwi's progress with the game. While
would he live stream this, or... I would assume he
did have history
was.
with other games in the series, his less than a week grind to second place didn't sit well with
this wasn't even that long ago. In 2024, I was Poseidon during this time.
Particular, the world record holder, Wave Warrior, and he's set to work analyzing Jadiwi's run. Since Jadiwi admitted to having problems with the bike, this was one of the first things Wave Warrior checked. In particular, he scrutinized a trick that lets you skip spinner trainers called run-to bikes. When you approach a spinner, they behave differently based on how you're moving. If you're walking or on the bike, they will pick a random direction to look every 32 frames. But if you're running, they will always look in the direction you're traveling when you enter their hearing radius, meaning a spinner will always catch you when running. This mechanic can be exploited to always pass a spinner, provided you can execute the requirements fast enough. When a spinner picks a direction to look, they will remain stationary for 31 frames. On the 32nd, the
I did not know this information. This is like mastermind level information.
random direction calculation
I mean, you have to know this stuff, right? If you're speedrunning.
is run again. This gives you a window of 31 frames to pass a spinner with zero risk of being caught. So players run into the hearing radius to force a certain direction, then get on the bike, which takes 16 frames, start moving, which is 8 frames, with each additional tile of movement being 4 frames. This sequence adds up to 28 frames, giving you a 6-frame window to come to a complete stop after running, as you can't mount the bike while moving. This is a very demanding trick, with top runners being able to pull it off more often than not. But when the 7 run-to bikes in Jadiwi's run were analyzed, it turned out that none of them were safe. He was so late on one of them that the NPC turned.
Did he like screw with the NPCs like frames, or like how do you do that?
Before he was safely passed, and on a second, he did the movement wrong.
That's crazy. I would have not been able to tell, but the fact other speedrunners were able to take this footage and analyze it and be like, actually, that's wrong, is insane to me. That's crazy.
In its line of sight, meaning had it turned, he would have been caught.
I would assume
This
maybe they
didn't look
messed
like
with like the code or like the behavior of the
NPCs.
NPCs.
Wave Warrior dug deeper into the run, this time analyzing the 3 manipulations that take place, and what he found didn't add up either. While this speedrun was beginning to look questionable, one thing you don't want to question is the factuality of your news. And this video's sponsor, Ground News, can help in that regard. Ground News is a platform and app I use to stay up to date on events around the world, with it combining articles from local and international sources in one place for easy access. Part of the reason I find this so useful is that it sources articles from across the political spectrum.
Doesn't seem like it is in this case, but you can cheat by splicing together sections to make a run. What the heck? Speedrun moderators can spot a needle in a haystack from a plane. Very impressive people. I will say.
The recent achievement
they're
in Texas,
very impressive, if that's the
case. That this was covered by more center and left organizations than right-leaning ones, with the Bias Insights tab showing you what each side chose to focus on. Sources are also rated by factuality, which isn't a fact check of a particular article, but an average score of the source based on 2 independent news monitoring organizations. You can even see where your own biases lie based on analytics about what articles you read and where you're consuming your news from. For those advanced features, you'll need a subscription, and using my promo code, you can go to ground.news/Abisoft to get 30% off unlimited access to the Vantage plan using my link. I've found their platform very useful in my own news browsing, and I'm sure you will too. And with that, let's get back to RNG manipulations in Sapphire. RNG in Sapphire is supposed to randomize the seed every time you perform a soft reset, but due to a bug, it instead starts from the same seed, which enables 3 manipulations to take place: Mudkip, Kyogre, and Wingull Manip. Wingull Manip is used to force an encounter and catch, with the Wingull having specific stats so it can one-shot a Geodude. To perform it, you need to save and soft reset, then press continue on a certain frame to get RNG on a known value, then follow a
That's crazy.
Specific
That's
path.
like, this
You'll
is
know
like
if you're on the
insane
right
to me.
by checking the NPC movement,
This
but there
is
is another
crazy.
factor,
What the
and that's
heck?
step count. As every 128 steps, the game has a 50% chance to advance the friendship mechanic, which will change your RNG, and coincidentally, this happens during Wingull Manip, so your step count matters. So what does this have to do with Jadiwi's run? When he's leaving Little Root Town, he walks straight up, which triggers Mom to walk over to you. This not only wastes time compared to talking to Mom yourself, but also alters the step count. This put his step count at -7 compared to the established route, meaning he had to make a correction on the fly to save the manip. Since he's on an odd number, this meant he needed to do one of the correcting steps in the door of the market, as it's the
I'm sorry, I keep pausing because I'm just like honestly kind of so impressed. This is kind of crazy. They'd be counting the steps and everything.
The only place where a single step can be adjusted. Jadiwi doesn't do this, however, and takes 2 steps above a ledge instead, resulting in a step count of -5. According to top runners, this spot isn't where you'd make a correction for Wingle Manip, so this was most likely a movement mistake. But a -5 step count still has a 50% chance of success, and the Manip works in Jadiwi's run. Later in the run is Kyogre Manip, very similar to Wingull, as you soft reset, then use a timer to aid in catching a Kyogre with a first turn Great Ball, with this being considered the hardest Manip in the run. Jadiwi also hit this Manip on his first
So, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to understand this. So they're manipulating the odds to try to make certain actions succeed? Is that kind of what I'm getting at?
try, and we'll come back to why these 2 Manips are significant, as well as look at the Mudkip Manip in a bit, as there are 3 healing decisions
So
he
like
made.
if you do a certain step of actions, you're gonna catch the Kyogre with specifically a Great Ball. That's crazy.
that also raise red flags.
I don't know how
Across
people figure this shit out.
the run, there are only 5 potions that you'll have access to, so health management and knowing when
It's like
to
you're
use
trying
one
to do
are
this as fast as you can while also making sure it's accurate.
extremely important. But if we analyze Jadiwi's use of potions, we don't see the actions of
That's
someone with intimate
pretty
knowledge of the
impressive.
run. Instead, we see someone that doesn't know what they're doing. In Petalburg Woods after the Wingull Manip, there's a Team Aqua member with a Poochyena that runners call the Aqua Pooch. Going into this fight, his Mudkip is at 19 of 25 HP, and he decides to use a potion to top it up. This decision makes no sense, as you're not in danger of dying in this fight unless you're at 13 HP. And any experienced runner knows this, but it's not even the only instance. On his way to the 5th
RNG
gym,
manipulation.
he heals his Marshtomp from
How
50
do you also manipulate the chances of like maybe a critical hit on either your side or like the opponent side can like mess with things? Because could you RNG manipulate that?
out of 81 before fighting the Delcatty. The Delcatty only has Double Slap as a damage move, which deals 6 per hit. And if you're taking enough damage in this fight that you have to heal, you likely lost significant time to its non-damaging moves as well, which is a reset anyway. On top of this, it's more beneficial to heal before the next fight, as a Linoon can raise its attack and do significantly more damage. The most egregious heal, however, is at the end of the game when he tops up his Kyogre from 64. The most damage that Steven's Skarmory can do is 45 with its Aerial Ace, meaning the only thing to worry about is a crit. By healing here, he also changes the decisions that Skarmory's AI can take, which opens him up to a potential turnstall. The crit is only a 3% chance, and what makes this worse is that he decided to heal while on world record pace. No top runner would play around the crit with world record on the line, and this decision puts
For
his
all I
ability
know, Jadiwi could just be built different. For all I know, I don't
to
know.
be a second place runner in serious doubt, with the theory being that he topped up his HP to make it easier to splice in each instance. While a top runner wouldn't make the movement or healing mistakes that Jadiwi did, these are only circumstantial
This is like
evidence.
crazy ass speed running stuff. Somebody get Aries to do
And
this.
don't prove concretely
Somebody get
that the
Miss
run was
Aries
cheated,
Mythos
but
to
there's
do
one
this,
more detail
please.
that Wave Warrior focused on, and that's Jadiwi's attempt count. If we look at the splits from his first run on November 13th, we see he has a total of 256 attempts, and when he achieved the second place time on the 17th, his attempt count went up to 1126, with these being the only runs he ever finished. That's 870 attempts over the course of 4 days, and he was called out about this in the Discord, with his response being that he played
Is that amount of attempts actually possible? I mean, 14 hours a day, could you do that? Could you do that, like, what is 225 attempts per day?
14 hours a day. But
Right.
let's analyze this. With a session time of 14 hours across 4 days, we get a total of 56 hours. Since there aren't any VODs of his attempts, we can't know for sure, but let's take his word and assume this is correct. The earliest reset point in the run is Mudkip Manip, as it occurs directly at the beginning. To execute it, you need to perform a soft reset, then use a timer to confirm the Mudkip on a certain frame to obtain the naughty nature with specific stats. You won't know if the Manip worked until the battle with the Poochyena. If its gender is male, you were a frame early and have the wrong Mudkip. But if you're a frame late, the genders of both Pokemon and Mudkip's HP will be identical to the correct frame. The frame early reset is about 3 minutes and 20 seconds, with the frame late reset being closer to 5 minutes, as you need to play longer to verify the Mudkip. But let's be generous and assume that Jadiwi reset at the 3-minute 20 mark each time. 870 attempts resetting at the earliest possible Mudkip manip gives a total minute count of 2,900, or just over 48 hours. This leaves 8 hours of time to perform any run that made it beyond Mudkip manip, which equates to 4 full attempts that didn't die, with one of those resulting in a second place run. You can adjust the calculation in Jadiwi's favor a bit by accounting for attempts that reset before Mudkip manip due to error. Wave Warrior offered 100 such attempts in his original calculation and attributed no reset penalty to them as well. Despite this, the time Jadiwi had for anything but Mudkip manip only goes from just under 8 hours to a little over 13 hours, meaning he spent 43 madness-inducing hours grinding Mudkip manips and only saw beyond the first 3 minutes of the game for a total of 13 hours, or 6.5 full runs of the game at record pace. This is not a lot of time, especially when you consider that the game is full of high-variance fights that can end a run. But Jadiwi is questioned about his attempt count and has this to say: 50% of my attempts did not pass Roxanne, and 45 of the remaining 50% did not pass Tate and Lisa. Roxanne is the first gym leader, with the fight taking place just over 15 minutes into the run. Given that he has a huge attempt count, this is a clever thing to say, but as we saw with the math, it doesn't make any
bro, trust me, source me.
sense. Sapphire is a hard game to get a run going in, given the various run killers, with top runners spending entire streams not getting anything beyond the mid game. And given that Jadiwi—
So you're telling me this guy is like just the best mechanical person ever, as well as the luckiest? Like,
at a
I
budget
just
of 13
doesn't make any
hours,
sense.
the only conclusion is that at best, his attempt count is fake, and at worst, the entire run is suspect. In a message to another runner, Jadiwi claims that he doesn't save any of his splits, and that he sets the attempt count by hand each time he starts a grind. It is possible he grinded 14 hours a day and put the attempt count in wrong, but there's no way of verifying if this claim is true or false. If we go back to
legit,
Mudkip
he was so cracked at the run that he needed no training. But he's not legit. He's just not.
We also see another glaring issue. Given that he would have spent 43 hours on this trick alone, it reveals another fact. Jadiwi is extremely inconsistent at performing manipulations. If Jadiwi is this bad at Mudkip manip, then it's safe to say he's likely not great with Wingull manip either. And assuming he talked to mom and used the -5 step count in every attempt, only 3 of 6 frames on this step count produce a Wingull. This means he would have been failing the manip 50% of the time, even if he executed it properly. Kyogre manip is likely harder to perform than the other two as well, especially with the added pressure of being on good pace, with each failed attempt costing 45 seconds.
That's a lot of seconds!
His first try, despite spending over 40 hours resetting on Mudkip manip. He also played on the DS console, which isn't hardware top runners prefer to play on, as it's slightly slower than the
was he actually like playing on a console? He wasn't playing on like an emulator.
Boy player for GameCube, resulting in final times that are about 10 seconds slower due to the frame rate difference. Meaning, had he played this,
he might have been playing on the DS emulator with the Game Boy game.
The optimal hardware, it
I'm
would
a
have been
little
world
confused,
record
I'm sorry.
by 5 seconds. None of this sat well with Wave Warrior, but since he couldn't find a splice or other definitive
Yeah, because I
method
feel like if you're playing on an emulator, there's more opportunity to like modify things, right?
of cheating, he kept this to himself. Fortunately, he only had to wait a month before more people became suspicious, as Jadiwi laid claim to the most prestigious record in all of Pokemon. The current red any percent glitchless record was set on January 26th in 2023 and was the result of almost a decade of grinding by PokeGuy. Not only was PokeGuy's time monumental, but it beat the previous
Holy moly. That must have felt so good if he's been working on it for that long.
record by over a minute and came just 3 seconds away from what many believe to be the game's final minute
Yeah, I
barrier.
just imagine like emulators are much easier to cheat.
His time was so good that a community member offered a $5,000 bounty for anyone that could beat it before February 1st, 2024, with an additional bounty of $1,000 being offered for anyone that set a 143. On Boxing Day 2023, Jadiwi would stream a run of any percent glitchless that beat the record by 11 seconds.
Did he ever do this like on stream and he's talking and
Instead
stuff?
of being celebrated, it caused a wave of suspicion across the community. And if we look at his history
good
with the
to be
category,
true.
we can start to see why. Looking at his grind between June 7th and 10th, he improved
No,
his
so
PB
is it
by
just
a minute
fucking video evidence?
each day. This is unusual,
But how can you like trust a VOD like 100%?
as it normally takes runners months to drop their time by a minute
So
this close to the record, with PBs usually resulting in a gain of 10 to 20 seconds. For Jadiwi, the opposite was true. A gain of a few seconds was rare,
I just feel
with
like that would be a little hard to validate.
leaps of over a minute being a regular occurrence. And looking at his attempt count during June, we see his 147 came on his 119th run. Another anomaly, as most top runners near this time have an attempt count in the thousands. This rapid progression did
He
raise
just
some
is
questions,
lucky every
but nobody
single time.
suspected that he could be cheating. And when he resumed this category in September, it's worth noting that the only run he provided with video proof was the 147.52. He'd set a 4th place time that came 5 days after a record in blue no save corruption. And if we look at his attempt count, we see that it's now at 1230, with his last PB having a count of 851, meaning he did 371 attempts in the span of 5 days. This brings us to the record, and as soon as the final split was hit, Wave Warrior proof called Jadiwi in chat by asking him to hard reset the emulator to prove the run was done live and not pre-recorded. But instead, Jadiwi ended stream and went into the Pokemon Discord. He first posted a screenshot of his run with the caption, "Getting lucky is not a crime." Then 10 minutes later, addressed the proof
That is
call. I just saw my
wild.
chat
That
on the
is
replay.
crazy.
I didn't have
I just saw, okay, let me see, very kind of you to let us have that full 44 bounty. Oh, I just saw my chat on the replay. I didn't have it during the run. I just saw the hard reset request. Now I'm sus. I think the instant end stream when the music stopped was way more sus personally. What?
it during the run. I just saw the hard reset request.
Holy
Now I'm
moly.
sus. Sus indeed, as setting a record this prestigious.
Thank you for the
after a
100
week
bits. I don't know why it didn't alert me. I see it in the chat. I think MNJTV did say at one point the speedrun would drive him crazier. Oh, there we go. It went through. Then a Nuzlocke, because a random luck that can end a run. Yeah, what the
long
fuck?
grind with thousands of dollars of bounties on the line.
So it just like hard cut at the end of stream?
Then dodging the proof call isn't exactly behavior the community expects. And with more than one person now doubting his accomplishments, an investigation was launched by the moderation team. Given that he didn't stream many of his attempts, the mods instead focused on 3 different pieces of evidence: his sum of best segments, his stream layout, and messages he had with the person issuing the bounties. If we look at his sum of best, we see that in his record, it's at 140.54. But in the 10 runs he streamed leading up to this, his sum of best was
Oh my god, it's different. Oh my god, it's different!
a 141.24. Between his 10th stream
That's
and the one where he got the
crazy.
record, there was a gap of 50 minutes. And top runners are in agreement that setting 30 seconds of gold splits in an offline attempt in this amount of time isn't possible. So what happened? When Jadiwi did
Guys, I swear he's just cracked like that.
stream, it wasn't always on Twitch, and looking at archives of deleted streams he did on YouTube, we see that a few days prior to December 21st, his sum of best steadily improved before arriving at a 140.54, the same number that was seen in his record. When questioned about this, he offered 2 explanations. Between the 21st and 22nd, he moved locations to his parents' house, and due to using a different computer, his splits file was out of date. The move itself isn't disputed, and on the surface, this appears to be a good explanation as to why his splits file rolled back for his attempts on Christmas and Boxing Day. But why did his sum of best change in the world record run? Jadiwi's answer to this is that in the 50 minutes between his 10th and 11th run, he went back through his VODs and added his correct gold splits so that his sum of bests would be correct. This claim seems dubious at best, since he could have done this before grinding any attempts at his new location. But if we analyze his stream layout, we can cast even more doubt on this claim. This is his stream layout for the 10 streams he did prior to the record, and this is the layout of his world record stream, which looks almost identical, except when you lay it over his previous 10 streams, you
Hold
see
up.
that his live split shifted a
Wait.
couple of except when you
Look. Oh, hold up.
lay it over
The words aren't lined up with each other. Like the same exact words, you could see there's like, how do I say it? It's just not the same.
his previous 10
It's not in the
streams,
same
you see that his
position.
live split shifted a couple of pixels.
Yeah, it's a couple of frames.
People change their stream layout all the time, but making a minor adjustment like that between attempts is a bit odd. And if you compare the layout from his world record to a layout from his old location, you can see that they're an exact match. The only way this could have happened was if while he was editing his sum of bests between his 10th and 11th runs, he adjusted the live split layout to pixel perfectly match his layout from before the move. Given that he dodged a proof call and the sum of
What
best
the
and
heck?
layout from his record match a stream before he
So they wanted to
moved,
they wanted
the
to
mods were
talk
of
to
the
him, but he just
opinion that he
refused to.
pre-recorded this run and passed it off as real during his Twitch live stream. They didn't have a smoking gun, however,
Pre-recorded stream?
as no splice or use of TAS had been found. But this was just the tip of the iceberg, and they shifted their focus to
I'm still
other
amazed at how
records he
people
had
still try to cheat on the speedrun where everybody who plays a game in every little detail is... Some people just think they could get away
Set.
with it, I think.
If we go back to the end of November, we see that Jadiwi was involved in 3 different races for Diamond and Pearl any percent Manipulous, where he set a 105.59 in the first race and a 59.46 in the second. The 105 is a very good time for a race, but the 59.46 is very significant, as not only is it a world record, but it's also the first sub 1 hour time in the category's history.
Oh, wow.
This was one of the first runs the team looked at after the investigation was launched, and there are a number of things wrong with it, so let's begin with an overview. The no manipulation category requires you to complete the first 2 gyms along with 2 Team Galactic encounters before an out of bounds glitch can be used to get you to the Hall of Fame cutscene. The run relies heavily
What
on
the
your starting
heck?
Pokemon having good stats, with Chimchar being selected, but that's not all it needs. The powerhouse move of the run is Hidden Power, and in Gen 4, its type and power are determined by the user's IVs, which are just the values that determine a Pokemon's stats. Since you can't manipulate, this makes getting a good Chimchar a reset-intensive endeavor, with a few different combinations of stats and hidden powers being viable, but the best type to get by far is Grass. Since you
So do
can't
you just
check
have
your
to keep
hidden power to
resetting
see
for
what
that
stats
Chimchar?
it has, you need to
Sorry, my brain does not. My brain is trying to understand, so if I sound stupid, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get it.
test it in
It's
battle.
very
And in
interesting, though. I
Jadiwi's
am
world
very
record, we see
intrigued,
that against
actually.
the rival Starly, it wasn't very effective, but against the Piplup, it was super effective. This indicates that it's grass type, and given the high damage output, the base power
That is
is
about this
also
that some
high.
PokeTubers use some of his speedrun footage as background footage when talking about certain Pokemon
As well.
topics. I would just like to choke it up to they have no clue. They just don't know. They probably, like, I don't think they're purposely doing
At
that.
this point, he has a lead on the other racers, but even with a grass-type hidden power, the recommended route is to get some extra experience before taking on the gym. But Jadiwi doesn't do this and heads straight for Roark. Leaving the extra XP on the table is a risk, and doesn't make much sense given that this was a race. But you could always say that Jadiwi stopped caring about the race and wanted to go for record given his great start. So this isn't the most convincing evidence. When he finishes the run, he's beaten the previous world record by over a minute and a half. But given the investigation, it no longer passed the sniff test, so the mods investigated. This time, it would be Minnow that analyzed the run, and not finding anything on its face that was wrong, he broke out some tools that would help him identify the RNG seed of the run itself. Solving for the initial RNG seed of a Diamond or Pearl run isn't very difficult, as the seed is composed of 3 different variables. The first 2 digits are calculated by the calendar date and minute plus second value of the DS clock, with the 3rd and 4th digits being calculated by the hour value. The final 4 are the number of frames since the game booted up, plus the last 2 digits of the year. The
What?
seed is generated the frame you clear the TV cutscene, with the frame since boot being counted from the first white frame after doing a soft reset. But calculating Jadiwi's seed was difficult for 2 reasons. First, Minnow didn't know what year Jadiwi's DS clock was set to, but since it can only be a finite number, this just means that his calculation will involve a range of seeds rather than a single. And second, Jadiwi hid his DS clock from the video, choosing to have the calculator active instead. This is a
If he had purposefully done that to try to evade looking suspicious, I think that's suspicious.
strange
What
decision,
the
as
hell?
most runners won't ever change this setting. But fortunately, the clock is the default option when you receive the Poketch. So there was an instance where the DS clock was active on Jadiwi's
So he had to have, like, purposefully change it? Is there any benefit of having that calculator out?
Screen. This let Minnow get a range of seeds
Oh,
that
'cause he
only
had it out for
varied by
just
the
a
year
little
variable.
bit.
So he put them into a tool called Pokefinder, which lets you enter RNG seeds, and in turn, it spits out the frames that a certain Pokemon will appear on. This was only part of the equation, however, as he also needed the IVs of the Chimchar, which can be calculated by looking at its stat increases at level up. But in this case, Jadiwi was using a tool that displayed the stats on screen, so Minnow plugged them into Pokefinder along with the range of RNG seeds he calculated. And what do you think happened when he hit the find button? The
Could it find shark?
Chimchar that Jadiwi used did not appear in any of the RNG seeds, a clear indicator that the run had been spliced. This wasn't the only RNG analysis that Minnow performed, however, as the trainer ID that appears when you enter the Hall of Fame is also tied to the seed. What
the fuck? What?
he reverse engineered the seed from the trainer ID, the specific ID appeared
This is so fascinating.
in a handful of seeds, but only one of these can occur when the DS clock is at hour 1, which we know was Jadiwi's clock time if we look at when he received the Poketch and subtract his run time. This seed has a slightly higher delay than was expected of Jadiwi's run, given that Minnow frame counted what his delay should be. And if we look at the Chimchar that the trainer ID seed can generate, the Hidden Power Grass with a hasty nature isn't one of them. That makes two pieces of conclusive evidence that the run was cheated, but Minnow took it a step further and injected the trainer ID seed into a run. The point of this was so he could compare NPC movement between the seed observed at the start and the seed generated from his trainer ID, as NPCs will always move the same on a given RNG seed. In Jadiwi's run, we see that the NPC outside of Mom's house starts facing left, then looks up, but on the trainer ID seed, the NPC starts looking right, then switches to left, then looks up. This proves that his trainer ID doesn't match the seed in the beginning, and that even if this was the correct trainer ID, the Chimchar doesn't exist on this seed or the seed observed at the start. This was the smoking gun the mods were looking for, and before we move on to his other runs, let's look at some of his behavior around this one. On November 30th, after he...
Oh, God. You know, I remember November 30th, 2023. We were getting ready for to release the first 3 Mythos members. I remember this day. I love how I look at a date. I'm like, what did I do on this day? Oh, that's right. We were prepping to get, I think, I have to look up. I think it was either the day after or that was the day that I was released from my shackles. Yo, good luck. Wait, isn't your personal best 106XX Keck W? I should try to get 1-0 on Diamond and Pearl Manipulus? Like, no manipulation one day? It doesn't seem that hard if you have a good Chimchar. Yeah, Diamond and Pearl Manipulus is one of the worst categories to grind. Resetting hidden powers is so woozy, face. Good manip, chatting.
At the 105, he went into Singe chat and said he should try for a sub-hour time. As we know now, he achieved the feat the very next day with his fake run.
Of course he fucking did.
So he was foreshadowing his own accomplishment in another runner's chat. Then
what a dumbass!
Returned to gloat after he successfully passed off the fake run. I spoke
Somebody rip this guy's balls off.
To some of the runners involved in the race as part of my own investigation and asked them who organized the 3 races, and in each case, it was Jadiwi who organized them, showing
Of course he was the one organizing them, bro.
that not only did he fake a run, but he calculated the when and where of how he would show it off. One of them even says that looking back, his tone of voice during the run doesn't sound authentic, which lines up completely given that we know the run was pre-recorded, and to help hide this fact, he made tapping sounds on his DS during the race to make it seem like he wasn't playing a recording. Jadiwi had a previous record in this category as well, and he even points out that the time difference between them was almost identical. But I guess that's not hard to accomplish when you're faking runs and setting up races to pass them off as legit. But this Pearl run was just the beginning. If we look at Jadiwi's timeline since
There's more. It wasn't like a one-time trying to cheat. There's fucking more.
Started speedrunning, we see that he began with Pearl, then moved on to various categories in Gen 1. with his first record coming in red any percent, a run of pure execution that uses save corruption to credits warp. He had posted some times with video proof prior to this record, so it didn't raise any suspicion. A lot of his runs between August and early October did not have video proof, but that would change after he finished running gold, as he started setting records very quickly. Most of them were
He just all of a sudden got like really good. Like I don't get it.
short categories he was considered good at, so they didn't raise many eyebrows. But no save corruption is a different story. At the time when it was performed, it was generally believed to be a legitimate but insanely lucky run. However, once the investigation started, some serious doubt was cast on its legitimacy. The run is a mix of RNG and execution, as you need to play to Viridian Forest before
No
you can
video proof, just trust me, bro.
activate the credits warp glitch, which requires the rival fight and going through the tall grass on Route 1 3 times. For the rival fight, the fastest thing that can happen is for the Squirtle to use Tackle 5 times to KO your Charmander, with it having about a 50% chance to select Tackle over Tail Whip. This equates to about a 3% chance of getting the optimal RNG, with some edge cases bumping the odds up a bit, but they're still low. When it comes to the tall grass, you need to pass through 41 tiles of it, with each tile having a tile value of 25. To decide if you get an encounter, the game rolls a number between 0 and 255, with an encounter being generated if the number rolled is less than the tile number. This gives odds of about 2% for 0 encounters, with combined odds of about 5% to get that and a good Squirtle fight. And this RNG is required for any potential world records. After that, you need to manipulate a Spearow catch, as it's a better Pokemon than
Sorry, I'm like going through the whole like buffer circle right now.
Charmander for clearing the trainers in the forest. Once you have Spearow, you're now ready for the most difficult manipulation in all of Pokemon speedrunning. It involves manipulating 0 encounters in the forest so you can trigger a Pikachu fight as you enter a trainer's line of sight. This gets the game in a state where your actions
miss when
now edit
Pikachu
the
looked
code
like
itself,
that.
which is known as arbitrary code execution, or ACE. The manipulation doesn't end at the Pikachu, however. A runner named Grogear developed it so that you carry it through 2 more bug catcher fights, with the requirements being frame-perfect inputs and short windows to clear text
Thank
boxes,
you for the follow.
which leaves a lot of spots for mistakes across the 2-minute manipulation. In Jadiwi's run, not only did he get a 5-turn death with the rival, but he also had 0 encounters before the Spearow manip. And
Of
when it
course he
came
did.
time to execute Grogear's new manip, not only did he perform it, but he also got 2 unmanipulated crits on the final 2 bug catcher fights. When
course he
Grogear
did.
first developed the extended manipulation, it took him weeks to get a below average consistency with it. But if we look at Jadiwi's proficiency with a comparable manip, we don't see much reason to be confident in his abilities. The triple extended manip in Red Glitchless requires you to manipulate a Nidoran encounter and catch, continue it into a Pidgey encounter and catch, then extend it into a 0 encounter forest until you fight the bug catcher, where you force one final event by having its Weedle use String Shot. It's agreed by top runners that while this manip is hard, Grogear's in the no save corruption category is harder. And when it came to Jadiwi's execution at the triple extended, we see that he often dropped it at the Pidgey catch, as happened in his 143. This doesn't mean he can't execute the harder manip, but it does cast doubt on his ability to be able to hit it while under the pressure of finally getting the 5-turn death and 0 encounter start.
So he just happened to do everything perfectly?
A further problem is that by Jadiwi's own admission, he only had 5 or 6 runs that were 5-turn 0 encounters, but that he failed the extended
What?
manip in all of them, meaning the only run he had beyond the manip was this one. After the manip, there are still some actions you need to take, and Jadiwi proceeded to get the best RNG possible with 2 unmanipulated crits, the faster of 2 possible fights, a fast bug catcher dialogue, and a non-crash ace warp, with the combined odds of these events being 1 in 800. You may have noticed a pattern developing where Jadiwi always finishes a run if he gets a good start, with there only being a handful of examples where he posted screenshots of dead runs. And this wasn't lost on the mods as they carried out the investigation. While they couldn't find a splice, they did acknowledge that despite every world record in Pokemon requiring exceptional luck,
Yeah, isn't it gonna be kind of hard to explain how he just happened to get lucky every single time?
Jadiwi rarely spent more than a
He's just built different, clearly.
week grinding
I'm just sitting here like,
any category
What
before
the
achieving a
heck?
record. And in this run, the
crazy
single
to
attempt he
me.
managed to get through the manipulation received the best luck possible, with their verdict being that it was likely achieved through illegitimate means. There's also the red glitchless classic record
No,
he
guys, I swear I got the 1 out of 800 chance every single time.
set on November 21st, just
I
4 days after
promise.
his second place time in Sapphire. When he last ran the category, his attempt count was 164, and the earliest he could have started this grind was midday on the 17th. When he got the record, his attempt count was 622, meaning across 3.5 days, he did 458 attempts.
Is
If we
that
run a calculation
possible?
and assume he played 14 hours a day as he claimed in Sapphire, we see that he was averaging 7 minutes per attempt, which doesn't make a lot of sense, as most runs in this category are getting to Brock, which is at the 11-minute mark. This run also didn't have any identifiable
Was this guy just bad at math? Was he just bad at math?
slices in it, but given all the other evidence, this run's legitimacy was also doubted by the mods. And not wanting to allow him to delete in case he tried to hide evidence, they didn't inform him of this investigation when it started. Along with analyzing his runs, they also gathered statements he made in Discord.
My 1 hour 45 minute and 6 seconds took me 250 attempts. I assume I'm a fraud, but at least I didn't choke, and I played well on the only pace the game gave me, chatting. I was talking to Grill Gear yesterday, and he told me that everyone had already choked at good paces, but it was normal. I agree with him. Personally, whether it was for my classic or glitchless grinds, I played extremely well on the only 2 runs the game gave me. And even if that doesn't take away the enormous luck I got, I deserve credit for having been able to handle the pressure between that many others, in my opinion. Maybe if I choked like the others, I'd still be on my glitchless grind. No one can know.
Okay. Whatever, dude.
in various Twitch chats, and one that consistently appeared was Jadiwi claiming he didn't lose runs in the late game because he was better at execution and handling pressure. He says that
Okay,
if you
bro.
gave his RNG to other runners, they wouldn't be able to
It is lucky, but how many great runners would have choked because of the pressure?
Somebody get this guy out of here.
then complains
Get
about people
out!
calling him lucky when he sets a record, but congratulate others when they do. But getting called lucky shouldn't have surprised him, given that he finished his best pace ever every single time he got it. After his 145 in glitchless, he acknowledges that other players who have spent more time grinding
He thinks he's a Mary Sue.
than him and have worse times are better runners
Jesus
than he is. It's almost as if he's
Christ.
telling on himself. And then goes on to say
What an
that if he
idiot.
wins the $1,000 bounty, he would give half to 2 different runners. He's asked at one point why he doesn't upload any of his runs to a leaderboard, with Jadiwi replying that he doesn't have a Game Boy player and can't run on emulator because his computer sucks.
Can't most like computers, even like some of the lower end ones run an emulator? Is it that heavy on a PC?
Which brings up another point. When Jadiwi wasn't streaming attempts, he never locally recorded any of his runs. Pokemon Red is not a CPU-intensive game to stream.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't imagine this being the emulators being heavy on a PC,
let alone record.
let alone fuck ass Pokemon Red. If your PC can't emulate a GBA game, then your OS is like Windows Vista. This motherfucker's playing on Windows XP. He has a Windows XP computer. I can run an emulator on my MacBook. The fuck? What? He's
In fact, it could be ran
Jesus
on a TI-84
Christ, what an
calculator
idiot!
that uses a
This
processor
guy's so
from
stupid!
1974. And one member of the community even plays and records attempts on a Lenovo T420, a PC
Oh
pad
my
that's
God.
13 years old. The first
They actually. They said, motherfucker, you can run it on this fucking old ass computer. What do you mean your computer can't handle it?
Game Boy emulator released in '96,
That is
and
so
one of the first
fucking
screen
funny.
recording softwares.
This
Fraps,
guy's such an
released in
idiot.
99. Fraps
Oh
doesn't
my
require
god,
much
everybody point at him and laugh.
processing power by today's
Oh
standards,
my
and its
God,
3.0
this
version
guy's
has
so
min specs of a Pentium
stupid.
4 processor, which is hardware available in the year 2000.
Jesus.
Given this, the fact that he didn't record runs and made excuses for why he couldn't makes zero
It's just always excuses.
sense. As a PC that's
I remember what I was doing on June 10th, 2023. I believe I was getting ready for Pokemon Fresno regionals. The worst Pokemon regionals I've ever went to in my entire life. That was the worst. Let me remember. Oh yeah, I remember. Horrible regionals. That was the Pokemon regionals I fainted in the middle of, by the way.
Older than he is can perform the
Why'd they pick Fresno? Like, I'm just genuinely questioning. Sorry, that was like really off topic. I look at these dates and I'm like, what am I doing that day? I remember what I was doing. I was unfortunately in Fresno, California, playing in a Pokemon regionals. What the fuck?
required operations without overheating or maxing.
Yeah, that was a regionals I fainted halfway through. I was literally about to faint. My poor friends had to take me back to the hotel.
Out on memory, given the hard.
Side note, don't die. Why the fuck Fresno out of all the cities in California? That's what I'm
evidence
saying.
in Pearl, the mountain of evidence from Sapphire, and
it was hot as balls. What happened? I don't know. I actually still don't know. I remember I fainted. I went back to the hotel room. I had a fever. And then I woke up the next morning completely fine. Crazy. I don't know what happened. I literally cannot tell you because I don't know.
Before they could, Jadiwi posted that he was retiring from speedrunning. He cites an increasing
I got caught, guys. I guess I'm leaving.
As the main reason, as he won't have time to do 14-hour-a-day grinds anymore, and says that with the free time he does have, he will be focusing on speed cubing, which is solving Rubik's Cubes
oh my god.
incredibly fast. On top of this, he's out of shorter categories to run, as he doesn't have the mental strength to do longer runs and needs breaks.
He basically said, I got caught, I'm leaving.
Every 2 hours, which seems odd given that he would spend 14 hours a day grinding according to his own statements. He then goes into a story about how he was bullied as a child.
He couldn't even freaking line up with the whole, like he couldn't even keep himself consistent with the old statements he used to make. Oh my Jesus.
I'm not going to dispute this or go into it beyond highlighting that he cites these experiences as to why he didn't stream much during his grinds. He ends with a final shot at another runner, then rides off into the sunset. Or so everyone
What an
thought,
asshole!
Because the next day, the mods informed him that as a result of their investigation, he had been banned from the Discord and leaderboards. Not informing him about the investigation was a smart move, because immediately after this, he began deleting Discord messages and videos.
Oh my god.
But luckily, the mods had already backed up everything. He replies to this message the next morning, stating he would wait for the report to be released before commenting. But just 2 hours later, he released another paste bin. It opens with, GG.
Can I read this out loud?
GG, quite impressed with the effort to find out how I cheated. You know, it all comes out in the end. I knew I was gonna get caught sooner or later. I'm glad it's over now because I couldn't contain it any longer. I even thought of turning myself in when I saw the extent of the 143, but I was so keen to keep in touch with everyone that I didn't dare. Now I know it's all over, so it doesn't matter. I'll start by explaining why I started cheating. What an idiot.
Oh my god. I'm like skimming through this. Sorry, I always hated cheaters as much as you. Okay, bro. Oh, after that cheated run, I told myself I was going to stop. It sounds like he's trying to explain drug addiction. I told myself to stop after the first one, but I couldn't. Oh my god.
Quite impressed with the effort to find out how I cheat.
This motherfucker thinks he's goddamn main character in an anime. That's crazy.
Which was the blue no save corruption, claiming he did perform 3,000 attempts, but became frustrated he couldn't get the record. He admits to
so he cheated.
Using save states to splice the run together, then says that he didn't cheat for bounties and that he felt terrible about cheating and didn't
Then
like
what did
lying
he
to
cheat
people.
for? I don't
but
get
when
it.
he saw the run wasn't scrutinized, he decided to cheat more as he wanted to make the most of his remaining time speedrunning. He admits to Sapphire, Red Classic, and Red Glitchless being cheated, and even claims to have had a save state ready in case he was proof called for the 143, then offers a single apology and claims again that he didn't care about the bounties, and had he received them, he would have given half to the runners he promised to distribute the $1,000 bounty to, and that the other $7,500 would have been given to his parents. This
bullshit
statement is absolutely ludicrous and should be reason enough to doubt anything he said, as it's contradicted in the very paste bin itself. If he didn't cheat for the bounties, then why cheat the runs that award you the bounties in the first place? And
That's
more
what
importantly,
that's why I'm saying that's bullshit.
he didn't say that he would have
That's so
refused the money, but
bullshit.
instead claims he would have taken it and given it to other runners and his
But
parents.
did they ever receive it?
If he didn't care about the bounties, then why message one of the bounty posters asking if you can stream the runs on Discord instead of on Twitch? This is in direct conflict with his pay spin, since why would you ask if you can claim a bounty if you didn't care about them? Never mind asking to stream your runs in a less public
What a
method.
fuck ass bitch.
Interestingly enough, he never
What
admitted
a
to cheating the Pearl
motherfucker.
run, despite that one having direct hard evidence, nor did he admit to the red or yellow any percent runs being cheated, likely because at the time of the mods informing him of the ban, they hadn't released the report, so Jadiwi didn't actually know what they had caught and what they hadn't. After his pay spin, he did admit to using save states to splice the Pearl run together, and you might be wondering how no splices were able to be detected, and the answer is that Jadiwi is very familiar with video editing software. He had other YouTube channels where he created music, Photoshop tutorials, and edited challenge videos around Pokemon. The challenge video channel has since been scrubbed, but using the Wayback Machine, you can see that it did have content at one point. So the answer to how he was able to splice undetected is that he was very skilled at using equipment that can create spliced runs. And with the Pearl run in particular, he claims he did it on a flash cart, which has faster load times than the DS. If you look at the loads in the video, however, they are about the same as you'd expect on a DS, meaning he accounted for this discrepancy when splicing the run. This also defeats
What the fuck?
his earlier claim of not being able to locally record because of his
Yo!
PC being potato quality, as any computer
Okay, bro. Your PC was able to handle all that video editing and thumbnail making, but it couldn't handle the goddamn fucking emulator.
that can run editing software
Make that
certainly has the
make
capacity
sense.
to run an emulator with
That's what
recording
I'm
software.
saying!
All of this
What?
goes to show the lengths he went through not to get caught. So the mods deserve congratulations in catching this.
Yeah,
before
shout
he was
out to those guys. Those guys were
able to claim
dedicated.
bounties, as while getting lucky may not be a crime, succeeding in stealing almost $10,000 with fake videos almost certainly is. And who knows, maybe I'll be making a video on a speed tubing cheater later this year. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to support me on Patreon or become a member here on YouTube.
He said, if I make a video on a speed cube cheater later this year. That is so fucking funny. So if you like reacting to the whole cheating news scandal that happened in a racing game, track media by a player named Riolu, I know it's not Pokemon really, but might be good content. Yeah, just like I said, if you ever want me to react to stuff, sometimes I do go through the suggestions channel, so please just drop it in there. What a fuck ass ride. What a loser. Listen, man, like, I have no sympathy for this guy because he went to that length to cheat and try to get, and he stole so much money. Like, that's so fucked. What an idiot. It's funny how every speedrunning cheat immediately folds when it's properly confronted and then writes a statement that's a weird mix of an apology and villain monologue. I don't cheat, you're banned. Good job catching my cheated run, fools. What a fucking idiot. This guy's actually stupid as fuck. Oh my jeez. I'm gonna go pee real quick, guys. I will be right back. Your girl had too much goddamn liquids, which is good. That just means I'm hydrated. I'll be right back. Please behave while I'm gone. Thanks, BRB. I took a long piss. I'm not gonna lie, I dissociated on the toilet a little bit. I just like stared into the abyss. Oh, we got one more. We got one more video. I was like, oh, maybe we won't do all of them, and it's like, why not? We might as well watch this last one. Oh my goodness, I have been asked multiple times. Poseidon, react to Pokemusu. Poseidon, react to Pokemusu by Kinkymation by Lily. Okay, fine. I'll react. Anyways, we're gonna react the full Pokemusu showcase for Gen 2 by Kinkymation.
I turned every Pokemon into a cute monster girl.
You're speaking my language.
This is Gen 2, also known as the Johto region. Now, before we get started with this showcase, I just wanna show off the fact that there are
I love her boob mole.
3 main rules for this project. This is a character design project, and it wasn't gonna be fun without a little bit of a challenge, so here we go. Rule number 1 is respect the silhouette. The Pokemon has to look like the Pokemon, regardless of what pose
Can't go too off the rails.
Rule number 2 is respect the vibe. If the Pokemon has a certain type of vibe, like if it's cutesy, the monster girl has to be cutesy. If it's threatening, the monster girl has to be threatening, and so on and so forth. And rule number 3 is to include as many characteristics of the Pokemon as possible in the monster girl. That means that anything that's weird skin color, no arms, 5 legs, weird eye colors, 3 eyes, whatever, all that stuff has to be included. If I'm actually so excited
to see that, because there's gonna be some interesting Pokemusus out of this.
But I honestly think I did pretty good. Now then, this video is just a showcase version for Gen 2. This is the video that you're gonna want to use if you want to react to the project, or play Smash or Pass, or just use it to make content. And if you do use it to make content, please let me know. Show it to me, link it to me, I don't care. I love it when people react to this stuff. I put like 2 years of my life into this project, so I enjoy seeing it. And that's about it. Enjoy the showcase.
Ba-da-da-da. Chikorita! It has to be cute. Oh, wait, I love this one. I love how she incorporated more brown into the design because of the brown eyes. I say that as if like I'm not wearing, I am wearing my nails right now. I haven't done a hand cam stream, but my nails are literally green and brown. I love this color combination. Healers that use the scents form the buds on their body as aromatherapy. So cute. Honestly, I think I'd pass this. This is like an impromptu smash or pass. I would pass this one. It's too cute. Bay leaf. I'm assuming she'll have to keep the little shape of the leaf on top. Oh, she did. Ooh. Ooh. I love how the I don't know what that is. It's like the collar-ish is kind of a piece around the hips. I like that she's incorporating the eye color into the clothing. That is so cute to me. I'd smash. Yeah. The bay leaf is kind of thick. I'm not gonna lie. Bay leaf kind of has a gyat. All right, show me Meganium. Show me the Meganium. Oh, I was about to say she better be a thick mommy. I would lick her clit. That's mommy. I love this one. Oh, this better be cute. I love Cyndaquil. You can't say that on Twitch. I can say whatever I want, brother. I'm thinking about this one. I think I'd pass. She looks, she might not be my type, but she's cute as fuck. I really love this one. I like how the green part of the Cyndaquil is their hair. The silhouette is very similar too. Quilava. Oh, I was about to be like, she has to be badass. Look at that butt. I love the armor idea. Smash! Smash! Smash, smash, smash! I would put my face between her butt cheeks. I would put my face between her butt cheeks. Okay. Has to be some sort of badass warrior, right? Oh my god. I swear I didn't pre-watch this. I'm just going with the vibe. Oh, I'm a little scared. I don't know if I'd smash. I'm a little scared of her. I do love the boobage. The boobage armor and the chains are so good. Actually, the fang. Actually, yeah, fangs. I'd smash. I don't know. I'm a little scared, NGL. I'm a little scared of her. But she's so cool. I feel like I'm not cool enough to smash her. You know what I mean? I'm not cool enough. All right, let's see the Totodile. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, I love how she has 3 toes. I would not. I would pass. I would pass. But she's so cute. I love this one. All right, let's see. Oh my god, I love the almost like tribal theming here. Oh. She's kind of thick and muscular. That's muscle mommy right there. I do like muscular women. They be doing something to my brain chemistry. I love her hair personally. I like that they kept almost like the mohawk type of motif here. I don't think that's her actual hair. It might be a headpiece of some sort. But smash. I'd smash. I'd be afraid though if I were to smash her, she might break a bone of mine, but it's okay. It's okay because she's hot, right? It's okay because she's hot. Oh yeah, no, Lily's, I've definitely seen her spicy art somewhere. I've definitely seen it around. All right, let's see the Feraligatr. Oh! Whoa! I'd have her bite my shoulder. I'd let her like bite a chunk out of my shoulder. Oh, what's going on? My voice. I think she could take a chunk out of me and I'd be okay with it. I love that she kept the little like almost rectangle things on the arms. Smash! 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 I like that her boobs are pretty like normal size. Ooh, Sentry! Oh, it has to be on the one tail. Oh, I love this one. I'd pass. I'd pass. She's too cute. She's too cute. That's a pass for me. It's because she's too adorable. Okay, Ferret. The Ferret walk. I'd pass. I would pass. But I love her. I think it's cool because it's like, oh, they dig tunnels, so she has like the tools and stuff to dig tunnels. You see how she has like all of that? That's really cool. That's actually such an interesting detail. She's taking into account like the things the Pokemon does and designs outfits around it. She's almost like an explorer. Yeah, I would pass. I love it though. Hoot hoot. Oh, is she gonna be one-legged? Oh, she's still two-legged. Oh, I for the people who like harpies and stuff, I feel like this would be your fancy, you know? I'd actually pass this one. She's too cute. Who has 2 legs? Am I crazy? Where's the second leg? Is it behind it? I thought Hoot Hoot had 1. Huh. It's hidden inside. It's inside its body. This is so cool, though. I'll do this to stand on 1 leg. I love this design. I'm wondering where the blue is coming from. I wonder if maybe it was just a color choice made, because it looks good with the other colors. Knocked Owl. Search for 2 trainer cards. Smash. 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 She can rip my body apart. I would not care. She almost kind of reminds me of that one MHA character. I haven't seen MHA, but she kind of looks similar to like her figure and stuff looks similar. She has handles. Oh my goodness. I'd grab onto those real quick. Oh boy. Thigh windows. I don't see enough designs with thigh windows. I want thigh windows so bad! I want them so bad. It's not fair. Oh, I'm interested to see this one. 6-legged lady here? 6-armed lady? Oh, she's so cute. They form small farming communities. I'd pass. I just tend to pass the cute ones. I just couldn't imagine myself smashing them. I'm sorry. Oh, we're about to hit the beat here. Oh. I don't know. I think I'd pass. Not because I don't think she's attractive. But I don't know if she's my type. I think I'd pass this one. But she's so cool and mysterious. Cool and mysterious. I don't think... Yeah, it's not really my type. Cool, though. I do like the Ledian. It is very Fire Emblem-esque, I think. Spider women. Oh! Wait, I love this one. I love that the thread is like on a spindle, kind of. Are these like needles? You guys see that? I'd smash. I love that. She's so cute. But like beautiful, I guess maybe beautiful is the more appropriate word. I'd smash. I do like this design. There's the Ariados. Put me in her web right now. Put me in her web right now. I'd let her lay eggs inside of me. I'd let this woman lay eggs inside of my body. A death by snooze. Not death by snoo. Smash. That wasn't a hard question. That was just smash. Just hard smash, brother. All right, let's see the Crobat. I'd pass. She's cool though. I think I'd pass this one. I love the web design, or like the fishnet web design. I like that you can see there's a bat window. and you can see the claws here. So nice. Looks like she's holding it in. Whoa, Chincho. Pass. But I love the gold detailing. The gold detailing is so wonderful. I really love that she does keep the shape of like the arms and stuff. I do like the hair. The hair's very nice. I'd pass her though. I'd pass her. Lantern. Oh, she's gonna be hot, isn't she? Yeah, I think so. I think she'd be a little trouble though. She looks like she's a little bit of trouble. Yeah, I'd smash. I'd smash. Oh my god, is that Mogus K? The wonderful cosplayer that cosplayed Miss Hiyori Mokami at Offkai that I saw, and I was like, oh my god, that's the girl. That's the girl on Twitter. That's her. You've become very notorious amongst the female VTuber corpo space. You're amazing. Hi, hello. Cute girl in my chat gets all peepush. Oh my goodness. I will say I have noticed with the Johto theming, because it's very like old Japan type of theming for Johto. I like that Lily kind of kept the theming with the Pokemon. So cute, but also beautiful. Smash. Cute girl on screen. I'm getting nervous. Oh god, I can't imagine smashing the Pichu one. Yeah, that's a pass. That's a pass. It's cute though. I love the outfit. I would actually love to see someone cosplay some of these. I'm sure someone has done it already. I wonder if someone like cosplayed one of the Pokemusus, showed up to a con, and like someone immediately recognized it. That would be so cool. That reminds me of the one time, speaking of cosplay, I was so sad. There was one con I went to, I was doing cosplay at the time. I was cosplaying Glimmer from She-Ra, the Princesses of Power. I know. Is that a niche show? Does anybody still talk about that? I loved that show. I cosplayed Glimmer, and they were like, made me so happy because she was, I don't want to say a niche character, but like everyone liked She-Ra and Katra, so no, I felt like nobody cared about Glimmer, and I showed up and people recognized me, and it was like so fun. The Netflix one. Glimmer was my favorite character in that show. That show has a very special place in my heart. I watched it in high school, and I absolutely was obsessed with it. And I feel like nobody talks about that show anymore. Oh, I loved it though. She draws her 18 plus, thank God. I would assume so if she's making like NSFW versions. But yeah, I was like the one time I was really and Drafta, my beloved! She had like the coolest hair ever. She had probably one of my favorite designs in the entire show. And Trafta. I love She-Ra and the Princesses of Power. I had no one to talk to about that show. Can you tell? Has to be cute. Oh, Jesus Christ, I have to think about this one. She's so cute. I love when character designers do get like super creative with the hair. So one of my favorite parts of Thor's design, which by the way, If you guys haven't checked out the Norse god VTubers of Mythos, please go check them out. But one of my favorite things about Thor's design, so my best friend actually designed Thor, because she's a character designer. And one of my favorite things is her hair loops. She has like cute front hair loops, and it's like one of my it's probably my favorite thing in her design. I love when character designers do cool things with the hair. This is so awesome. I honestly think, oh, this is a Smasher Pass. Hey, listen, I'm very biased towards thick girls. I like when they have meat on their thighs. Because I have meat on my thighs. Oh God. Would you guys be mad if I told you I kind of looked like this IRL? I do got thicky thighs. I do have love handles. That's why I'm very impartial. Why would we be mad? Someone's gonna be like, she's not a stick, guys. She's so cute. I actually think I might pass this one. I guess I didn't answer that. I'd pass. She's too cute. Oh, jeez! Oh, God! The Igglybuff has to be... Oh, she's so cute. I actually love this dress. Thank you for the hydrate check. I love how people are redeeming the hydrate check now. During the... No, this is a pass. Straight pass. I love this outfit though. I like they kept a little swirly. This might actually be one of my favorite outfits so far. Oh, I'm actually really curious how she did the evolutions for this gen. Put money in her pockets. Oh, Lord. I hope they kept the pattern on the clothing. Oh, my God! Yo, I was not expecting this. I'd pass. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Please don't Twitch in before my Twitch stream explodes. I'd pass. I'm sorry. I'd pass. Look away, Twitch! Look away! Look away! Oh God, it's gonna be beautiful, isn't it? Smash. Oh, I love the feet armor. I love whenever designers do this. I bet you all were about to think I said I love feet. Which is like partially true. I think feet are very nice. I do like the patterns on her skin though. I thought they were gonna keep it on the clothing, but I guess she kept it on the skin, which I actually like more. So pretty! Can you tell I really enjoy the whole, like, little sash? That's what I have on my OG design. I love the pink sash. It's giving Fishman Island from One Piece. Feet enjoyer confirmed. Okay, listen, no. I appreciate feet. That's a pass from me, but this is a banger design. I love the wings. The wing design is so cool. The wing design is so banger. Hello? Zatu, interested? She has to be a nice, calm lady. I feel like she's a little freaky. I feel like she would read your mind and like match your freak. You know what I mean? I'm getting that vibe. So I would smash. Her eye. Oh my God, I forgot about the eyes. Actually, I don't know, that would kind of scare me. I think I'd still smash, but I with my eyes closed. Chest eyes. Marie, my baby. She has to be thick. please. Oh, thank God. They made her nice and thick. Oh, I love the basket with all the poke berries in it. Smash. Smash. She's so cute, though. I love. Flaffy! Oh. I'm like mesmerized. Am I considered a gooner? Is this considered gooning? Is watching this and saying smash or pass considered gooner behavior? Nah. Okay. I love how there's that one person that said no. This does not make me a furry. What the fuck? Smash. I love this. I would love to see someone cosplay this. I like that she kept the black stripes into both her skin and her clothing. Oh my goodness, that's a mistress right there. That is mother. That is someone who knows exactly what she wants. A wooga. Beautiful woman. Oh, I love her hair. I love her hair so much. I don't know what it is about women that like do something to my brain. I don't react like this with men, by the way. Not to say I'm not attracted to men, but like women just make me go awooga. Like I just don't. I don't know why. I don't react like this about men. Before anybody asks, I am bi, by the way, so. Oh, jeez. I already know this is gonna be beautiful. Yep, pass. But, like, oh. Character design, Picasso. Picasso, chef's kiss. By Poseidon. Happy Pride Month is 12 months a year. That's a pass from me, but oh, I love the basket. I love the basket. I like it's like snorkeling gear. They're divers. They search the river and ocean floor for treasures. Oh, so that's what this is. These are all the treasures she found. Oh, wait, that's so cute. She probably keeps them back here too. I love that for her. I do love Meryl. I'm interested in a Zoomerl though. Oh. I love this one. I don't even think I want to smash. I just think she's adorable. Zoomerl roams the seas in search of people in distress. They save people from drowning and rescue lost sailors. They lead groups of Meryl to rescue others. Yeah, she looks like a mother. She looks like... Oh, actually, now that I'm saying it out loud, more for us, I feel like me and her could be really good friends. That's so cool. I like that this is like rescue gear. I love this. She's me. This is what I look like. The body shape is pretty there. Pretty almost on point. I swear to God, guys, I have thighs. I could probably kill you guys with my thighs. I'm so curious how they made Sudowoodo into a Pokemusu. They pretend to be trees in the forest and remain still for hours at a time. They are deathly afraid of water. Okay, I can't come near this girl. I'd not smash, pass. Actually, I mentioned this on stream a few days ago, but has anybody seen the trailer for Wicker? I did say that I wouldn't mind the splinters from the husband in that movie. So maybe the Sudowoodo might be on the table. Oh my god, someone gets it! Guys, okay, please, okay. If you have time after the stream, look up on YouTube, Wicker, specifically the UK trailer. Don't watch the other ones. You have to watch the UK version of the trailer. Why? Just watch it. I'm not gonna tell you why. I love the comments of all the girls. Because I've been on TikTok. All the girls on TikTok are like, we need to watch this movie in 4DX. That's fucking crazy to me. If I went to go watch that movie in 40X, I'd have to sit on a towel. Like, oh my god. I've seen it. Nah, it freaked me out. Listen. It's a pretty free... They made it for us book talk girlies. They made it for my demographic. The girlies who are on book talk. That's me. Polytoad. Bun hair. Girls with bun hair, just do something to my brain. Just do something with my brain. I love that she kept the swirl motif in the clothing. I'd pass. I'd pass. I like frogs, but not like that. I really like frogs. Don't ever walk into my... I think I've said... Did I have told you guys my restroom is frog themed? I have frog bath mats. I have a frog shower curtain. It's just... I've had people come to my place and they walk into my restroom. They're like, why is there frogs? I just like frogs. But I don't like frogs like that. I don't have the legendary froggy chair. Can someone please get me that for my birthday next year? I do have a themed bathroom. I am that person. Oh! I would pass. But she's so cute. Add it to throne. Do they even sell it? I want the legendary frog chair, actually. I'm gonna put it in front of my toilet so whenever I'm peeing, I could have someone hold my hand while I pee. What has this fucking stream turned into? I'm losing my mind. Oh, smash. Oh, smash. What if I turn the froggy chair into a cuck chair? Okay, I'm sorry. I just came to my mind. I can already hear the comments in the fucking YouTube video. The YouTube video is gonna be like, what's wrong with this girl? You know what's wrong with me? I'm a VTuber. Oh god. I'm so funny. Not me laughing at my own stuff. Smash! 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 I think this is like a comfortable smash. Thank you for the hydrate check. It was so funny. When you put that, I literally grabbed my Awala and I'm about to drink water. I don't want to be the one sitting in the cuck frog chair. I'm good. I think I'd smash. A comfortable smash. Oh! Wait, I'm excited to see this one! The tail's gonna be so fun. I would pass, but she's so cute. I like her two-toed feet. Don't ask what that tail do. What? Hello? Oh, she does give Luffy energy. Sunkern! I'd pass. I don't know how this would work out. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how this would work out. And I don't know if I'm curious enough to find out, but I'd pass. But she's cute. She is very cute. Sunflora is kind of cool. love the purple details. The accent colors are Picasso. I don't know if I'd smash though. I think I'd still pass actually. It's a great, I love it. But I don't know if I'd smash. I love the accent colors. Yanma! Six-legged guy incoming! Ooh. I think I'd smash. Extremely aggressive. Extra smash. What? Oh, wait, I hope the Pokemusu is making this face. Please make that face. Yes! I'd pass. But yes, so cute. I like how she has mud on her. I like how she has mud on her. It's so cute. Quagsire. I think I'd pass, but she do be thicky. She do be thicky. I'd pass. I love that she kept the purple detailings. I believe from the back. Oh boy, I already know the comments. She has to be hot. And she is Miss Sun Deity Espeon. Smash! 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 I love it. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Oh, here we go. Yup. Smash. Smash, smash, smash. Awooga. My head right here. Or here, actually. Her thighs would actually do more damage to me. Thus, I will put my head here. Oh my god. The Hulk couldn't pull... That is actually an insane sentence. That is crazy. Oh my goodness. That's like level 100 mommy. That's an older woman. Smash. That just means experienced. Yes. Hard yes. Oh, here we go. One of my faves from Gen 2. I would pass. She's kind of freaking me out a little bit. But the design, 10 out of 10. She's kind of freaking me out a little bit. Which I guess could like... I guess it could work then. Maybe I'd smash actually. I feel like she would do diabolical things. She likes it slow. But slow, I feel like she's very, very smart. I mean, Slowking's a very intelligent Pokemon. Do you guys remember that movie he was talking and he was just like, I could use bands. I could use bands. You know, I think I changed my mind this one. I think I would pass. Or smash, sorry. Smash. She is a little freaky, which could work in good weight. Misdreavers! Misdreavers! Oh yes. Oh yes. Smash. Smash. Breaking number smash. Becky letting this smash. How did she figure out how to do unknown? Did she have lettering all? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna pass. Cool design though. I love the design. I feel like with the little tentacles, she could make any shape she wants, thus the letters. But the fact I can't see her face is kind of scaring me, so I'm gonna have to pass. That's really cool though. Design's very awesome. Oh god, I'm excited to see this one actually. Oh, there's a little one right here. Oh, I think I'd pass. I think I'd pass this one. She might be a little too happy for me, you know. Giraffe-a-rig! The giraffe! Smash! Yes! Smash. Oh my gosh, the hair, braids make me weak. I love braids. Braids are so awesome. It's the hit game. This is not a fucking horse. This is a giraffe. Smash. Ooh, Pineco. Interesting. Oh, I love that it's like almost armor, but it's oozing. They make their armor out of tree bark and their own saliva. They rarely move. They prefer to meditate in one spot and will attack anyone who gets close enough to cut down. Yeah, this is sick. This is tree bark, and it's even coming out of the sword. I'm honestly a little fearful, but I kind of like it. Smash. Smash. Let's smash. I feel like she would protect me. Oh, it's the exploding guy! Okay, I don't think I'd smash this, actually. The armor is kind of a lot, but she's cool. They create balls out of their armor and fire them out of their extra limbs. That's kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. That is a lot of holes. There is a lot. There's at least 1, 2, 3, 4 right here. There's quite a few entry points. Dunsparce! Gonna be a long girl? Oh. Yes, smash. They are known for 2 things, burying themselves underground and drinking. Oh, so that's what this is. She drinks from here. I love that. Smash. Oh, she has another one. She has 2 more here. Are they just drunk? That's a gourd. I love the design. It's so cute. I like that she kept the silhouette of it just being kind of like on the ground. Ooh. I'm a little scared of Venom. Pass. Pretty awesome though. I love the design. I think I'd pass. It's the Venom that's scaring me, I'm not gonna lie. I think she'd accidentally poke me and kill me. I think she might accidentally do that. Smash. Smash. Yes. I don't think I need to explain myself, but yes, I would let her smash. This is so cool. I love this. I wonder how she drew the NSFW version. Is it just like these removed? Kind of like that whole question of like, how do mermaids do it? She has to be a brat. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'd smash. 100% brat energy. Or maybe tsundere energy. Or both. Both. Oh, she's gonna be a feisty one. Oh my god. I love this design! Yes! Is this a bow or are these her ears? I mean, I guess it could be a bow shaped like her ears, or these could be her actual ears. Thumbs up. Smash. That's just a straight thumbs up. I like this one. Picasso. Quillfish. I'll pass. I do like her boobage though. She does have nice boobage. I'd pass. It's nothing personal. I'm a little scared of the spies. Caesar. Smash! 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 Enough said! Oh, Lord. Shuckle! Oh, geez, how is she gonna... Has to be in a shell, right? Smash. That is a lot of holes. A lot of places. Smash! She's beautiful. A gentle whammon. Gentle whammon! I love whammon! Whammon make me happy. Hair across. Okay. I think I say smash. I'm scared she might like break one of my bones, but it's all good. She does have she has handles right here, so to grab on. Sneasel. Smash. That face expression already sold it for me. Smash. That's a brat right there. Oh my god, she's oh my goodness, smash. Record number smash. This has to be a cute one, right? Smash. Smash. Gyat. Your Honor, Gyat. All right, let's see it. Oh, she's badass. She knows she's cool. She knows that she is the moment. And thus, I will give it to her. I would smash. She's so cool and mysterious. Like me, right, chat? Right? Anyway. Slugma. Slime girl, please. Yes! Smash. Smash. I'd probably accidentally, like, make her into, like, what is it? She's like lava, right? What's like a lava rock? When water meets lava? I'm a buy fire resistance is crazy. Macargo! Smash! Smash! Smash magma, there we go. Yes! Oh, her hair is so cute. She definitely has a gyat under that shell. You are absolutely right. She has to be super cuddly, right? Oh, I'd pass. But she's so cute. She looks so tired. I kind of want to just let her be tired and sleep. Alright, Piloswine. I love when people design characters where the hair's covering their eyes. Smash! 100% smash! 102,000,000% smash! Not even close! Oh, jeez. Horsula! You guys know I'm partial to the ocean themed characters. Ooh. I'd have a hard time navigating, but I would smash. I would smash. Very cute design. Again, I love whenever they do these. I love it. Very Mermaid Fishman Island-esque. Remoraid. Oh my god, please tell me they have a gun. Oh, she's a police girl. Wait, I love that. Wait, I actually love this one. I'd pass. I know one of you guys, someone in here has been just saying smash for every single one. Oh, she's a sailor. Okay, I read Police the Seas. Oh, it's a navy. Smash. Smash. I love this outfit. I love when characters have like the coat on, but they don't actually put their arms through like the sleeves. I do that sometimes. I have some like jackets and coats I'll do that with. Because I think I look cool in it. Because I think I look cool. She has to be a delivery girl. She has to be a delivery girl. She has to, right? Oh, I'd pass, but I love this. Guys, not Santa. It's not Santa. I'd pass, but a Tengu. Wait. Oh, I read this as Tenga. I was like, where's the Tenga? I don't know why I fucking thought of Tenga when you guys said Tengu. I'm like, wait, hold up, that's the wrong thing. I'm like, where is she holding the tank? I'd pass. I'd pass. She's cute though. There has to be a little Remoraid under the Mantine, right? Yeah, there she is! Let's go! Smash! Smash! I love the Remoraids under the Mantine. I think that's such a cool detail. Giant whammon. Giant whammon! Whammon is large! Smash. I love the detailings on the wings here. The pattern going onto the wings. Yes! Smash! Smash. Becky, let me smash. Ba-da-da. Doggo girl? Doggo girl. Oh, yes. Smash. She is definitely a badass. Holy. Let's see the Houndoom. Bring out the Houndoom. I'd let her ruin my life and my credit score. I would let this woman max out my credit cards and I would not say anything. Smash. A lot of kimono inspirations because Johto is very inspired by Japan. Japanese, like Edo. Adult culture. Kingdra. Smash. Absolute smash. I love the pink. She decided to go with pink clothing. I think it does, it contrasts well with all the blue. Miss Queendra. Vampy! Oh, she's a fun one, isn't she? I like how she made the trunk into a part of the hair. I think I'd smash. And I love how colorful she is. The colors are 10 out of 10. Oh, Dawn fan, I have a feeling she's gonna be a badass. Smash. I love again how she did that with the hair. The trunk being a part of the hair. Yes, 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 yes. Porygon 2. What is going on here? Is this like a mouthpiece? It is given a little bit of a guys, don't, not a plug suit, like an Evangelion. Yeah, it's given Evangelion. I think perhaps this is just her ride. Oh, I don't know. That's an Evangelion plug suit. Oh, okay. I think I'd smash. I like the latex. The latex is 10 out of 10. Oh, I was gonna say Sawsbuck, but that's not that Pokemon. It's Stantler. Oh, yes! Oh, I love this day. The headpiece and then the butt. She's got a gut. I mean, I guess that's a tail, but still, smash! Smash, 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 smash! Becky, let me smash. 10 out of 10. Smeargle, we love an artistic girly pop. Smash! Yes! She's adorable. I feel like I've been saying that for like every other one, but it's true. I love. All right, let's see the Tyrogue. I'd pass. I don't know. She seems like a spunky girl, but I don't know if she's my type. I think I'd pass on this one. Yeah, she's very tomboy. Very, very tomboy. Oh my god, if she has to be doing a head spin. Yes, she's doing it. I'd pass, but super cool design. I love it. The little, I don't know, are those shackles? I think those like the spinny tops. Those are sick. Those are awesome. Let's see how they do smooch them. Oh, she's adorable. I'm gonna pass. But it's just her face is just seems like she's gonna cause trouble. I think I'll pass her though. She's cute. I like her. Elekid. Ooh, I think I'd pass too. They are rambunctious and chaotic. Magme. I was gonna say Magmar. I'm like, wait, that's the wrong one. I think I'd smash. This one's a smash. She seems like fun. You can see her butt fang though. A little bit of the butt fang. Either that or that's a part of her tail. It's great design. Yeah, 10 out of 10. Oh boy. I already know. I already know she's gonna be thick AF and I'm gonna smash. Let me see them milkers. Let me see them smash. Where's the udders? Are these the udders? Are these the udders? Somebody tell me if the NSFW version looks awesome. Does she have big udders in the I'm getting nervous. I just see hot women. I want to put my mouth all over her. Smash. 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 Your preferences are showing up. And what's wrong with it, huh? Oh, fake women right here. I already know. It's giving Rose Quartz from Steven Universe a little bit. Mommy? I would let her nurse me back to health. I want to sit inside of here. I want to sit inside of her egg pouch. I want to sit inside of that. Thanos could not pull me. The Infinity Stones could not separate me from her. Ooh, we're getting to the legendaries. I'd pass. She's cool though. She's badass. I like that. I think I'd pass. She's like a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. She's intimidating me. My attack stat went down. Ooh. Ooh, this one's a... I have to think about this one. I do like muscular women. I think I might pass. I think I might pass. There's a lot going on that I don't know if I would. There's a lot going on here. The side boob is pretty nice. Articuno. Let's see it. Smash. Easy. Smash. She looks like she would take really good care of me. Very gentle Articuno. I said Suicune. I meant to say Suicune. I don't know. I saw blue and I meant my Articuno. My bad. Oh, that's an odd Articuno. If Articuno looked like that, oh boy. She looks like she'd take really good care of me. I think I like the gentle ones. Most of the time. Most of the time. Smash. I feel like the last two would have, like, hurt me. Oh my god. I feel like this one's going to be a brat. Or... oh, she'd definitely throw something at me. I pass. That's a pass for me. That's a pass for me. I'm sorry. I don't think it's my type. Tyranitar, though, I'm a little curious. Pupitar? I'd pass. Again, a lot going on here. A lot going on. I also don't think she wants to be bothered, you know? I don't think she wants to be bothered if she's in her hard shell state. Great design, though. Tyranitar, let's see it. That's an easy smash from me, brother. That's an easy smash from me. I feel like she looks like she'd top you, but she'd actually be a bottom. I just have that inkling in my head. She's secretly a bottom. Whoa! The cover art Pokemon! Smash. 100%. 100. She would tell me what the fuck to do, and I would listen like a good girl. Smash! Alright, let's see. Ho-Oh. Why is Ho-Oh so tiny? Oh, that's why. It's massive. Smash. Smash. I don't even think I need to explain myself here. She's just beautiful, pretty, amazing, ethereal. She could command me like the other one. Both of them. Oh, Celebi! Miss Onion Fairy! Pass. Pass. Not for me. I'm not into the pixie ones. I'm not into that. So cute though. I like it.
And that's Gen 2. If you guys like this showcase, like, comment,
It was
subscribe.
a 10 out
Just
of
let
10.
me know what you think. Before you ask, yes, there should be a video for Gen 1, but I am redoing a lot of the artwork for it. But it will
okay,
come
that's why I
soon.
couldn't find Gen 1. That's why.
Here's hoping. I just genuinely hope that you guys have fun with it. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. That was fun. Go subscribe to my channels. Oh my god, this was from 11 months ago? That's crazy. Okay, I was looking for a Gen 1. I was looking for a Gen 1, but I couldn't find it. But I guess that makes sense. I will say, if she said it took her 2 years to do all of that, because I'm assuming she's designing both the SFW and NSFW versions, it's going to take a while. Art isn't, like, super duper fast. So I get it. I get it. I get it. That was fun. I enjoyed. I will say, chat, I am getting quite hungry and tired, so I will be wrapping up for today. But I should be live tomorrow. I have a collab tomorrow with Thor as well as Yomi Quinley, so I hope you guys can stop by. The collab should be starting, I think, at 3 p.m. Pacific time, but there's a chance I might go live a little bit before just to yap. So we might do a Zatsu tomorrow before the collab. So I will let you guys know in the Discord server, so I hope you guys can stop by. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we're doing a Yomi collab tomorrow with Miss Thor. We're going to be playing voodoo fishing, so that'll be fun. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. As always, guys, today, I think you have a little bit less than 2 days to go grab my merch, my birthday merch, because once it's gone, it is gone. So please consider picking up my birthday merch because it will not come back. It is on pre-order. So definitely consider picking up my birthday merch if you have not, because it'll be gone in about less than 2 days. If you haven't done so yet, go join my Discord server. That is the best way to know whenever I am live. And also to join my community. We're going to be doing a community Pokemon TCG tournament really soon, so please consider joining my Discord server. So yeah, pick up the merch so that way, you know, you can for sure lock it in because it will be gone for pre-order very soon. And if you buy the bundle, you'll get a hand-signed postcard by yours truly, which is going to be really cool. So yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. And as always, take care and sayonara. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.